Hey guys, we just have a bit of a delay from one of the teams, so we'll be starting 5 minutes late. We'll see you in a bit. Thank you. I was muted. Welcome back, everyone. Day 2 continuing. Sandra's Typing versus Chapter's End. The series already 1-0 for Sandra's Typing. I'm ET from the Mystics community, and I'm all alone on the desk at the moment. Fred's getting food. Carbon's had to help his family, and the teams aren't here. So we're just going to wait for just a moment and get these games underway as soon as possible. How are you guys going, though? How's your day? Sandra's Typing. Thank you, IQ. I wasn't aware. Fantastic. Thank you, Lem. Yeah, we're waiting on a few people from Sandra is typing. They're just hopping on now, so we'll get the game underway as soon as possible. They're starting to come on now, so if you guys can set up the draft and send me the link, that'd be fantastic, and we can get things started. 1-0 or 0-1 down so far. How are you guys feeling about the first match over in Chapter's End? Hang on, Lem, I'll drag you up. I'll drag you up. If that's alright, let me know. How you going, Lem? How's the team feeling?
We're ready.
You guys are ready?
Good. We're ready. Yeah.
So 0-1 in the series so far. You guys got some plans to come back? What are you thinking? What's your read from yesterday?
But nah, we all just went to the pub and went out. So
so refreshed.
We're ready.
Good.
0 warm up.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
You like to hear it.
It was scary losing the first one, but you know, maybe we'll win the next 2.
Yeah, we can hope. We can hope. Everyone loves a comeback story. And then even if you lose, though, going down to the knockout round, you have a redemption shot. So
exactly. And we were actually drafting against a different team, so that didn't help. We thought we were versing someone else, and we were doing draft. Yeah, so we're like, we'll pick this against that player, or we'll get this now. Nah, wrong team completely.
All right. Well, let's review who you're up against. So Ounce P, Roselia, Snowy, Tonka, TXM, and Jimbob. So 2 heavy mains with Snowy on the Shiv and TXM on the Grey Talon.
Yeah, I reckon we first ban GT, so Tom can learn to play something else, and then
he's been doing pretty well on the Bebop and other things, I think.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I just like the bucket 3 players actually hard showing up. I think they need to be moved to bucket 2 in the future.
True. I mean, with the with those ranks being taken before the rank change, I'm interested to see if we do it again, how we're gonna do it, because now it seems like half the servers in Eternus.
I think you just have to add in the individual ranks in between and just understand that they mean a lot more now, especially the higher caliber players.
Well,
then just being like, oh yeah, I'm Eternus, but obviously there's a big difference between Eternus 1 and 6 now and everywhere else.
Yeah, you're right. I think that's what Lemon's been doing with Lemon Weekly Squash now to try and make those teams even. He's been getting the rank number as well. Starting to make a big difference.
I think as well, with
rank
the
wasn't
buckets,
used in the last squash.
Fred's back.
It will be used in the
going forward. We're saying, yeah.
Well, no, we had the rank, we didn't use the rank. If that makes sense.
Oh, right.
Everyone, it makes it a lot easier. Yeah.
I feel like it's even with the numbers, it's people are too mushed together. I think it's way more inaccurate.
Things even out. People move around.
People fluctuate rank as well, obviously.
Everyone's ready, by the way.
Everyone's ready? Fantastic.
I'll move back down then.
Thanks for joining us. Good luck.
All good, thank you. Have fun casting.
We'll do. And we'll head over to the draft scene. Here we are. And we'll look at getting that prediction up for you soon too. Let's see what they pick. We are ready for the draft. Oh no, hang on, they went into a different one. There's been 2.
No, they're drafting.
Yeah, I need to switch. They sent me the wrong link, I think.
Should have started. I think it's the second. Doing Sandra's typing, I think it's that one.
Yeah, I'll go. Got it. All right. Yeah. There we go. We didn't miss a thing. So Sandra's typing already one game up. I was just going to Lemon. He was saying that they thought they were, but like they weren't aware who was actually on that team when they were drafting against them yesterday. So but now they know. So we might see some different picks and different pairs now.
Instant Kelvin ban.
Mm-hmm. Not unexpected, you'd say?
No. Probably. I don't know if they won't ban Pocket. Yeah. I don't think Sandra's team has any particularly pick Victor.
The
No,
Pocket first
yeah.
pick. There you go. So I guess Snowy can play it for Sandra.
It is just Snowy, but that means they won't be having Shiv.
Yeah.
So you can pretty much be chapter's end here and just assume Shiv won't get picked.
Yeah. Yeah, Floofy, at this point it'll just be the prize pool for the winners. Hopefully in the future when there's skins and other things in the game, we'll be able to give out more prizes. If IQ's going to give out a high five, then that's good too.
Okay, I'm going to eat my words. They pick Shiv as well. I don't know who's playing Shiv on their team.
Maybe they put TXM on Pocket? I don't know, does TXM play Pocket?
No.
No?
Not that I know of, unless he's done some
Pounce can
training.
probably play Shiv. Or maybe Tonka plays Pocket, I'm not sure. Or
Tonka's
Brasilia.
Known as a Pocket player. But yeah, I guess anyone could be a secret Pocket, and they pick Calico. I feel like that they pick the target picking these heroes so that White Armor doesn't have them.
I mean, fair enough. Fair enough.
But White Armor can just go play Paradox.
Yeah. You're never going to ban out a good player.
Yeah. Like, to be honest, like, Amber's picks are good. Like, theoretically, like, Pocket, Shiv, and Calico, very strong characters. And Sapphire went with a pretty standard lineup. Like, they got the DPS side laner, they got their pick character, and they got the front liner as Abrams.
Yeah, I think both teams have really solid first three picks.
Yeah. Like, we need to see a more... We need, like, another side laner, like a DPS character on Amber, and then probably some low eco heroes.
Yeah, pick
Shift
character would
Pocket
be
kind
good
of
as
need
well.
souls.
Yeah.
Need some CC. Like, they could get Bebop and, like, Wraith here.
Yeah,
There's
people
a
would be really good, yeah. Especially seeing as they banned Holiday,
Geist.
so...
Geist is good.
Geist for side lane.
And then last, just get, like, Krill.
Yeah, lots of options.
And Krill's really good here. And on Sapphire, I'd be thinking damage Page. Ooh,
Page and Billy.
okay.
Okay.
That was a very fast draft.
Yeah. Billy into 3 tanks is like... I kind of like it. Into 3 frontliners.
Whoa, there's no capacitor on Amber, which instantly makes Billy better.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, no, I take that back. Sorry, Billy capacitor.
Yeah, that's
bit
true.
concerning now. So, like, Page is good because she's got 2 frontliners, but Abrams Billy.
Mm-hmm.
Bebop's good because he's a capacitor into Page and Billy. Can remove both the shields and the blasted. Infernus is good into most of those characters. If he gets counterspell for Pocket, that's also good. Paradox always good. GT's alright. I think he's good burst. Yeah, no, I like GT. Good map presence.
Yeah, both sides have some burst with the Pocket and the GT, but then I'll say Sapphire with the Infernus really have the higher, consistent late game DPS.
I think late game Sapphire probably wins because Abrams Billy will just become incredibly tanky, and Infernus will just kill everyone.
Paradoxical Swap also possibly more reliable than Hook, but you can't count out Hook though. As we saw in some of those games yesterday, just across the map can totally change the game in a moment. So
honestly, I think the pivotal character is probably going to be Pocket. Depending on how well Pocket's Affliction does early on, I think will dictate how the fights go. I think if he hits like 3 people in a fight, I think every fight will be won. I think if Pocket gets picked or doesn't afflict only one person, then Sapphire can do really well. Amber also have a much more active team. Like they've got Magic Leap on Pocket, they've got Viscous Bottle Punch around the map, Calico's very fast, Shiv's very fast at movement. Sapphire's a bit more stationary. Like GT rotation is only really through ult. Billy's not particularly fast, Paige isn't fast, Ava's isn't fast, Paradox is decent. I'd expect a lot more movement around on Amber, a lot more aggression early. I should do prefer Amber's team, to be honest.
Get your predictions in, and we'll get into game in just a moment. We'll hit the ad break as well, so get those votes in, and we'll see you ready for the game. Yeah. I find with Billy CC as well, it's kind of hard. Like, you get Counterspell into it, but it doesn't stop it. Like, the CC goes through Counterspell. I'm not sure if that's a bug, but...
I think Abrams here is also just bad. I think he's just going to get destroyed.
Yeah, maybe.
Like, Pocket kills him, Shiv kills him, Calico kills him, Bebop kills him. Guys, like, everyone just kills Abrams here. So unless he gets, like, ahead early and, like, snowballs, I think he's just going to get dicked on.
Yeah, maybe the page support will be enough. And, you know, if he's frontlining while Infernus is putting out the damage, right? Like...
Sapphire's lanes are ass.
Well, people like it.
Like,
who votes for none?
With who?
Paradox?
GT Paradox? No, I feel like they're going to go GT Abrams, Page, Billy, and Infernus Paradox. Because you want Infernus to be in a stronger lane. GT Abrams just needs to chill mid and then perma ult side lanes. Abrams has that like staying power, which is like living lane. And Page Billy's a pretty strong combo.
Yeah.
The lanes they're versing are like, someone needs to verse Pocket somewhere. Pocket's good into all these lanes. Except the Page lane. I think in lane, Pocket can't do anything to Page Billy. So they need to avoid that. Is Carbon here?
He had to be right back, so he'll be back when he can. So for now, it's just going to be you and me, Fred.
I'm going to do food.
It will just be me.
No, I'll wait till he gets back. Fire weather warning just issued. Bro, it's going to rain. Are you crazy?
Rain 1 minute, fire the next. Sounds like summer.
Hell on earth.
Hail on earth? Oh, and we're in. Here we go.
I love that transition. That's so sick. And in the amber shorts, we have Sandra's typing. And on the opposing side, in the blue shorts, we have Chapter's End. Seeing if they can do a 2-0 comeback after yesterday's loss and then subsequent pause of their match because some people had to go to party.
Those parties are important, I tell you what.
Deadlock players having a life. Miss me with that shit.
Could not be real.
No, it's fake. Everyone's AI. AI agents invading Deadlock.
Forget dead internet, dead Australia. Everyone in Australia is AI.
No, we're not using these HP bars, are we? Come on.
I always use these HP bars. They're more graphically pleasing. Yeah.
They give you less info. You know they don't, because on the default ones there's a little dot showing you the fall off range of your gun.
Yeah, you don't need to see that. And you also, there's a There's also like in the eye in this one. Like if you look at, see if I can find someone who's actually looking at an enemy. Come on, Eternus, you want to shoot him? The like little circle on the left side of the health bar actually covers the very end of the health bar.
Yeah.
So you can be shooting them, and it looks like they have no health, but they actually have like a little bit of health still.
So I feel like shields are better represented on the default bars.
They probably are.
Like it's the same thing, right? It just adds on. I feel like it's more clear how big it is.
Yeah, I think for me it's just like the percentage view at a glance is just more easy to understand.
Yeah, that's fair. I'm not gonna lie, you should probably get some of the UI mods.
Yeah.
So like the mid-boss and earn timer one, really good. Because even for stream, just like for viewers to be able to see when mid-boss is up will help a lot. Because then they can also be thinking about
I'll be honest,
people are doing.
Yeah, there's no way they can outlaw them yet. Like they're so prevalent. Modding is obviously like available.
Well, like this is the big thing with UI mechanics and like skill expression, and it's like, what do you actually want the skill expression in your game to be?
Yeah,
because you can argue that having any timers at all, even a clock at the top of the screen, that's like removing skill, right? You should.
Oh
you
no, but no one's expected to count seconds. But then,
so like, if you don't have a timer of mid-boss, you can just type it in game, right? But then, do you want your players typing when their next mid-boss timer is, kind of thing? Like, is that part of the skill cap you want? Is that interesting?
Yeah.
If everyone's just typing 15 minutes?
It's a good question.
Because you see it in League of Legends.
Yeah, all the time.
Because they didn't used to be buff timers. They also didn't used to be timers.
Dragon timers, yeah.
There used to be nothing. And then they slowly added over time.
Yeah, I do wonder how much of that was because you were able to get that through third parties anyway. So just to make it even instead of
I just think
implemented into the UI.
I think timekeeping is an unnecessary skill in these games.
I mean, there's already a lot.
Everyone's...
It's not required for sure.
I think if everyone's on the same page on when objective spawns, that makes it much more interesting.
Yeah.
Some people are actually focused on the objective, and then they're making plays around when it's spawning, rather than guessing all the time, or just like being required to type. Because that's just busy work, just typing when it next is. That's not actually interesting, even though it increases the skill level.
Yeah. So we were speaking before about this Abrams and getting ahead, and he's got his first blood onto Roselia on the Calico. So and already 3.2k souls. So he's doing what he needs to.
What is his name?
Abrams Paradox into Guy Scully.
Interesting.
Ooh, lands the stun.
Side lane. Oh man,
doesn't get out.
It's interesting he dashed back into the Guardian to then ult and then get shot.
I think
people forget how much damage the Guardian does. It literally lasers you at the start of the game.
Yeah, I think maybe he thought he couldn't make it to the slide area to get down the stairs.
It's typing 700 Guardian damage. Yes.
Yeah,
that's what it does. You really got the
Billy moving in on the Bebop. H-Ult just missing. Bebop gets out on 20 health. No way.
I like the Billy Page mid. It's like, I feel like going Page plus whatever front liner, whether it was... No, it was Victor as well. It was like Victor or Billy. It's just such a strong lane into what most people put mid. Because most people put their strong lanes in mid, like Paradox, Bebop, Viscous. They're people to try and get picks and snowball. And it's really hard to pick Billy Page.
Playing into that shield just delays everything so much.
And they can just play so aggressive.
Yeah.
And like shut down that snowball lane. I got GT Infernus into Shiv Pocket. That's alright then.
So Ultimate's online across the board now.
Just a taste of what's to come.
Still a few more minutes till the first buffs. Oh no, we've had the first buffs. Till the second round of buffs.
My power is up.
Hyper Beam coming out of the mid. Was looking for the page. She sounded like help, but managed to get out of there.
Almost the fadeaway hook.
Almost.
Mystic Burst on Bebop. Not uncommon, but also not very. Ooh, popular these days.
Counts finding some
damage
nice
on-
damage, yeah.
Viscous forces Q.
Maybe
Ball
the
is
ball even. Okay.
um.
See if he can get some
Ball
value.
transform.
No.
Oh, he's
No,
going
he
in.
gets,
Ooh,
finds Lem. The end of
Sneaks
all,
the
it's a
Lem.
very slow ball.
dribbles in the kill. Some might say.
Yeah. It's a despicable description, but I think it's accurate. Or when the swap comes
No.
around to Calico. Force to Shadow is not available for another second.
There is a viscous tech called dribbling.
Is that?
Yeah, it's where you lose all momentum and then jump up and down on the spot and ball and permanently stun them.
Oh wow.
Shout out to
Wow,
IQ.
Callie gets out on that. No way. The healing right coming in clutch, dodging around for a few seconds to get that extra little bit of health.
Yeah, early game is actually a decent chunk. Very aggressive Paradox build. Psyhex, headshot Mystic and going straight into long range. Really wants to kill this thing.
They weren't watching the Calico coming back though. Using that zipline speed boost.
Burst.
It's a great
Slots
trade.
are up. Abrams is gambling.
Can we get a view of that?
Calico's contesting.
Stun.
Charge hits.
Oh my god, half health straight away. It's another heavy melee. One to go. Oh
Parry.
wow.
No parry.
Easily gets deleted. Guys will be
Punished
forced
for
back.
contesting. Calico's now down 1.3.
Here we go, chain gang out. Parry's going out both ways. This is backing out of the fight, leaving Bebop in there. Gets the
Ooh,
parry though.
huge
The
parry.
shields, not enough.
Billy
Nice
does
and
fall. That's a big fight. Viscous ult still up.
We've got
Slots
another
are
fight
up.
breaking out on this right side. Swap a little awkward, but Abrams and Calico fine.
This is
Go
a
separate
dead even
ways.
game.
Yeah, it's looking really close so far.
Gust fuck hits. Oh, good movement from the Abrams.
Yeah, getting out of there, getting over the
Shimmying
billboard.
around the corners.
Yeah, really
Good
nice.
mantle slide. What's the kill slide?
It's pretty even. Oh, 4 to 2.
4 to 2.
You wouldn't
Okay.
think it in the Souls though.
No, yeah, I thought be more. It's been very action packed as well. People like the fighting.
Oh, Calico getting caught without the ultimate. Abrams sends her back to spawn.
It's an active reload on Infernus.
Was it? It was.
I don't hate it. I was literally talking to Mirage about that today. Because a lot of people have gone off getting Cultist. I'm like,
Yeah.
going back to Swift Striker and Titanic. I'm like, well, Active Reload is just like a cheaper version of both.
Yeah, if you really want to save your slots and only get one,
Yeah,
Sure,
so
but-
if you're really trying to spike into something,
you know, I
that's
think
all there.
personally, I think Infernus is better off with both Swift Striker and Titanic. They're just so quarter
I think
as
it's more
kid.
consistent.
Our green guardian is
But what if you went Active Reload and Kinetic Dash?
I don't know if you want to be.
Same prices, but you're getting different bonuses.
Yeah,
Like, I don't know, I'm just speculating.
yeah. No, it's
I think
it's a discussion worth having, but it's
What about Express
Doesn't-
Shot?
no. No, the extra.
Oh, that's too far. That's too far.
What if you land the express shot as a headshot? Does it count just
has-
for 2 bullets, or does it count for like 4? Or is it sprocking of the afterburn?
Probably would proc it extremely fast. Because I think the afterburn procs based on your weapon damage.
Realistically though,
Oh, maybe
as
that's-
Infernus in the
maybe that's
early
toxic.
mid game, like all your damage comes from the gun.
Yeah.
Calico ganking the mid. Page, no cooldowns, will be forced to back off. No follow through though on the dive. Bebop out of range of the tower, no creeps to support. Over in the left lane, Pocket getting in the fight with Furnace and Great Talon. Gets himself out of there.
Oh, it is Tonk Pocket.
Can't waste time.
Here we go, the 3v2 in mid. Paradox is here. Chain gang out, QB's early. Swap misses, but the Knights do their job. And that's going to be enough for the Bebop to go. Yeah, never mind.
Ooh.
TXM with the clutch parry will fall in the end. But make sure he takes the Paradox
parry
with him.
from Nelly.
Unfortunate. So nice rotation for the Calico helping out in that mid lane. We'll return to the Abrams Geist 1v1.
Just Bolivar's patented Spirit Abrams build. He's deciding the team is going to be on my back this game.
Yeah.
He's sitting in the side lane, told everyone to leave. I'm going to solo, I'm going to farm. And he has been known to do this.
Chesmon, we were talking about Express Shot on Infernus. We don't know if that's a thing. We haven't sure the interaction on Afterburn.
Please,
if you
no,
know,
please try
please
Express
enlighten
Shot
us.
in all your games.
Abrams making his way over to this left lane now to help Shiv out, but he's left the right lane unprotected, and Geist is just very happy to push into this Walker.
Yeah, L1 has decided to rotate over. Half Walker damage. That's a
IQ's
lot.
done science, it doesn't build up faster. Thank you, IQ. Oh, Abrams found a pocket. He doesn't want any of that smoke.
He may have left the side lane, but he is getting worked on this side of the map.
Yeah. And, you know, Billy's there to protect the Walker now, so... letting Billy farm up while Abrams gets active, not a bad idea.
Abrams is looking for more fights, not finding anything. I do feel like Abrams needs to farm a little bit more, try and get that Phantom Strike, that Spirit Snatch, before he starts brawling for a long period of time. Because the longer you fight, the less farm you're getting.
Jackie's here finds a few with his ultimate, but, you know, 1v3 is Infernus this point of the game, you're not going to win that one.
They've taken our blue guardian.
So both mid lane Guardians fallen now. Amber looking for the first earn of the match.
The ley lines
I really feel like Sapphire needs to like relax and farm. Because Amber is very mid-gaming. Heavy comfort. They've got lots of burst, lots of good ultimates early. And like Sapphire, they really need to scale with their Page and Infernus. And like let their front lines get greens before they take like big team fights. It's a good pick on Pocket.
Yeah, Pocket will fall.
Like let them do the earn, but then we trade kill on the other side of the map, make space. Maybe get the Guardian. Ooh!
Get on, nice parry.
Also fell. They contested to get 3 kills.
That's really worth. If they can get some map objectives off this, it'll be really nice. But we do have the Bebop being over to help the Shiv in this side lane. Every other lane unprotected. They find the hook onto
Down
Abrams.
straight into the Guardian.
Oh, the return damage from Abrams is huge though.
Tower
And the
does drop. There's no
parry's being
protection for Bebop.
The knockback is good. The Shiv damage is enough.
Oh,
There you
yes.
go. They actually take him down, so that's really clutch.
That was clutch.
If
Gun was collected by the Billster.
if Abrams had lost, if Amber had lost that fight, they would have been in
What
for
if-
a lot of it. Tempo could have snowballed.
Billy's getting capacity this game.
Spirit urn is
Not yet.
flame.
I've been seeing it a bit.
Well, let me switch my stream over for you so you
Ready to have
have the audio. There we go. Viscous farm cam.
I'll heal my allies.
Very efficient.
He's got express shot.
Yes, still. I must say, I miss Ball Viscous. That's
Bring back
a much
Ball.
cooler version of Viscous.
Now Sapphire with the second urn. Abrams taking it straight through mid lane. Possibly going to get ambushed here at the exit. Makes his way back down into the pit. Both Calico and Viscous on the chase. Okay, they will punch the urn off him. And Calico will pick up the urn. As Viscous continues the chase.
They don't quite have cryo on that side of the map.
Hiding at Sapphire's Walker. Pocket.
They're trying to deliver the urn.
Gets out with a teleport. Yeah, and they're gonna get the deliver. Shiv has made space.
It's just fights everywhere. 700 bang dropped. That is actually tragic for Pocket. They can't deliver urn either.
No, Sapphire we're pushing up, yeah.
And they're down 2,000 souls.
So Calico
Maybe
just
urn was
go.
bait all along.
Well, yeah.
Abrams was the juicy morsel.
They picked it up but didn't play around it. It's like they had the people in the wrong spot, you know. Bit of miscommunication.
Afflictions on cooldown.
What's Snowy built this game? Yeah, okay, we do have the Tesla boards coming in from Bebop. Snowy's gone for Mystic, some Spirit, cooldown, Cultist. Okay, it's a bit of a hybrid damage build.
Ready to use barrage.
I don't know. Okay, someone. It's a Snowy hook. Alright, so we're looking for a big urn fight. No affliction on Pocket, which is huge into Sapphire's team.
Rising Ram, not
Billy's
gonna connect.
He's still blasted.
Ooh, damn, I guess the urn though.
And he's hooked. Big shield, 700 shield on Billy. I don't think he realizes how big of a shield he has.
Affliction almost
He's
up.
running away.
Pocket now coming into the fight.
Pocket has
Isn't
no barrage
available.
stacked up, but still can afflict.
Amber backing off. Ceding territory. Back to Sapphire.
Someone do the urn, because the souls are
Yeah, Amber turned it in. So Calico got the turn in, but she died for it. That's what happened.
Okay. I think that was probably worth for Amber then. So down, now they're up.
Yeah, I think so.
They still have a Guardian on Sapphire as well, so they up a flex slot.
Floofy with the very sound analysis in the chat. Thank you, Floofy.
What was the analysis?
Marry Ball Viscous, F Punch Viscous, and Kill Express Shot Viscous.
Wait. I'm confused.
Fred's never played Fuck, Marry, Kill, guys.
Oh. Right. I was just like, are these builds? Or like, what's going on here?
Guys finds Eternus on gambling, so
Is burning.
yeah, stands in the tar for a while.
Gus sees herself
Still
as
burning.
a Himalayan monk. Walk on those hot coals, no fear.
Takes 1,343 damage from Eternus. In that
She does
moment.
have ult though.
Yeah,
This
that's true.
Geist is not weak. She's 20k. With like 4k in the bank. Shiv is also quite strong. I feel like they've got their souls on the correct people on Amber. Sapphire's pretty evenly spread. I can't say anyone's behind or ahead. Except Billy. Billy's ahead.
Shiv also 21k.
Looks like Pocket's probably just... What is this boundless spirit?
Shiv has to back off, ceding the contest to the Page and the Billy. Oh, but they may have found a pick here. Can Paradox find one? No.
It's the most ill shift build I've ever seen. What? No, she missed the jump pad.
Oh, that
Maybe
was
she
the.
didn't wanna take that.
Yeah, didn't want to get hit, maybe.
I think it was just scary in that bridge.
Yeah. Oh,
Majestic leap, Viscous.
oh takes Sneezy to half. Calico looking for more. Same with Shiv. Shiv will find Sneezy. Calico was looking for Page, but just securing space for the urn.
Be right back.
My question is, what is Sapphire going to do in reaction? They're going to try and trade Walker. They've
Yeah.
got blue pushed. They're going to contest the urn. Like all of Amber have ults. They're probably looking to fight. Do they try and get a pick early?
Amber
Looks like they're
take
trading
up
the
position,
Walker.
yeah, and Sapphire move fully into that left hand side. So I'm gonna
Our yellow
Infernus gonna try and defend the walker solo. Does he have any AoE?
Just
A little
Tesla.
bit. Oh, he's got a big bag on him.
Yeah, he does
Scary.
not want to
I would
die
give the
here.
walker.
On the left side, Shiv
He-
trying to defend from on the flank. Not going to be able to defend. Needs to get out of there.
Should very confident in this game.
Both just gonna, yeah. So both walkers full,
It's
and no one dies.
it's not bad for Sapphire. They lose on souls, but
Yeah.
they don't lose pressure on the map by dying.
It's an even macro
Specific-
trade minus the souls from Urn and the skill point, I guess.
Yeah. Like now that it's 22 minutes,
definitely better for Amber.
any significant pick could instantly lead to mid boss.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, we're past
Both
that
teams
point
need
for
to be
sure.
very careful. The question is, are they going to wait for the next buffs and earn, or they're just going to start doing crazy stuff? Sometimes
Well-
people get antsy,
Yeah.
they get hungry. Like there's not many camps on the map. They're going to start to think, what do we do, guys?
We gotta watch this Bebop, I think.
Yeah, I think so.
And the Paradox
like
as
a-
well. Oh,
like a
Paradox
jump
maybe
and
found Bebop. Yep, we'll find the swap. Into Grey Talon damage is a not good place to be. They
This
take
guys
out
on
one.
pocket have rotated over. They're taking a fight on this para. Billy
Billy's
ulting.
here. It's huge damage onto
Cube
the
onto
pocket.
pocket.
Ooh, gets bursted down himself though. Nice
Massive
support
Page
from
ult.
Page, yeah.
Big shields.
Keeps Billy safe, so he's gonna be fine. Getting out of
Infernus yet to rotate over. Maybe once he arrives, 5 turns, and everyone just stops.
there. They're backing off, disengaging. 20 seconds
So
still
that
on
was
the
a
Bebop.
fight.
Yeah.
That was probably a good fight for Amber because they only used 1 ult, whereas Sapphire used 4 ults. So if they wait for Bebop to respawn, they could probably take a fight here and then
Yeah,
look
and
for
Shiv,
mid-boss.
1v3, unafraid. We'll see if he should have been a bit more afraid.
Forced to read a book for a second there.
Oh, Cube
This Cube
is nice. We'll keep him alive.
misses a few abilities.
Team's out of support though.
Paradox under pressure from Calico in the mid boss.
Shiv gets out. So survives the
Gets
pick.
swapped into the bomb. Calico's got backup though. Paradox in a bit of trouble here. Trying to get a kill before she dies. She does not. Just 50 seconds.
Geist
on
finds
2 characters.
TX2. We'll see if
Does
Geist
Amber
can
pull
get out.
mid-boss here?
Geist has swap, so pretty hard to finish her off. Infernus might try though. Oh no, he's underground. Never mind.
It looks like Infernus had pushed all the way up to the walker and forced Shift to rotate down. Looks like they are calling mid boss now. They're
Yeah.
calling the trigger.
They
They all have ults.
don't actually have the numbers advantage here yet.
And Abrams is looking quite hungrily at this Bebop right now.
Capacity used to
Hitting the
cancel
melodies.
the Siphon Life.
Parry
Good parry.
too.
Good parry from TXM. Oh no!
Does fall.
The hook connects, but the melee still goes through.
Guys has swap, but Abrams is 1 HP.
Abrams is
That's
dead.
fine.
And
They're still doing mid, or did they get
I
off?
think they've got off mid, so
Infernus
fight
should
breaking
be
out.
arriving soon, right?
Oi.
What does Infernus have? I've not seen him in a fight for a
Toxic,
while.
Capacitor, Spirit Shred, Swift, and Titanic.
Like, he
Okay,
is strong.
Titanic
He does
drops.
a
He's
lot
really
of
strong
damage.
right now. He does a lot of damage. He's very killable.
I think
though.
Infernus... Yeah.
No defensives, no utility. Very glass
I think
cannon.
I think Infernus is vital to these team fights at this point.
Calico's missing.
Like, he really needs
Yeah.
to start hitting people.
The scary
I
thing
think
as Infernus,
He
with
also
this build,
needs...
is that you're so unsafe. He picks up Spirit Resilience, so that'll give
Spirit
him a
Res
bit
is
more
the
survivability.
main resistance he needs into these characters.
Yeah.
Like, he's only really going to die from burst. They don't really have DPS gun.
No.
I also think Infernus needs a ricochet at some point, because he's his team's main AoE damage. The rest of his team is single target,
Yeah.
which is rough for Infernus, because that's another non-defensive item. It's
Exactly.
usually getting like Siphon or Leech or...
I mean, if he can stay alive in
Or
these fights, you know,
Fire.
if he can cop a Page Shield and
I see great talent.
get some good peel from his team, then he'll do so much damage.
I honestly think it's this game, it's worth the risk just getting the ricochet next and just being
Yeah, you've already committed so
golden
much.
player.
Yeah.
Like, you really got to start having high impact in these fights.
She's looking for the flank on the Walker. We'll find Page alone. Gets knocked up, but a lot of damage coming down. That's enough for an execute. See you next time. Paradox coming back to help though. Shiv not looking to stop anytime soon. Plenty of damage coming down. Ooh, doesn't quite find the execute, but will find the kill. So ultimate no longer available, as Amber did drop the Walker in the background. And on the other side of the map though, Abrams is in the base. And he's hungry for shrines. And Infernus is with him now, so these shrines are going to drop so quick. Or not if he turns away. So Infernus runs away, Abrams commits. Bit of miscommunication.
This could be a trap.
Then back in Sapphire's base, Amber taking down both shrines and onto the patron. So Sapphire's patron will drop. Abrams finds the kill onto Pocket and still has the ultimate available, so will probably be able to escape. That was a big segment of play for it. What looked like a Walker drop went into a patron drop on the other side of the map.
Yeah. Very interesting. Ricochet is bored. Is this guy listening to me?
I don't know. I think it's pretty standard build for Eternus anyway. To get that Ricochet
Shiv's missing.
around the team fighting time.
I guess, yeah. Like, look, this is it now. Like, he's the win con. If
Yeah.
he goes, I think at this point it's just greens, and he needs to be in every single fight. Like, he needs to quit farming. Like, he needs to be like Leech.
I'd love to see a
Spirit
counterspell.
Res, Warpstone, counterspell, yeah. Just
Counterspell into
green,
so
green,
many
green.
spells.
and just join every single fight.
Yeah.
Calco is
the hook.
slowing Hex, chasing this build,
Yeah.
slowing Hex again through Billiard.
Does get the ultimate off. Unable to find the connection though. So Billy getting out for now. Oh, no.
Puddle
the
punch griefing
punch.
his teammate. This punch. Oh, Viscous does drop as well. No rejuice left. They might be overextending on Amber here. Quite desperate to finish that.
Bebop really deep. Does find a kill onto Billy. So Infernus, ultimate use. Infernus needs to stand and fight now. Okay, gets 3 burning, 4. Okay, is it going to be enough though? No, it's not. Sapphire able to finish the patron off. GG. Oh, sorry, Amber able to finish the patron off. GG, well played. So that is Sandra's typing winning the semi-final with a 2-0. So they will move on to the grand final. GG, well played to both teams. We'll send out that prediction result.
So that means we've got Chapter's End versus 4 whole rupees to see who is going into the finals to verse.
Yeah, that's how it's been on the bracket.
Oh, they changed their name. Sandra.
Yeah. So Sandra's typing will be up next against 4 whole repeats. So we'll get the teams to do a coin flip, and we'll get that match underway real soon. Sorry, I forgot it the wrong way around. Sandra's typing is into the final. Chapter's End down to the knockout round. Yes, there we go. Okay, a few crosswires, but that is, there you go. That's where how the bracket stands for now. We're moving on to the knockout round. Welcome to those just joining us. Chapter's End versus 4 whole rupees. So running through those teams on the left side of your screen. That'll be Jackie Z's team going up against Floopy's team. So Jackie Z's team of White Armor, Bologna, Lem, Nelly, and Sneezy going up against Floopy's team of Tyrath, IQ, Thule, Timo, and Stalker. Thank you in the chat for the code. Shall we have a look at these post-game stats?
Yeah, let's have a look.
Alright.
Paradox with the top damage in the game. That is unexpected. What is going on?
The full gun build with Alkfire. It's a pretty standard build at the moment, but just so much
Alpha's a bit
damage.
niche. It's not common, but it's not bad either.
Hmm.
But I feel like that's... How much damage does Infernus do?
Gun damage, tank carbine, pulse grenade. A lot of damage. Furnace, let's have a look. 13k.
A bit low. Probably not fighting when you're hitting the power spikes enough. Like
So,
buying
like-
an item, going to fight.
I've kind of ran into this problem on Infernus, and what I think is you can't go this many gun items. You just can't. You die too quick. You're
Definitely greens.
too ineffective in the fight. You need either some counter items, some greens, even some disables, because you get that extra spirit power, so it's even good for your burn and your Tesla damage. It gives you a lot more play in the fight rather than just maxing your DPS output. Obviously, at a point in the game, if you can get Leech and Ricochet and everything online, then having tons of damage is good. But having things like Counterspell, Silence Wave, even Warpstone give you so much more room to play. And those items aren't super expensive, being only tier 3s. Whereas a lot of the late game tier 4 damage items or late game survivability items like Leech, like Inhib, are just really really expensive and hard to get in the mid game, which is probably Infernus' like weakest point if you're going for like a gun build. Let's see. So Snowy, 9 kills, only 1 death, 41k souls, with the spell slinger. And I don't know what to say. It works for him. He's too good. Like, he knows what he's doing. But you don't often see this.
No, you don't.
You love to see it though. Gosh. Both the Boundless, the Spellslinger, and the Infuser coming through for the Shiv. Some good mobility through the kinetic dash. Debuff remover, obviously really good into the Infernus. Into Billy. Yeah. The Bebop build, gun focused. Got the bullet
Normal.
resist shred.
Looks like John's build.
Now, bullet resist shred applies for your team as well, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's
so
really
like,
nice.
and it applies on the Tesla boards.
Yeah. So he can just shoot them and,
And
the
it's
whole team gets
also the base stats of bullet resist shred are really good. Like health
7
and bullet
resist.
resist.
Yeah,
is
that's
just
super
really
nice.
efficient.
Yeah. Great item.
It's a good people item.
Guys, looking pretty standard. Solid build from Jimbub. Now we discussed the viscous build. We can move on. Another bullet resist shredder though.
Awesome viscous build. Let's go.
Calico, pretty heavy.
Swan shot Cali build.
Yeah, pretty heavy on the spirit. And Pocket also looking for that early
Silence
transcendence.
Wave is not. No, I'd say it's not very common.
I've been seeing it more and more.
Like it's
I've been seeing like
it's-
everyone builds
it's not
Silence
bad.
Wave. No matter who
like
you
Silence
play.
Wave is just a strong item.
It is.
But the thing with Pocket is that usually he's got lots of active items he wants. So if you're buying Silence Wave, you're not getting something else.
Also, as Pocket, you're in and you're out. I feel like Silence Wave is more important on the people that want to stay in the fight, because then you're like fighting with them while they're silenced.
No, Silence Wave is like a burst thing. Because it takes the spirit resist away
Okay, yeah, I see.
and it prevents them from escaping. So you silence them and you try and one shot.
Well, I guess it's just good in every situation then, because it's, when if you're taking an extended fight, yeah, you get the spirit resist, but you also take away their spirit power, so they're weaker, and then they're fighting back as well. Obviously,
Yeah,
no
the
abilities
item
as
is
well.
very good.
Items
And it's not
probably overtuned.
It's not like it's bad on Pocket. It's more like
It's just too
if
good.
you want to be getting that over a different active item. Because some of the actives you could argue are better. Like Warpstone or Debuff Remover might be better. Because they give you more safety. Because Pocket already has so much damage in this kit. And like often other people on your team are better built for Silence Wave. Like Bebop can get it. Calico can get it, so
Hey, Goblin,
Yeah.
welcome back.
I'm
That's fine.
back now. Sorry I took so long. The traffic
No,
was kind of crazy.
You're all good, mate. We just had the first game. Sandra's typing 1 out against Chapter's End, so now we're on to the knockout round 2 with Chapter's End taking on 4 whole rupees. We'll get the draft up in just a moment. We're just doing a little bit of a build review of the last game. I think we've covered off most of these builds, or they're pretty standard. The Alkfire on Billy, is that common?
Interesting.
It's White Armor building it, so I assume there's some logic there.
Whoa, there are 2 Elkfires?
Yeah, 2 on the Paradox and the Billy.
Is this the... I haven't seen this Billy build before. I don't know if this is like the new Spirit Billy that people... I don't know, it looks very...
It's got some core gun
Honestly,
items, right? So
It's comfy,
I
it's
kinda like
comfy.
yeah, it
I
seems
kind of
very
like
comfy.
it. Because, like, you could pull them back in with the chain gang, and it's like they're kind of stuck in there. They can't really get out of the Alkfire. Because, like, once like, you throw the Alkfire, you put the chain gang, and then they can't really dash out. Or they could dash out, they can't really use their movement abilities to get out, right? And then you have the Infernus, just like full gun with the almost full gun Paradox, kind of just like benefiting from that negative bullet resist really nicely. I think it's kind of nice, actually.
And perfectly balanced, or almost. I think no, Snowy's got the most balanced build in the game. Looking at those bars.
What my duties?
Alright, so heading on to knockout number 2. Fred, do you want to get in touch with the teams and see if we can do a coin flip? And get these matches underway?
Yes, of course. Let's have a...
How did the game go?
It was good.
Interesting, at least?
Yeah, it was a good one. Pretty explosive laning phase. Kills going back and forth both ways.
Mhm.
Then we had some decent fights around the urn. Took us into sort of that later mid game point where people started to look for mid boss, and we had some good picks, some good team fighting around the mid boss. Sapphire committed onto it. But then Amber took a better fight around the mid-boss and pulled them off, but then they went back on. Yeah, good game to watch back, and then a bit of a base race at one point as well. We had shrines going down in both bases at the same time.
That's crazy.
Yeah, and then Amber was able to get into the base at the end and finish it off with 1 player left standing, so it was pretty tight finish as well. It was kind of just as the Infernus was... Well, Infernus had been online for a little while, but Infernus was starting to clean out the fights, you know. With that heavy gun investment.
Yeah.
Yeah. So up next, we'll be looking at... Yeah, 4 whole rupees, they're back. This is Floofy's team. With Tyrath, IQ, Tuli, Timo, and Stalker. I think... Did you get to cast them yesterday?
No, I didn't. I only did
didn't?
Snow Monks versus Chapter's End.
Oh, yes.
But I'm very excited to see this team. I love the name 4 whole rupees.
There you go, you can see it there, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, we will,
I'm a
Timo.
Guinness player.
Or TXM, yeah, we will. Yeah. You gotta respect the McGuinness.
I'm wondering if they will actually play McGinnis. I feel like their hero's kind of been like all over the place recently. Like they just received a minute buff, right? If I'm not mistaken, in the last patch. Let's see. McGinnis, Medical Spectre now has a 1 second linger time.
Yeah,
Holy
I was hearing
buff.
about that. It's
Holy buff.
means the tempo, like healing tempo and items will like linger as well.
Yep.
Yo, there's a crazy storm, so I might...
It's coming for me as well. Well, hopefully we make it through.
No.
I can hear the thunder rumbling outside my window. I'm not gonna look though. Everything's fine.
It might be over.
So 4 rupees are going up against Chapter's End. Do we have a coin flip, Fred? Who's Amber?
Chapter's End is Amber by looks.
All right, fantastic. Thank you. Short in the chat might be right, Fred. It's going to end with us flying out of our roofs. Looking at the sky, it's looking kind of likely.
Oh no.
Those clouds are dark and they're moving fast. Yeah, Match ID should be in there now, TXM, if you need to have a look.
How do you feel about this game? Wait, Snow Monks were the one missing a player last time, right? Like, Galaxy wasn't showing up.
That was a different team. So that team's out for the tournament. That was yeah, that was Snow Smoke's
Snow
team.
Monks, right?
Yeah. So they've dropped out. So this was the second knockout round. So yeah, TXM, you want to hop in? Absolutely. We'll pull you in. You can definitely join us for some casting, friend.
In the Sandra VC.
Yo, is that the real Sandra? Is this the real Sandra?
Sandra, oh my goodness.
I'm one of the real ones.
One of the real ones? There you go. That's good enough for me.
Oh man. So what do we got here?
So if you hop on the live Discord sharing, you should be able to see where we're at. No bans coming in yet. I think we're still waiting for the other team to get in the Discord. Oh, into the draft. Let me actually probably need to send it to them. Oops. My bad. There we go. But that's all good. That gave us a good time, so we're ready for them now. And let's get this draft underway. We'll give the teams a moment. So yeah, Chapters End versus 4 whole rupees. TXM, you're just versing Chapters End. How'd you find that last game? That was a pretty intense game actually, back and forth. Base race at one point. Fights around the mid boss. The urns as well.
We were like hard combing the whole game. Snowy with it was just building whatever. That's all I can say. And he just makes it work. I don't know how. Props to him. He's Shiv incarnate.
Yeah, he builds what he needs, and we're looking at the builds at the end, and he's like almost perfectly balanced with his investments as well. Good gun damage, good spirit damage, good vitality.
He's well rounded.
Very. So turned himself into Thanos.
Was a bit of a scare when they got our shrines, but we got there in the end.
Yeah, that was it. So what was happening during the base race? Yeah, honestly that.
I was in blue. Half of our team was getting base guardians on yellow, I think it was. And we saw that they were taking our walker, and we just made the decision to just go end and drop and then go back. And that was just a decision. It worked out.
But, yeah, good that you guys stuck with it though. Because that's always scary.
It was, yeah. Luckily, they didn't actually drop like we did.
Yeah. Okay, I think the draft is broken.
Tactical difficulties already? Let's go.
Need a remake on the draft. Fred, could you go sort them out? I think Fred's not here. HXM, I might just drag you down. Can you see what's going on?
Oh man.
Oh, the joys. Such
a well organized and great event.
Oh, absolutely. That's what you can expect here in the Mystics community. Well organized events.
Absolutely. I'm really excited for the lemon one. The lemon squash. The lemon squash.
Yeah, so Lemon's Weekly Squash happens every Monday.
Fun. Yeah, it sounds really funny. Like
Yeah.
I mean, I probably won't be casting it, but it'd be fun to watch it happen.
Yeah, well, you're definitely welcome to watch and tag along, and if you're ever free, always welcome to hop in.
Yes, sir.
Apparently, they were talking to each other through third parties.
No problem. Alright.
Yeah, they're all ready. Don't know what's happening, but
This
they said
draft
they're ready.
link
They
also
want to draft
seems
it.
broken. Okay, I'm in. Got it. It's working.
Got it? Oh, good.
Nope.
There goes Fred.
I think Fred got hit with a
He's already been
storm.
hit by the storm, yeah.
first
There's a storm.
There's a storm coming.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Fred and ET are cooked, low-key.
Surely it doesn't come by the finals.
Pray for me, pray for Fred.
As a God-fearing man, I will pray for both of you, don't worry.
Thank you, thank you. Alright, into the
Very
knockout round. Here we go. Draft underway.
I have high hopes for this. Who's going to verse us in the final?
Yeah, let's
I
find
hope
out.
they pick Abrams again. I love watching Abrams. I saw Bologna picked they picked a Spirit Abrams. That was interesting. I didn't see what the build was exactly, but I did see that they had heavy Spirit investment, and I was very interested to see what they had on that build. You know, I think Spirit Abrams is a very interesting build path. You don't see very often in a lot of high Abrams like players.
Yeah. Bologna really loves that sort of carry style, high damage Abrams build,
Yeah.
as opposed to the more green, heavy Hulk looking Abrams.
Green Abrams, my favorite. Ooh, Pocket Kelvin band, pretty standard. I'd say. I think, you know, both those characters are pretty strong right now. Kelvin saw some nerfs, but yeah, Pocket didn't really see any nerfs last patch. Victor, yes sir.
Always
Interesting.
Victor, Shiv, and Paradox as the first.
Really, I didn't think you'd be seeing much Victor after the new changes to like him and to Ethereal Shift, but I guess maybe he's still compy. I wouldn't know. Sounds interesting. What do you think, TSM? Do you think he's still compy after the changes?
Personally, I don't think he would be nowhere near as good as he was, but people in the Fred Fiesta think otherwise. So, constantly
we'd argue
crowing
with
him
them.
for first ban or first pick.
Yep. We can't question the best of the best, obviously. They're just they know what they're doing. They're running this timer thin. Holy. Eternus. Yes, sir. Love to see that guy. God Eternus incoming. That's what I'm waiting for.
I'd love to see a GT game.
Good night.
Love that.
I love GT so much as a character, man. He's so awesome.
Yeah, I love him.
I think it's crazy that GT has like so much in his kit. You know, like he's got 4 stamina and 2 spirit scaling stats. That's ridiculous to me. That's ridiculous. Bro's got everything.
His second ability is kind of fake now since the movement nerf. You can't use all your stamina after cancelling it. And his trap, you need to put a point in it, otherwise it's like a 30-second cooldown and it's useless.
Yeah.
But other than that, I guess he has 3 abilities. His charge shots are really good scaling on them, and his bird at tier 3 with an execute, extremely good against tanky comps and against
Yeah,
Page.
absolutely. Oh yeah, for sure. Cutter's Page so bad. I think his explosive damage from like no drop off just causes a lot of those squishy heroes that just can't really like Mina and Pocket are the 2 that come to mind for me because they're like not super tanky, but they have invulnerability abilities, but he can just hold the arrows till they're done and they just like pop them like balloons, you know? It's kind of crazy.
Yeah. Really good against.
I had my first light flicker.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Did the stream go down too?
No, we're good. We're good. Everything's fine.
Alright.
Stream back up on Discord then.
Yep, we'll do. Nothing's changed yet. Hang on. The
Alright.
Page and the Paradox coming through for Amber.
I don't like seeing Paige go against Shiv as well, since he's just got to like execute without a cooldown at tier 3 as well.
Yeah.
Yeah,
okay.
but-
Does Execute go through the shield?
Yes,
The health
it
does
does.
enough? Okay.
Based
Shield.
on health.
Shields do not. But
Interesting.
one thing is to know that shields do, like, Shiv is kind of weird against shields because they do not stop his execute, but they do stop rage generation. So popping those shields early against Shiv might actually just be like the play here, because if he's fighting someone and you just shield him, that his like initial damage, he just won't have rage for the beginning of the fight. Just
That's
lacking
really
damage. Yeah, they do stop rage generation, which is really interesting interaction, because like you'd think like if they don't stop his execute, then he'd be good against them, but stopping rage generation is kind of ridiculous, because how can he really play? Because I mean, right now I think Shiv has pivoted more from a sustain hero, infinite like undying, to more damage based, right? Like he's got really explosive damage when he has a like rage up. So I think barriers right now are kind of like one of his biggest problems, because when he doesn't have rage and he's full damage, he just doesn't do much without it. So
Yeah. I'll be right back. I just gotta check on Windows because the rain is really coming down. I'll be right back.
all
Fair
right.
enough.
Hope he's okay.
Really do. Let's
Really,
hope we
man?
keep the stream.
For real. Billy band, pretty standard, I'd say. You know, Billy's a pretty strong hero right now. I think we're gonna see Abrams come through, which I'm really excited for. I really want to see Abrams. I love that guy so much. But you never know. Also,
This
Calico
man.
pick.
They are really trying
What?
to target IQ's character pool. Yeah, looks like.
That's crazy. You'd think they'd choose Viscous, but I guess if no one else has a Viscous in their pool, it's kind of hard to. Because Viscous is kind of a disgusting counter to Shiv right now, I think. But then again, after the nerf to Ethereal Shift, I feel like the anti-synergy with Victor is kind of, like, unfortunate.
It might not be wanting to give Viscous as a first pick for 4 whole rupees, maybe.
But yeah, seems about right.
Alright, I'm back. How's it looking?
Billy and
Oh,
Viscous
Billy
band.
Viscous bands. Nice.
Taking their sweet
I
time.
wonder-
Oh, Lash.
Interesting. Very interesting.
Haven't seen him much in this Fred's Fiesta.
I mean, I would say he's kind of good against Paige, right? Because immobile character, he's always in the sky. She can't really hit him. So, I mean, he's a pretty decent pick, but against Paradox and Victor, I'm not so sure.
Yeah, Paradox always able to get those swaps into the lash.
Yeah,
ult.
basically a free swap. Yeah.
I'd like
Yeah.
to see a bebop from
Ooh.
Chapter's End here.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's
I'd
gonna
love
be
to
so
see a
interesting.
bebop. That would definitely help with a Lash.
Absolutely.
They do
Inferno,
need a
Shiv,
bit more
Calico.
damage though. That is a lot of
Maybe-
damage coming out of Sapphire.
Could maybe see
But
some slowing hexes against
Yeah.
4 whole rubies here.
Really good sewing game, for sure.
That's it's funny that it's just on all three of her abilities. That's so funny to me. Like all she can do is what what's the one ability? The bomb. Yes. I love Abrams.
Bologna gets the Abrams. Yes.
I swear I either heard a follow or a... Oh, it was a
It
follow.
was a follow. Yippee! Thank you, Rosalia.
Another
Mirage.
Sandra. Calling everyone Sandra now.
Mirage wants to be in the draft analysis. Oh, that's funny.
We can pull him up. We can
Yeah,
bring
we're
him
almost
up.
done, but yeah, we can. I think I want to hear his opinion.
Yeah,
What
let's
do you
bring
say
him in.
with the draft?
Bring him in.
Holiday.
Ooh.
That's a
White
very
Armor Holiday?
interesting-
Ooh,
They
the
prefer-
White Armor Holiday.
They prefer
Wait,
Holiday
which
over Bebop.
which Mirage are you? Which Sandra are you? Hang on.
I think he's.
Is he Miss
I
Sandra?
think he's.
He's
Yeah, he's with Sandra.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, Mirage.
Me,
Did
Sandra.
we find you?
Oh, hello.
Hello,
Hello.
Mirage.
No Pocket Infernus for Jackie. No Calico. No Shiv. It's really only the Abrams that we're seeing that's like a heavy comfort pick. I don't know who's going to be on the Victor actually for Chapter's End. I'm assuming it's going to be Gun Holiday again for what's his name? White Armor.
Yeah.
The Page, third pick, definitely a good pickup. Page with Calico, Shiv, and Infernus, all super strong. Yeah, it's looking... I don't really think either of them are coming ahead super far. I mean, the McGinnis pick is very interesting, but I know that's one of Thule's best heroes, so it's not super surprising. But we'll definitely be seeing... Yeah, actually, the only thing that I'm thinking about for Rupees is that there's a lot of heroes that don't have players that are like that you would assume would be on those heroes. Like obviously Ivy's going to be Tirath, McGinnis is going to be Thule, Infernus is going to be their carry player. It's I've never seen any of them play Calico that much, so I'm curious to see. But GT pick obviously for Sneezy on Amber side. They're on a lot of comfort heroes. Nelly on the Paradox, Lem on the Page. Victor, who is their sixth man? It's just gonna be Jackie on Victor, I think. And that's probably who you'd want it to be on, to be honest. Jackie definitely the one of the strongest players on that team, and he has a lot of variety in his hero pool. But yeah, overall I think draft strategy from Sapphire was good. They denied a lot of comfort heroes. The Kelvin first ban from Chapter's End, it works sometimes because it allows you to sort of see what Sapphire doesn't want to play against. So they clearly didn't want to play against the Pocket, but that opens up the Victor pick. But because of the nerfs, he's nowhere near as oppressive as he was. So heroes like Shiv and Infernus, who do get their debuffs cleansed by Victor, can oppress him early game a lot harder. And then late game, the E-shift being gutted almost, it makes it a lot harder for him to escape. You know, it makes him more vulnerable to the Calicos, the Lash, a lot of the burst damage that's going to come out from blue side. But yeah, I don't think there's a clear winner of this draft. I think Amber needs to go late, but they also have a lot of mid-game potential with the Holiday and the Paradox. But in the end, Victor, Holiday, and GT are not going to come online till like post 20 minutes. So you're really going to be relying on the Paradox, Abrams, and Holiday to make picks early. Whereas Sapphire team, like, they do scale really well as well. Infernus, McGinnis, Ivy, all Snowy on the Shiv. So we're probably just going to see the Shiv sit side lane. I know Snowy hates to do that. It's not the way he plays the game, but it's usually how the Shiv is played currently. But yeah, it's going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting.
I do also think that Sapphire has a lot of good team fighters, while as Amber Hand will want to play for picks. They're going to have two different play styles for each team. It's going to be very interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm hyped to see it.
What is Snowy's in-game name?
It's Sandra is typing right now, I'm pretty sure.
Well, considering there's no Sandra, is typing.
Snowy's not in this game.
Snowy's on this
Snowy's in the team
so
that see, Snowy's in the final. Snowy's in the chat.
Oh shit.
But we will see Floofy on Lash, it seems like. Not something I've seen him on very often. Tirath's actually going to be on the Infernus, and it's going to be a support Ivy coming out from IQ Wondering. Very, very, very curious to see how that goes.
I'd be a gun McGinnis. We'll see. Alright, so as the teams are loading into the lobby, we're going to hit that ad break so we don't get interrupted during the game, and we'll be back in a minute.
You know, maybe if you guys just drop a Twitch Prime, you won't have to look at these ads.
Yeah, honestly.
Easy solution.
Subscribe.
It's free. You steal money from Jeff Bezos, you may as well give it to us.
I still think he gets a cut of the Twitch Prime sub, right?
Nah. Just it's easier to pretend he doesn't.
Okay, fair enough.
I am kind of concerned that this rain's going to take me out.
Who is Lem42? Is that Lemon?
No, so
there's
there's
the
like-
Citrus duo. You've got Lem and Lem42. They do play on the same team of Fish Market, but Lemon's a frontline player, whereas Lem42 plays support and util.
yeah.
You combine them, it makes lemonade.
He's an X7 OTP. If you go to his profile, a lot of 7 games, 7 and Abrams. He was one of the first people I used to play with when I started playing this game. Lemon and I actually worked together, and he introduced me to the game. Which
Wasn't that a mistake?
Ruined my life. It really did everybody else in worse than me. You know, I'd just be tearing up those games. People can't handle me.
All right. Teams are ready to go. We're ready to go. We're going to get into this next match. Good luck to both teams. Do you want to cast Mirage, or are you going to head back to the spectator squad?
I'd love to stay.
All right, feel free to stay.
Ooh.
Join TX7 Carbon for the casting. And Lemon's here now. Oh my god, let's go.
Oh my days.
I tried to time it best I can. Oh, jeez, I got
It's a man lemon.
What's going on? What's going on?
I wonder if the thing I'm most
Good
curious to
pod.
see is if they're going to run the Paradox Holiday lane again.
Dude, they've been
Paradox
doing that
Holiday.
like almost every game, like with chapters in that I've seen. A lot
Yeah.
of Paradox.
It's
Holiday.
very strong. Like 2 of the most oppressive laners in the game.
Paradox
Also
Holiday.
giving you the potential to put Holiday on the side lane. It looks like
Yeah.
it's going to be... They're going Victor
first-
Page mid. That works, definitely. We saw Billy Page
Paradox
last
Grey
game.
Talon. That's definitely
Paradox
really good
GT and
lane.
Holiday.
Bologna's not on Abrams.
I mean,
Bologna's on
yeah.
Victor.
these lanes are just strong as it is.
They have Jackie Z on the Abrams. That's very interesting.
I know Bologna has played quite a bit of Victor. I've queued quite a few games with him on Victor, and
Is it the IQ crash?
he does know how to play it. So
Who's the shit?
Snowy Crash, oh no, Floofy Crash.
Interesting.
It's the ghost of Snowy infiltrating the match to make the shift player crash at the start of the game. It is what
It's
it
because
is.
they don't have their name as Sandra.
True.
True, bro. Sandra's here.
Yeah, so we've got
Sandra's
Infernus Kali versus GT Paradox. Very tough for Infernus. He is going to be getting shots laid into him with those arrows and the Paradox carbines. Calico is kind of your only saving grace in that lane. She has to look for all-ins onto those 2. But as soon as the swap is up, it's going to look really rough.
Dang.
Get
I
all
think they're
put
gonna
them.
be ridiculous. Yeah.
Putting the Victor Page in this mid lane, that's nasty. I mean, like, just to sustain this Victor, he just doesn't die. Like, the only time to kill him is now in the next, like, 4 minutes, and I just don't think that's gonna happen.
I know a lot of the pro teams at the very top level, like Buff and Joy's, Abrahams, they definitely shifted away from putting the Page and Victor together and opted to put the stuff like the Infernus and Page together because of how strong it makes that carry in the side lane. But Victor Page, definitely still good, just is very exploitable if you have the right hero and you know what you're doing.
Yeah, fair.
Yeah. But I
I feel
do not
like-
think. But what's up?
You go.
I do not think that Lash and Ivy are the right characters to exploit Victor Page, if I'm being honest.
No, definitely not. You'd really want your GT, if they had like a GT or something, you'd want that in your mid lane to counter the Victor. Because he just
Absolutely.
can't get in range for Pain Battery, can't get that healing. It's really rough for him into range matchups. So I would have really expected like maybe a Shiv McGinnis or something, but they really don't have good lane counters for Victor in mid lane other than Infernus, and Infernus doesn't like blue that much.
I see the hunter.
I'm more excited to see what's gonna happen on this Abrams Holiday versus McGinnis lane. I feel like that's gonna be interesting to see.
Yeah, I mean, McGinnis has a lot of wave clear. Shiv doesn't have as much, but he has really great fight and all-in potential, even like level 2, like just with his knives and slice and dice.
Yeah, absolutely.
They're also really good at fighting under tower because of the heal with the bloodletting. It gives them a lot of sustainability. But if one of them gets caught out, like, as soon as the barrels start getting thrown, one barrel can lead to a charge, which can very easily be converted into a kill. And so it's gonna be tough for them to play around that.
I think you're right. I think they gotta just gotta sit on the turret here. I know it's boring, but like not much you can really do like in the actual lane against Abrams Holiday.
I see Eternus.
Early reactive buy here
Who's that on?
Oh wait.
on the Shiv.
I mean,
First item reactive. I mean, I respect it.
It gets value against the charge. Looks like Paradox is gonna burn to death here. Tirath picking up the first kill of the match.
This is the perfect spot.
Yeah, I mean they turned that fight really well. You like turn into a pick on Calico to a counter pick on Paradox here. Really nice. Really well played, I think.
Eternus loading up the Spirit Shielding second item, very good into the lane he's in. Paradox GT, both of them proccing that very easily. It's going to give him a ton of sustainability and regen.
The thrill of the hunt.
Just already have ult. Just gonna look to have an all-in, probably. He has Spirit Shielding, he can definitely do something here, probably.
Before the swap comes up, it's going to be very, very hard for them to counter that if he just procs a burn and then runs in and flame dash ults.
I see Paige.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it's kind of crazy that every single one of his abilities resets after burn.
I mean, it makes sense. It's kind of his identity, I guess. If you keep your abilities correctly, you keep your burn up for longer. Means you can miss a couple shots and still be okay, but it's kind of it's what he does. He burns people.
Wait.
The reactor barrier
crazy
first eye on
fight.
the Shiv.
Yeah, I think that was intentional getting charged. Just to proc that reactive and get a slice and dice for free.
Logna changing his name to I hate playing this character makes sense. He has complained about Victor multiple times. And it looks like he's under the map. We might have to get an unsticked hero.
Oh, he's back. He's back.
I think he's okay. That lash slam does that all the time, I feel. Because the mechanics of it pushing them to the ground, it can really mess up a lot.
Yeah, absolutely.
Classic Eisen Paradox, headshot booster, Mystic Shot. Mystic Shot copying a bit of a nerf, but still, for the investment that it takes, it's still insanely good in lane.
Yeah. I was always curious about people thought about the new Mystic Shot change. I feel like it was. Yeah, I mean, it was kind of necessary. I feel like it was seeing so much play a lot of laners, right? Like almost any semi-spirit character could build it and just have some pretty good poke.
That's not gonna connect. Tally managing to hide in the Veil. Gets out scot-free almost. Did still have the ult as well, but gonna get picked up by the Carbine. Revealing himself a little bit too early there. Ooh, Ash looking for a fight. Slam off the bridge. Vic's got the shield up. Very wide with a captivating read. And it's just gonna be a stalemate in this blue lane for quite a while, I think. The burst damage that you have with the Lash is just gonna get completely countered by the shields from Paige, and even if you do get a slam off, Ivy's just not going to be able to follow up because she's not burning through that shield. 300 health, very hard to get through early.
Yeah, especially because the Guardian Ward too. That item is so disgusting on Paige. I think just like cycle between two shields like constantly in lane. It's impossible to kill her, either her or her laner.
Slowing Hex onto the Eternus. Nelly really loves this slowing Hex third buy. It has worked out for him quite a bit. And in this lane it is especially effective. Holiday about half HP. McGinnis managing to hold them off from pushing into the tower. Both Ambers a little bit low. Looks like Lash is going to get dived actually by the Victor Page on blue lane. Victor using the ult to get that kill. Managed to get the flame dash off before slowing Hex. Still the ult available on Infernus.
I think this is looking not too good for Paradox.
Yeah, it's looking pretty grim. No swap up, you have no escape.
I think the swap was a little ambitious to begin with.
That's very interesting. In mid lane, Victor's backed up. Uses speed.
Yeah, I mean, after that dive, no ult, you kind of risk overstaying quite a bit, but Paige is going to suffer the consequences here. IQ wandering on the Ivy, taking down Fellows
Victor going aggressive with no ult. Ooh, can probably kill him there.
Nah, I don't think so.
Or if they have the KP, no ult available on the Lash, they'd have to get a big slam off, and I don't think Victor's going to let them do that. McGinnis and Shiv falling quite a bit behind in souls in this lane, but they are getting some decent tower damage now. That's the advantage of McGinnis, I guess. You trade off a lot of mobility for just the ability to constantly heal and push your lane. Agents can look for it. Parry the minion. Shiv gonna die. Holiday probably gonna finish off this McGinnis.
Yep.
I don't
Really
think
well
Parry
played.
connected onto the Abrams. I think Shiv actually parried a minion.
This is just a very bad
That's what I
lane
think
for Magina.
happened too.
Like, as soon as she tries to go for the tower, they're all just gonna like go in, like via jump pad, shoulder charge, Abrams ult. Just a lot of ways they can stop her from going for the tower.
You had to
is the
like
one
get
thing
some
for
crazy
that.
poke. Yeah.
Burns falling a bit low. Bird available. Gonna look for the rain of arrows. Cancels it immediately. He's scared of something.
You should have tier 1 on Bird that should be able to kill the Infernus.
Yeah, it looks like tier 2 at this point. So, Infernus, if he gets any lower, it's gonna be looking rough. Spirit shielding, obviously, if he gets one shot by the bird, not going to proc, but the healing right coming out, he is gonna stay alive.
Still no ult on Victor.
Should I be actually up in total souls, even after dying to the Victor dive? They did get that return pick over onto the overextended Page. And that's the
I had
rough
noticed
part
that.
about the Page Victor lane, is when Victor's not there, Page is just sitting down.
I've noticed, yeah, throughout all those fights in the mid lane, they are staying ahead on souls, like, really good macro, like, taking those boxes and stuff. Like, because they just know nothing is going to happen in that lane. No kills, really. Except for, I mean, I say that, but, you know, it's
No, they are
happening
looking
now.
for a fight here. Yeah, it is the advantage of the Lash Ivy lane. I mean, any laner with Ivy, you can just clear the wave almost instantly. Lash also has quite a good wave clear, but he obviously sacrifices a lot of his damage if he does.
Having a Lash being able to roam is just a really good.
That's nasty.
That was
Just
so
getting absolutely
disgusting.
demolished.
Dude, he pushed him out of the spirit last. Oh my days, that's so funny.
Yeah, quite good
Also, I like
picking
this.
out.
I like
see
this green
Floofy shit?
Abrams build.
Did I see that right? Did I see Floofy shit? Oh,
It is
yes,
fluke
you
on
did.
Shiv.
that is very interesting.
On the McGinnis, just gonna get bursted down by the 4-kill Abrams.
Jackie is getting
Jackie
some momentum
putting in
here.
some work. Jackie Z is, I mean, don't want to glaze it too much, but definitely one of the most underrated players in the region.
Yep. That's what was that damage? Jeez.
No, he's
Burst,
been getting
man.
a lot of recognition recently, Jackie has.
Yeah, winning a lot of our in-house tournaments, actually.
W Jackie.
No Eternus 6 on him yet, though, so we'll have to see. We can still hold that up.
Oh man.
He's a very, very versatile player. It's good to see him finding some success in these tournaments. Victor's
That's why
gonna
I
burn
love
the ult.
the green Abrams build. It's so good. The iPhones one. So what I think he's using right now.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean Green Abrams can do a lot. Like the meta before the Abrams charge nerfs that came in, and then buffs, I guess, again, was just buy 3 green items and you never die in lane.
Yeah.
And then obviously charge gets gutted, and then it gets buffed again, and that's the era of Bologna Spirit Abrams, which half still in effect, but I think a lot of people shifting more over to the close quarters sort of gun Abrams ish melee.
Oh, I love gun Abrams, bro. It's so fun. The vampiric burst build. Oh my days! It's so peak.
I don't know if that might be a little bit of overcooking, but I do think the gun Abrams is quite compy.
The vampiric burst is OP. I swear.
Okay, I'll have to take it. I'll have to take you for your word.
What's next? Cycling bullets?
I mean, hey, just make him tankier, bro. One thing I have been sad to see is that I don't think a single Mirage has been picked in this tournament. Every team has opted for the Ivy, the Wraith, or the Eternus, or even just a Holiday for a gun carry. So, unfortunately, no Mirage. Very sad.
Do you think Mirage has pivoted more towards a spirit hybrid gun character after the new changes to his Jin's mark?
I think the changes definitely prompted experimentation in that area, and it definitely became more effective. Like, we've seen a lot of teams, obviously the famous Lightbringer build, that utilized it to quite a good effect, and I think people definitely realized that Scarab's early game are quite effective. But
oh yeah, absolutely.
Gun Mirage is still just the better build, and it's taken people a while to realize that. It's just
fair enough.
Effective.
Yeah, absolutely.
But anyway, pick almost coming into Calico there. Swap burn for it. Doesn't manage to get it because of Return to Shadows. And we're going to look for an urn on Amber. Picked up by the Abrams.
Interesting you see him rush Warpstone like this when he's kind of ahead. You'd think he'd probably look for the Phantom Strike.
Phantom Strike definitely good. Warpstone kind of a budget Phantom Strike, I guess. You do have that gap close, but the thing you don't get with Phantom Strike is the free escape. Like, I don't know, you think about other games like League of Legends, the short instant dash abilities like Flash, those things are on a 5-minute cooldown. Warpstone, nowhere near that, so it's very, very effective
on any
character.
This is the slammer.
It's looking like Abrams against the wall here. Uses that Warpstone, but last time is gonna finish now. Victor just sitting on the point. I mean, that reanimation is going to deny the urn pickup. Never mind, they just get it.
Hey, hang on. Wait, what was that?
How did he get it? He died.
I think
Wait, did
he picked up the urn and dropped it while in reanimation.
Yeah, that is. Yeah, you're right. That's exactly what happened.
Oh, clean parry by Bologna. Calico going to get bursted down. Burns the parry. Not very good for him. Aura Suffering going to finish him off.
Holy moly.
Yeah, I had no idea you could do that.
That's,
shocking reanimation for the urn burning. Or Lash going to get bursted by the Abrams here.
Excellent.
He's gonna go the wrong way. Guardian Ward gonna come out from the support Ivy though. He still dies.
Assassin tank, my favorite. Yes sir.
Gotta look at mid.
I love Abrams.
We have free picks, or is it too early in the game for a mid?
Very short death timers, so I think they're not gonna look for it, but it's always an option. We're getting to that point in the game where any amount of picks, 1, 2, 3, 18 minutes onwards, we might just see people go for the mid loss.
Just calling out one when Tirith traded on the other side of the map.
Oh my goodness, bro, they wanted this page. Another urn run, holy.
That's the thing, why was the page by herself in that side lane? She should never be by herself as the support. Very interesting plays there.
This healing is really nuts. Like
373 from Spirit Life still. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, he's just sitting there. He's just tagged so much, healing so much. He's just a distraction at that point.
Poor guy.
Another lash ult on him.
Return that! Oh my days.
Lash ulting the Abrams.
He's really proving to use the Warpstone right now.
Wait, maybe I've been denying Warpstone too much.
No, even like it was kind of a nothing burger nerf. 5% bullet resist less after the TP. The active itself is already amazing. So like the bullet resist is just a luxury.
Yeah. And like, what's the cooldown on Warpstone actually? I'm not sure.
I don't know off the top of my head, but it's very short.
Yeah, because like I know Phantom Strike is 30. That's actually really, really insane. Yeah. I wonder if he's gonna go for
16 seconds is crazy short. What? That's so low.
And we just get nerfed to 45. No
Any
45 seconds.
character that has any sort of need for repositioning, like Pocket, Abrams, Lash, Shiv, Infernus, all these characters, Warpstone is viable almost every game.
Yeah, absolutely. Maybe I should start pivoting towards Warpstone more as like an early game spike in my Abrams games.
Definitely. I mean, I wouldn't delay the Phantom Strike usually, but when you're into something like a Lash and a Calico and an Infernus, where the Warpstone allows you to escape their big abilities so easily, it is definitely quite a compy buy.
Absolutely.
I've seen quite a lot of trades going on in this game.
Yeah, very active. Winners of this, definitely the Holiday. He's gone up to 24k on that sideline, 25k now.
Yeah, the Infernus can't keep up with that.
Yeah, especially after he keeps getting caught. Like that's like the third time I believe he's just been caught in these lanes. I think he was very good at keeping on top of their carries so they don't match his carries.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen a lot of, other than the Holiday sort of being left to our own devices, we've seen a lot of the hovering on the Victor and the Paradox from the Abrams.
Absolutely. Ooh, interesting. Have you guys ever knocked someone off the vents yet? Like,
Yeah, I've seen it happen quite a bit.
it doesn't happen that much in my games.
I
But,
did
like,
to Bologna.
It's kind of a situation where, like, if you're jumping on it as you're like being hit, you're gonna get stunned. But it's kind of hard to hit that window after them bouncing because they go so fast. So it's
yeah, absolutely.
like it's really just removing that get out of jail free card in those situations. Seems like the players are talking about a storm. That's what's been happening to ET.
Yeah,
a lot of these guys. It's Brisbane, really, just getting absolutely hit by the weather.
It's slamming right now. My lights were
You
flashing
got
just
red,
before, but
too.
we're still on. We're still on. We're all good for now.
I'm over here in Adelaide. Listen, it's cool outside. Went outside before, came to cast the game, had a cigarette. It was so beautiful out there. So can't really relate to you guys.
All right, let's not talk about yesterday then. But you know, anyway.
Yesterday was torrential.
You're just gonna go
Yeah,
for silence.
Australia definitely the nation of bipolar weather.
Holiday with the glass cannon now. It's gonna do too much damage. Oh, there's the knockdown. There it is. 0.6 seconds after landing.
It looks like he was in an edit or something with that slow motion there. Jeez.
Oh, that's true. Oh man. Greater expansion, is that compy? Mystic expansion?
On which character? The
Victor?
Victor? Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, Flute's aura.
Your pain battery and your aura all benefit heavily from that.
Interesting. Okay.
Oh, Shiver's getting high bursted.
Oh, sticking on the GT.
Wait,
even though he's in the air.
Oh, he's
500
he
shield now
lives.
on him. Yeah,
Holy.
he's gonna
That was
run.
kind of crazy.
Now, are we gonna see the
Can't believe
Ghost
he
of
found
Snowy once again? The ultimate Shiv escape. Abrams is looking for him. Up the top,
Oh.
turn up. I don't think Abrams is gonna be able to catch him.
Oh, he's got him here.
We might have spoken too soon here.
He's gonna
Oh,
leave
he's
it
not
as
up.
the rest
Ivy
of the back
bailout.
rotates.
Yep.
And Shiv stays alive once again.
He's get that
Looking,
silence switch. That's
looking
gonna
at
be
the build,
crazy.
we're seeing a siphon, not siphon, sorry, a spirit strike into a silence wave. I've talked to a lot of Shiv players. A lot of them think it delays the power spikes a bit too much to go for both items, but you see it on characters like Calico and Yamato, and it's very effective in getting your burst off with the silence and both of the resist drops.
Oh, there goes Lash. Rest in peace. Any pauses coming out? Nope. No one cares about that guy, I guess. He's just gone.
Quick little DC. Another one of our Brisbane victims.
Yep. Just maybe.
Think about it.
Maybe I'll get on the messenger and see how it's going.
He can't come back. Someone has to log in his account. take over for him.
Guys, listen, it's what I've been waiting for. Mirage on the Lash. Let's see. That's why I'm here.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Raj on the lash.
Not what I'm known for sure, but
So
I'm
it's,
sure
it's
he'll be
Hayes,
back.
right?
I'll join
Nah,
back
try.
in.
Hayes. Oh,
Give me the warm-up.
absolutely.
I troll you.
Listen, maybe when I started the game, but no longer. You probably sooner see Timor and Hayes than me.
Is he ever coming back? I don't think so. GG. Does that mean
Just give him a bit. I think it sounds like from what they're typing, his power's gone out. Which is going to be a bit rough if it ends up being a permanent outage, or at least for the rest of the game. Might have to decide the winner with a Mo boxing match instead.
Not how we would want to see this tournament. That would be very unfortunate.
Listen, 133k to 123k. I say we give Amber's Mo one green item buy, and that makes up for the soul lead, and then we just go from there.
Could be a rebuttal.
Rebuttal, yeah.
Alright, I think that's a bit far. I was thinking more of an extra health or an extra regen, yeah, something like that.
Extra health would be better. It'll be like
we
one
have
punch.
power died, restarting now, so he'll be back in just a moment.
Perfect.
Good news.
Let's have a quick look at the build so far, hey? White armor on the holiday. Pretty heavily into that.
So bad.
To the gun
Very
investment.
standard.
Yeah.
It looks like just the Lightbringer build. Rapid recharge, definitely a luxury. He has decided to go for the tier 5 barrels, so they are going to be doing chunks and a lot of CC.
Victor. Got a long way to go with this build.
Yeah, hasn't been able to farm up nearly as much as he would have probably liked.
Yeah, there's a lot of things that he needs for power spikes.
That's the thing with Victor now is there was a little bit of a nerf to the aura, does a little bit less damage, makes your farming a little bit less effective, makes Torment Pulse a lot better to speed up your farming speed. But I don't even know if we'll see him buy E-Shift. I think he probably will, just out of comfort. But I've seen a lot of people neglecting to buy it after the recent change.
Yeah. TXM, you're the authority on this one.
This is classic ABL build, looks like.
Mm-hmm.
You should have compressed cooldown on charge shot or bird, either one works. And Counterspell against this team comp, Lash, Shiv Execute, IVL.
Such a
it's
good
just
buy.
nice.
Yeah, lots of
It's just
counterspells
always
on the
nice.
The page.
Counterspell as
I have
well.
IQ for the build analysis, but yeah,
It's in the game.
Counterspell. Fortitude is interesting. I haven't really seen that, but then again, I have no idea how to build this hero, so...
Probably
it looks about right.
her
from what I've
only way
seen.
to reliably heal.
The only problem I have is there's no knockdown in this. Only slang hacks.
Yeah.
You want knockdown
Yeah,
against Flash, Ivy. Even Infernus. Stop playing Dash or something.
Paradox got
Definitely
available.
very good buy.
The green
Slowing
card.
Hex is really nice in this game. I think as we're talking about in the
I mean,
drafts, yeah.
Like, he does have a lot of greens, but in the end, on Paradox, if you have Hollow Point and a little bit of more gun damage, like, your gun is going to be chunking.
Oh,
Hollow
yeah,
Point
for
with
sure.
health just boosts your damage so much.
But it's
Burst
definitely not
guns are
a
just
looking
so
headshot.
crazy.
Jackie on the Abrams. Tell you what, I'm going to be buying Warstone in every game now.
Oh, yeah.
The
Yeah,
16-second
out of
cooldown
You're
is
on the
crazy.
Warstone lane.
I'm just seeing when he did that Lash, too. Holy moly.
Calico, we got pretty heavy spirit build. We've been seeing a lot of this.
One more for yeah. Interesting. So wait, how does the burst do the bombs though they don't do 125 each, right?
No, so after the recent changes, they nerfed the damage a little bit,
Wow.
but they increased the amount of damage that you can do with stacking them. So prior to this change, the first bomb did like 60 damage, but every subsequent bomb would do less. And so now they've made it a little bit more skill expressive, I guess. If you're hitting more bombs, you're going to be doing more damage in the end. But just hitting the one bomb is not going to be nearly as effective.
We're back in.
Oh, and then she's dead. Yep. Oh,
There she
that's
goes.
there.
Not able to get the ult activated.
Bastard out of oblivion.
The built-in 6400 item on Grey Talon. Great.
It looks like they're looking to trade walkers here.
They're gonna bleed.
Age will stop them, don't worry.
The McGinnis Ivy on the other side is just going to tear through that walker. Amber also having the GT there, just going to destroy it.
Oh, no way.
How
did he get stopped?
Push.
That would have been from Walker.
Walkers can stop you? That's crazy.
Yeah, the little flames on the ground, if you try and hop onto the zip while in there.
Might have been the Infernus Flamethrower.
Yeah, either of the two will do it.
Yeah, right.
Any sort of non-tick player damage will hit you off the zip line, so Afterburn won't, Affliction won't, Shiv Knives won't, but anything else will do it to you.
I wonder if Perik's gonna build next. She's kind of sitting on a fat stack of cash.
Sapphire's quite poor except for the Infernus. All on 21k, 20k. While the other team's least amount of spells is on 22k, and it's a Grey Talon, so it doesn't particularly matter since it can just be even souls, still output tons of damage.
Lots of actives on this Shiv. I'm wondering if we're going to see the cooldown picked up, built into the Transcendent for him. When Shiv was building E-Shift, it definitely was a must-buy, but I'm not sure if we'll still see it now.
I miss E-Shift Shiv.
I don't. It was so boring.
Don't bring me back to the 4-lane Shiv, how he was back then. That was cancer.
He was Thanos?
Yeah, Thanos.
I think like there would imagine something stronger than Thanos. That was pre-nerf Shiv in 4 lane.
Oh, like Doctor Doom. That's what I think of.
Something like that.
See, I just don't like the way Shiv has like pivoted from like a sustained character to like a burst hero.
Oh, I love it. It's so much fun.
Nice.
I like the idea of Shiv being... Oh, free kill. Huge lasso.
Holiday.
My armor.
Going down to that name, it's a blessing.
Okay, complete bomb whiff.
Random stalk on the Calico. He was the bucket 3 pickup for this team, so...
What does a bucket 3 mean?
So, when they were drafting, you had bucket 1, bucket 2, bucket 3. Bucket 2 is like the middle of the pack players. Bucket 1 were the Eternuses, and bucket 3 were like the lower ranked players.
Cons and below. That was pre-rank changes.
Yeah. If we had Archons and below for this tournament, we would have been seeing a lot messier gameplay. This is just post-rank change, I think.
Yeah, that's definitely.
Pre-rejuve picked up, no contest from Sapphire.
I only see 2. Why did I only have 2?
Yeah, where's the third?
Did they just leave it?
Is this official bug, or did they only have 2?
I think Paradox going back down into the pit. Yeah,
there it is.
Picking up the 3rd one. Very, very scary for them.
Do you guys know how sometimes Rejuve gives 4, right? Is that like how does that happen?
That was removed a couple patches ago, so it would give 4 Rejuve credits on the 2nd or more Rejuve that was gotten. But now it just gives 3 for each mid boss that you do.
It made Rejuve.
That was a little
ridiculous.
Yeah.
It's already too strong.
It's already very strong, yeah. But like before, if you got a 4 Rejuve mid boss, the game was over unless you made like mistakes.
I'm glad they removed that. I haven't seen it in a while. I was like,
Does have the Phantom Strike online.
Oh no, run page.
Calico. He's got Holiday here to hold him for her.
I need to make as many of
It's
these
gonna be a
as I
big
can.
fight here.
Putting down a turret.
Already getting some curse traps. It's gonna be
And
spamming
send
that, I
them
hope.
cooldown coming out for the Victor. I know Fred hates that item on Victor, but I think it's quite effective.
Flash shot coming in. Oh, he got swapped. Flash shot still works. Still
Lash ult. Slam only gonna effect on the GT, and Lash is gonna get bursted down.
Lucky.
Victor in the E shift. Parried by the Shiv.
Parried.
Rejuve used. No Victor ult available as well.
Oh no.
Shiv gonna burn down. Victor's still alive. They really just can't kill him.
This looks like it's gonna be a definite drop. Could be an end here as well.
I think one of our landing a little bit there.
Holiday DoorDash delivers the McGinnis to his teammates. Walker's gonna
Very
go
well
down.
played from the Holiday. Having Glass Cannon and Vampiric Burst just makes him really strong.
Yeah, he's just never, never not gonna be doing damage.
He's just keeping Blood Exchange on, or whatever it's called.
Yeah, I'm yet to test out Blood Tribute that much. Decreases your healing quite a bit, but Vampiric Burst sort of, what's the word? Makes up for all of that with the 80% bullet life so you get with the actor.
The ritual must continue.
There goes Paige. They've used both rejuves.
Paradox getting low. Calico gonna pick up the kill, no parry.
And they're looking for great talent here. It looks like he gets out.
Nah, he's not
Very
out.
slow though. Calico gonna be chasing.
No, he's not.
Yeah, they're turning onto. No, that's just the GT. Yeah. Paige gonna be the one to escape from that debacle.
Very unfortunate, but they still got the job, so it's not the worst thing to happen.
Yeah, I mean, losing less than 3 people on a drop kind of doesn't suck. But when you start to lose more, it gets to a point where you're just letting the enemy drop for free.
Getting trades anyway. With White Armor just getting pocketed by Paige and just able to go on the entire team.
Yeah, the weapon damage buff on the Holiday gonna do so much as well.
Oh. Get her!
All going on a Paige. They
Oh.
want that out of here.
Double ult
Paige
to
is
kill
gone.
the one support. No ult out from the Page. Amber missing a lot of their impactful ults now though, or Sapphire, sorry, missing all their impactful ults. Ivy ult gonna be coming back up now though. And this is just your classic Victor gameplay.
I love my PvE characters. Ooh.
Pressure onto both the Page and the Lash.
I would love to see a Bologna bag getting dropped.
We haven't seen one yet, but with these tier 3 camps, I don't know.
Already at a 2000 bag.
I don't think he can die. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Yeah, he has the E-shift as well.
Yeah, opts for the Leech instead of the Infuser, assumedly because the Infernus and Ivy are both very easily able to remove it with Capacitor.
And away we go.
Tirath not having nearly as much impact as we've seen him have in previous games. You know, his Infernus was cooking up quite a bit before in the first series, but definitely not as impactful now. Still though, 38k, he's very much able to make some things happen on this map.
Oh. I think Calico's finished.
Calico, yeah.
Traded her life for the urn.
Very rough for her getting caught out.
Very good pick.
30k.
Breach should be spawning in like a minute, maybe 2 minutes. Should be very soon.
Calico getting picked off, definitely one of the roughest characters to lose in this situation. She just creates so much space for her carries in the team fights. Just getting in there, popping ult, dragging aggro away from the Eternus, allowing them to put out more damage. Her dying there is going to make the mid-boss fight a lot harder if it's up soon enough.
I'm really
And by
interested to see
taking
how.
advantage of all the farm on a map.
Yeah. I'm interested to see how these guys kind of play this deficit. They're down 30k. They boss up, but they have to make something happen here. The game's just gonna end.
They're just looking for the mid boss and then probably end.
Yeah.
They have to try and contest. They have Eternus and Lash Ult and Ivy Ult, so they do have good contests here.
But is it going to be enough
Ivy's
for the rallying
right
charge, the lasso, and the Abrams
This will
ult?
determine who wins.
Rallying charge
Right
is
here.
the one. Regis traded back, but Amber does come up with 2.
Oh,
2
there it
people
is.
going down already. 3 the Rangers used for Sapphire. None used for Amber yet. Lash getting very low.
That's it.
0 down,
yeah.
and that's going to be game.
They didn't
Yeah.
even lose a single person. Not a single region either in that fight. Because they got 2.
Chapter's End, putting an end to this chapter of the series. Gonna take
Only
first.
first of 3, right? Yeah.
Yeah, only the first chapter. We've got a lot more gameplay to see, but definitely a convincing win from this squad.
Absolutely. Holy.
Yeah, Gun Holiday, interesting character.
Very fair and balanced.
Yeah, I love Lightbringer for just bringing all this absolute cancer to the game.
It just goes way too quick. None of them get a chance to spawn. GG's.
GG.
GG! Great game from Chapter's End. Well done.
There go my channel points, man. Dang it.
Alright, and they're going to switch sides now going into the second game. We'll have
Was anyone's game? It's
Chapter's
just
End going on to Sapphire.
Chapter's End got to invade a lot, get picks, and just play like that. And not as many team fights happened until they were fed.
Yeah.
It's very well played.
Why do they leave the custom game? Shouldn't they just stay and then do the draft again and then... I mean, okay. I'm not sure.
I think a lot of them probably going to check the match code.
Fair enough, fair enough.
We will as well in just a moment.
Curious to see what bets do we have on top damage? I'm thinking Holiday.
Oh no, it's absolutely Holiday, but I think a close second is going to be the Infernus.
Not the Victor?
I think we're more likely to see Abrams or Victor on the second.
No, if
round.
that's true, Victor's probably.
And even
Maybe
then,
you're
I
right.
think the Holiday was just not very active in team fights early, so we might even see the Victor or Abrams be top.
Yeah, it has to be out of those three for me. We did see Paradox in quite a lot of fights, but I don't think her damage.
What is that, crazy? Yeah.
The game
She's
went
been
on
more
for
to
too long.
like. Yeah, I think she's been more for like a supportish kind of build. Oh,
There's a
goes that
Holiday. Victor's 4k behind.
one.
Abrams
Infernus
only with
is not even
17k
close.
damage, but the 8, 1, and 16 KDA. Very low depth around the board for the Amber
That's-
carries.
Green Abrams for you.
Guess
Doesn't do
there's
much
no
damage.
shading.
He just blows people up.
He did
Infernus
initiating with
only
the
making
Wolfstone.
an 18k damage game. Calico actually coming out with the highest damage on Sapphire. Really
That was
just goes to show how hard it is for your carries to get the damage off when their backline is getting sort of jumped on by this Abrams and this Holiday.
Nothing to really stop Abrams, to be honest. Like, I think when you see an Abrams pick, like you just need that Kelvin or Page and to let them go. It's like, you're just basically allowing Abrams to roam free when you're on your carries.
Yeah, I definitely think the front line on Sapphire was lacking. Obviously, Shiv is a bit of a a bait and switch for frontline because he's dragging aggro and Callie's dragging aggro, but no one's really holding the aggro because they're both, you've got the Shiv movement obviously, and you've got the Return to Shadows for Calico. They're both dragging aggro and they're just disappearing. And so Infernus and Ivy and McGinnis are definitely catching a lot of flack in the team fights. Whereas Victor and Abrams, very much pure tank characters in that aspect. They just take damage, they regen it, and they take more damage while drawing all the aggro. So definitely a bit of a draft diff in that regard.
Yeah, I think it was kind of rough when I saw the Abrams and not picking any heroes to protect. I mean, to be fair, Paige was taken, Kelvin was banned, so what really can you do? I think if you see a Kelvin ban and you know they're gonna play Paige, I think an Abrams ban is only natural, in my opinion. Because that hero, like, if you let him go without any support, like, to defend him, he's just gonna pop all your black line. It's kind of ridiculous what he can do. It's a full tank.
Yeah, I think it's definitely a strong combination, but currently, just with the meta, Pocket is such a good counter into a lot of the good heroes right now. Victor is good into Shiv, good into Abrams as well, good into Kelvin, so he's a very effective ban as well, but definitely not sure about the ban on Sapphire side, because if you think about it, you get the Amber ban in Kelvin, Sapphire gets the first ban, but Amber only gets to pick one hero, so if they go for the Victor, you do get to respond with the Pocket on Sapphire's side, so leaving it open might have been a better decision, letting them pick the Victor, and if they didn't, you can just get Victor Pocket on Sapphire, and that's a very, very strong combination for your team fights.
Yeah, I think the bans where it was Kelvin and then Pocket first, and then they picked Victor, someone in Paige, on the Amber Hand side, and then that's when I think that Sapphire should have responded with a Abrams ban instead of Billy, in my opinion, because they did choose to ban Billy second, but Paige is taken, Kelvin was open, and then Pocket's already banned, so I feel like if Victor's already chosen, I think the next best ban would probably have been Abrams there.
I can see it definitely, but I also think that the Paige-Billy combination is just as threatening as Paige Abrams, and Billy definitely providing more util into, if you think about all 4 of the characters on Sapphire rely quite heavily on movement abilities that just get shut down by the Billy ult. And with the Victor as well, and the Paige for the knock-up holding everybody in place for that little amount of time, it would allow Billy to get some huge chain gangs, and I think the Billy ban was actually the correct choice, although it does mean that you have to accept that you're just going to get dived by an Abrams.
Yeah, absolutely. I didn't even think about the Billy gun. That's probably making a lot of sense now to me. Next ban wave coming in. Draft, sorry.
Let's see it. I'm calling Kelvin Victor.
Oh. Okay. Victor ban already. Rupees ban.
They do not want to go up against that again.
That is honestly fair enough. Victor was just not dying.
That is his thing. Don't you get it?
Will Sapphire let IQ play his signature Kelvin? I don't think they will.
I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so. That hero's just too strong.
It's just first picked here.
They're thinking about it.
Thinking a bit too long, I think. It's quite a clear first ban, in my opinion.
But I think if they ban Kelvin, they give up Shiv, right? Which is, I think they don't want that either.
Yeah,
but
they definitely don't want White Armor Shiv, but Kelvin is a hero.
You can't just let go. Yeah, exactly. It would just on the Abrams pick too.
Ban Inferno. If they get Kelvin, they get Shiv Pocket.
Yeah.
True.
Definitely smart. IQ jumping for joy. I can hear it from states
Yippee!
There's the pocket. I'm about to see Shiv come out too.
They're gonna have to pick the Shiv, Shoreline.
Yep, there it is. There it is.
And then pick 3 might be Paige, depending on whether they think it will get banned or not. because 4 whole rupees will not want Page. Now that they have Kelvin.
Yeah, this is definitely a bit of a drafting mistake from 4 whole rupees.
Yeah, they prioed the Kelvin a bit too much, I think.
I think they prioed the Victor ban too much. You know that White Armor's one of the best shivs in the region. Jackie Z, his signature hero, obviously being the Pocket. Yeah. If you ban the Kelvin first on Amber side, you force them to ban one of the other heroes, and then you get one of them, and it kind of evens it out, I guess, if you're Amber.
But they do get Paradox and Abrams, both very strong picks for second and third.
Yeah, this first 3 for Amber is extremely effective.
I think it's a Page pick. That makes the most sense against the Abrams.
Chapter 10 does have Pocket though, so very strong into this team so far.
Yeah.
That Pocket hero is kind of Bebop!
Securing
Love to see it.
Holy. I can't get over this Bebop portrait, man. It's so funny.
Yeah, I think they can definitely delay picking the Page. I think they'll definitely look for it on Chapter's End on the Sapphire team, but as long as it doesn't get banned out, which I don't think it will, since Amber already has the Kelvin, it's not really a threat of them picking it up. So you can definitely delay that pick a little.
I think Ruby's my ban Page. I'm not gonna lie, I should have done the Billy pick too, a little bit. And then it also would stop their counter play to Abrams, and it would kind of allow him to just Channel Strike Pocket a lot. Kind of be the nuisance that he doesn't want. Ivy? Okay.
Ban. We know Tirath is quite confident on the Ivy. They've picked it almost every single game on 4 whole rupees, so definitely a good comfort ban. And also the hero is just quite strong right now. And no gun carries on 4 whole rupees yet.
Great talent getting banned.
DT getting banned. We're finally gonna see Sneezy on a different hero. He's played
maybe Mina.
Quite a bit.
Mina wouldn't be the worst here.
Yeah, I think Mina's like, you ban GT, you kinda wanna pick Mina, right?
They kind of gave up the opportunity to pick GT themselves.
Picking Mina, it is a bit rough. Kelvin, Paradox, and Abrams all quite effective into the Mina. But also, there is no damage on Amber yet. So they know that they have to pick carries on Amber, and Sapphire knows that. And so the more damage that they take away, the less that they're going to have on Amber side.
I think Ruby's gonna pick Mina here. That's my guess.
Wraith, Giraffe.
Billy,
very effective.
Interesting.
Shift Pocket Calico, and then Wraith, obviously, just a great gun carry right now.
Yeah.
I think we'll definitely see the. I mean, the Billy pick definitely makes it a lot more difficult to pick Mina here. The Billy and
absolutely.
Such a great matchup. It really denies Sneezy a lot of heroes, and I'm wondering if we'll see him on 7, because that is his 3rd hero that we.
Very good Billy pick. Good against Shiv, Pocket.
The Billy pick is very comfy here. It also makes
80 guys
Sapphire have a lot of the problems that the Rupees was having last time, where their front line was a bit fake. But now, obviously, they pick up the Geist. She does. I
love the Geist pick. Yeah.
Damage. It fixes a lot of the problems.
Really nice. It's a Kelvin Abrams.
Absolutely, it's a really great pick.
Who will they get last here? Will they just get the Page?
That's what I'm assuming. But then again, you have Geist for the Abrams now, so like.
There's a Page.
Yeah.
Page, just so good.
Yeah, they've got Geist, Shiv frontlining. They can also get Bebop kind of tanking there. Calico kind of tanking. And then Page to support them all, and Pocket to burst along with Calico. Very good team comp, I think. Bebop with their capacitor.
On the Amber side, wondering if we're going to see a floofy Dynamo, or if we'll just see some more damage.
Dynamo would kind of be crazy, I think. But I think Dynamo and Mina are like the 2 I'm considering.
I could definitely pull off like maybe a quick win with the Dynamo, get a good ult. Might change the tide in it.
Yeah, I mean, picking up the Dynamo, they'd be relying heavily on the Wraith to carry the damage, so I don't think they are going to pick that up. But probably just going to see maybe a Mirage, actually.
Hey.
Holy compy. We're in it now. This is the big leagues.
This is
Yes,
the
sir.
massive juggernaut game. I
Haze
can't lie.
probably for Tirath. Very strong on that character. Offers pick potential and also heavy teamfight damage.
Who would be on the Wraith then? That'd be Sneezy on the Wraith?
4 whole rupees is...
Oh, right.
doesn't have
My bad.
Sneezy. So it'll probably be Tuli on the Abrams, Timo on the Paradox, Kelvin
IQ
will go
on-
to IQ, Billy will probably be Floofy, and then I forget who their last man is, but they'll probably be on Wraith. I think it's Jim Bob, if I'm not forgetting.
No, Jim Bob is on Sandra.
Ah, okay. Somebody's on Wraith. I don't know.
So hard to remember the people
So
on the
hard to
teams.
remember all the rosters.
If only we had like a list somewhere.
Yeah.
If only. Wait, we have one. Whoa.
Oh my god.
Yippee.
That's
Look,
good.
the
Right?
record too.
It'll be random
Stalker.
stalk on the Paradox.
That's right.
It'll be random stalk on the Paradox, Floofy on... Wait,
Billy.
I actually don't know. I'm unsure.
It's a lot of off picks, it looks like.
Who's gonna play the Wraith? I mean...
Could be Tully, maybe.
Oh no, it'll be Tully on the Haze. Yeah,
Yeah,
Timber
that
Pride,
sounds- Armor on
Tully
shit.
Haze.
I'm so excited to see White Armor on shift, bro.
Yeah, Tirath on the Wraith. Yeah. That makes more sense.
Alright, predictions are out. Get your prediction in. Who do you think is going to win round 2 of the knockout round? The second knockout round. Round 2 of knockout round 2. There we go. If Chapters End win this one, they go on to the final for a rematch against Sandra's Typing. If they lose, then 4 Whole Rupees has another chance to make it to the final themselves. Get those votes in and we'll see how it turns out.
A whole
Alright, that's gonna be me for
Income
now. I
on
got
Chapters
some
End?
stuff to do. I got some solo queue to play. Good luck with the rest of the cast.
Thanks for joining us.
Bye bye, Mirage.
See you, Mirage.
Bye-bye.
bye-bye Errol.
Oh, man. Did you ever get worried about what happened to Fred, E.T.?
I don't know. I think
I just shimmed a storm.
the storm may have taken him out.
He's dead. GG, bro. Rest in peace, Fred. This wouldn't
Now
have
it's
happened
got
without
the
him.
dog. Interesting.
What the hell? Mirage? That wasn't picked.
So yeah,
Haze.
there was a bug with the draft. The admins have, the captains and admins have spoken, and it's all good. So
Okay.
so the draft slightly different with that last pick going for Amber going to actually be Mirage.
Awesome sauce. I do kind of like the comp on both sides here, actually. I'm not gonna lie. It's gonna be a very interesting game, I think.
It's the last pick anyway, so it shouldn't matter. It was picked after everything was picked.
Yeah, they're saying that they locked in Haze, but it went to Mirage. Yeah, now that both teams are fine with it, so all good. We will continue as is. And we're ready, so let's get into it. Predictions out. We'll see you in game.
How do you feel about this game, TXM?
It's going to be very interesting. I feel like Sapphire Flame has the much better draft, but we'll have to see.
I think it'll be very interesting to say the least. I mean, I do think some of these lanes might be brutal for Amber Hand. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I think Sapphire Flame has some pretty decently strong laners, right? With like Shiv, Geist, Bebop, Billy Page, Pocket Calico, and like, while I think Amber Hand has some, like, they have some decent laners like Mirage, Kelvin, Paradox, but then they have like Abrams, Billy, Wraith. I think the early game is gonna be the toughest for them, and they have to try to mitigate that.
If there's anyone
This is gonna make for one hell of a story.
it will be her.
Calvin with the Mirage instead of the Abrams or Billy.
I think they want to snowball that late, but I think it's gonna be kind of hard against Pocket Calico.
Guy speed buff, really good lane. Into Paradox Abrams.
Abrams are gonna have to play really safe.
Overall, quite good lanes from both teams. I will say the one Wraith and Billy might be a bit weak, but we'll have to see.
I just think Wraith and Billy was gonna get pretty bullied here.
Oh, what is happening
Air is
here?
coming out. What the hell?
There goes Shiv.
Oh no!
Oh,
Whoa.
Billy got... No, he... Oh, wait, the parry. Oh, Ray can't finish him off.
Yeah.
Went
Bit
too
of early
far
game
there,
burger,
Billy.
boxing.
Yep. All in all, I think the trade went pretty even for both teams there.
They got
So not the
comeback
worst.
goals, though, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. I think actually it's in the favor of Shiv and of the Sapphire Flame here.
Darling, we just have shots.
Something really interesting happening at the very moment. Wait, these spawn at 2 minutes? That's ridiculous.
Boxes all spawn at 2 minutes, same with mini camps. Medium camps spawn at 6 minutes, and at 8 minutes is vending machines and large camps.
But the boxes under mid don't spawn at 2 minutes, do they?
They spawn at 10 minutes. Yes.
Yeah. That's what I thought I'd say with the tunnels.
It's very interesting how they did that, but I can understand that since mid boxes give so much.
It's like 600 souls and like 3 different buffs, at least. But Abrams is kind of... Ooh! Really good trades coming from Amber Hand here. Who's on Abrams?
That'd be Tully? Yeah, Tully.
Is he going gun? Oh, I really hope he goes 8 guns. I love 8 guns so much. Oh, he fucked up that turn. Yeah.
No tornado now.
He's also sitting very low HP.
Could definitely get bursted by the Calico. Or the
Yeah,
boxer
absolutely.
both can burst. He is healing up there. Calvin got bursted.
Yeah. I really do like Pocket's reload animation. I think that's kind of cool. He just spins the gun.
I like how his face is hiding. He covers his face.
I think it's funny how like their whole thing is how they want to hide their identity, but everyone knows who they are. Ooh, really good burst damage for Pocket coming out.
It's only a matter of time before they need to burst the Mirage before Calvin ges all here.
Yeah, they're on a pretty short window, but I think Calico might. Nah, the grenade doesn't hit her, which is really good.
They're gonna need to play around Calvin's ult soon. They try and go all in on the Mirage, he might just be able to dome it off. Trying to go for buff here though.
Oh, baited the parry, but doesn't get the. He gets the kill. The buff goes to nobody. There goes Mirage. Really good they were able to get that pick before Kelvin Dome came up. Looking pretty good for the Mirage Calico, or the Calico pocket lane, which is pretty unfortunate because I feel like the 4-hole rupees kind of put a lot of their eggs into that basket right there. And they're also losing on the right side. This is looking pretty unfortunate so far.
They made their choice. They are safe from me. It was inevitable. They'll reap what they sowed.
Calico and Pocket both have to play pretty safe.
Yeah.
They have to do a quick burst, get out before Calvin gets a reaction time to Dome.
I think as long as Pocket can get that cape out of there, he'll be okay.
Easier said than done.
Yeah. And then, I mean, I feel like it isn't the worst because Calico could also just go return from shadows and kind of mitigate most of that like damage she would take in that dome, but the Pocket has the case, right? But I think all in all they do have to be kind of careful about the fights they pick and choose.
A good debuff ult, got a lot of damage.
Yeah. The DPS in the early game is just ridiculous on the Hyper Beam.
Yeah, but it just falls off so much.
Yeah, especially if you're not building Spirit. Turns into just a flashlight late game. Oh wow. Ooh.
Good one to the hook there. Unlucky.
Yeah, almost a really great hook. Oh, it's 8 guns. Ooh, that's so good. Well, more like a punch build, I'm thinking, from what we've seen so far. But he doesn't have he doesn't have heavy melee charge, so.
Oh yeah, only has melee last two at the moment.
Yeah, Wraith will live. Oh wow, she gets out. Bebop's brawling here. Wait a minute. He's down a whole 1,000 souls, but I guess she hasn't really had a chance to spend them, so they're kind of even now. Oh, will she die? Yep, she falls. Wart? Oh wait. And Bebop will fall as well.
Right,
Really good conversion from 4-hole rupees here though. Looking like Mirage might have traded his life though for some tower damage.
Pocket.
Only glow comes out.
Unlucky.
There goes Mirage.
Pocket just bursted him, leaving Shiv to get the free kill.
Yep. Not much you could really do in that scenario. That's Mirage.
Time to start shuffling. Not today.
Able to dodge the page ult. Really good for her. Oh, that might be the end of Geist. Nah. The Hyper Beam is stopping Abrams from pushing forward. While Geist is at 1 HP. Very unfortunate for Abrams.
Going to shop.
Getting a little aggressive here. All in all though, not too much happens. The Geist does fall. I wonder when that happened.
Don't let up. You're mine. And I answer.
Ult for ult on Wraith there. Ah. I think Calico's clearly out, yeah. Unfortunate. Looks like there might be a fight in the left lane here. Someone's definitely gonna lose their life in this dome, and I think it's gonna be Calico. Oh my goodness. So much damage coming out. There's not much you can really do. Shiv going in. Does he have rage? I think believe he does. That one might be the next to fall though. Not much you can really do against that. Tried to ice walk out of there, but just too much burst damage coming in from the pocket and the rage Shiv, you know. Might be a guardian down for sure. On the side of the 4 whole rupees. All in all though, the trade wasn't the worst for them. They got the Calico. But it looks like they have saved
an even trade with the dome though. That's a bit rough.
Yeah. But they did know Calico had no ult because she had fought Wraith earlier and used it, so pretty good use of the timings there, I believe.
Yeah, very true.
Run this herd. Oh no! Oh no, run! Oh my goodness! Abrams jumps. Oh, he gets grabbed. What a beautiful hook by Bebop. And that's just gonna be Abrams down, I believe. Yep. Nothing much you can do about that. Abrams ult worst in the game. Holy moly. And then Paradox falls as well. Is he gonna get Mirage too? Holy. Someone stop this man. He's mad. Oh my days.
Oh, no, he's just so good at invading. Can just like, he just takes the chances and he just makes it work.
Absolutely. Just finding all these timings on everybody, man. He's just always there. And oh, Wraith is out. But those few kills were really bad for 4 whole rupees here. They were kind of having a small lead, but now they're falling behind. This urn being delivered too is just even more souls they're gonna lose, which is just so sad. About a 9k deficit right now, or sorry, 7k.
Yeah, very rough for left side, but they do have a better end game. It looks like they have Wraith, they have a few front lines.
Oh yeah, for sure. I think the more this game drags on, I think right now, chapters ends on a timer, right? They gotta end this chapter soon, or it's gonna be a rough game going into the late game. But if they continue to get these kills, I think they'll be fine.
I want this chapter ended by 30 minutes.
Absolutely, man. I gotta get it over with. But I do think they have the facilities to end this game, especially if they allow YR to just run around the enemy team like he has been doing all game. Just dancing among them like the patron says. But I think it should be in 4 whole rupees' best interest to mitigate as much of this mid game as they can.
Yeah, most definitely they don't want to really take any fights unless they know they can actually get a kill.
As we say, they're taking a fight right now. I think it's gonna be another loss.
Very rough for Paradox to die there.
Yeah.
Kill, and then the Wraith as well. Very rough.
Yep. Abrams gonna fall too, I think. Yep, absolutely.
And Abrams, that's 3 picks.
Yep.
That is very rough. Very interesting play there to go for that fight. And they're already going to do an early mid boss.
Oh no.
Left side does have Calvin ult though. They might be able to mitigate the losses. They don't have any waves though.
They're killing this kind of fast too. The power of melees, man, crazy.
Yeah, you always got to melee at like the earlier stages of mid boss. It's only 40 minutes in. No one's got nowhere near enough damage. Calvin's
maybe they'd be able
in.
to.
Oh, he just can't.
Oh, the Bebop! Oh no!
Bebop just
Really
stopped
well.
him.
Really good read from Bebop there, knowing exactly where it's going to come from too.
Oh, they're all getting caught out as well. This is very bad
no.
for left side now.
You never want to fight a Shiv in a close pace.
There's a pocket
Oh
ult. They're all getting picked. Oh no.
Oh my goodness, Shiv is just running wild.
This looks like it's going to be a very short game, this one. And
Oh,
definitely wanting this chapter to be ended.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh my goodness. You just never want to fight Shiv in a room like that, you know. That's just where he gets maximum value from slice and dice and those knives bouncing off each other. Just it's kind of ridiculous.
As soon as they got the rejuves, they just did not want to be there.
But it was always too late. They were in Shiv's house now.
He's just able to take over the whole entire game now at this point.
Sitting at 16k at 15 minutes, you know, that's just a really nice soul count to have, especially when the next best person on the 4 rupee side is only at 14. It's a Wraith. But I don't think they're out for the count yet. Down 13k at 15 minutes. Ooh.
Their highest soul person is gone. They used the rejuve for it though. And the Calico might probably be out here since they're all on the Calico. Very overextended here. Oh, the Page.
The chain gang's gonna get caught.
Wait,
I think
Page actually take the Calico. Oh, and she ran back in. That was a very interesting play, but they do get earned.
Oh, they're gonna get Page too, I think.
Oh, the parry is nice. Don't try and go to kill. Please run away. This is a very scary fight for Paige here. Having no supports near her. No one to help. Another parry.
You mess up the charge. Is he gonna die?
Oh
my
God.
goodness, Thule, you can't let that happen to you.
This is gonna make one hell of a story.
Oh my goodness. And I think Billy might fall
insane.
too. No, I think he's okay. Guys is kind of lurking though, and Bebop. Nah, I think he's out. What an absolute chain of events that we just saw. That made for good content, I will say.
It was definitely grading with the punches, all while being only 11k as well. It was very interesting
You just can't do that. It's like they say, like I say all the time, dry melees, they just lose games, you know?
Yeah.
The single dry melee gets you paired, and then a fight that you had a basically guaranteed kill turns into you being 1 HP running for your life, you know?
This is looks like a very straightforward game here. Shiv's already 20k, they're pretty much 20k up.
Yeah.
And Hand definitely gonna need to get this next turn at 20 minutes.
Yeah, a bit of a... I think a part he didn't realize towards the end of that fight against Paige was that his shoulder charge did not actually land on Paige into a wall. Whether that was a bug or just him whiffing, I don't know, but... And Billy gets buried. It's gonna be his... What the heck? Okay, well I guess he's... They had him dead to rights, but I guess he's out. Oh my days. What was that? What was that Bebop hook? Oh wow. Really fortunate for Billy, I guess, there. Getting picked there would have been just another nail in the coffin for them here, but you know, you never know. I mean, the more this game goes on and Chapter 10 just fails to end it, I feel like the better it's going to be for...
Seeing Paige on 18k souls while Abrams is on 13k just does not seem right to me. This does not seem right. She did make it very clear who is better right now. Paige versus Abrams. Paige definitely won that fight.
Oh yeah.
And I think Abrams will try and fight her again in a while.
No, absolutely not. I think it's just a death sentence, but then again, he might not have really a choice when it comes to it. I mean, who else is he gonna really take on the enemy team right now besides Paige?
That is very true. He might just have to play with the team, who knows?
Just have to swap teams, yep. I think Billy might have gotten caught here. Oh my goodness, the last thing you want to see is a white armor just standing there. Oh, yeah, he's out. Rest in peace. He gets caught in the mid lane. It's so unfortunate for him.
Mid boss should be up in less than a minute as well.
Yeah, look like a free mid boss.
They're gonna look to kill the Abrams here. If they kill the Abrams here, mid boss should be up by now.
Yeah. Bebop knows his entrances too. Abrams does not want to go. Wait a minute. What is this? Wait a minute. Wait, no parry. Oh, the white armor's here.
Too
like
much
the
of a
big brother
scroll.
he is. Yep. And I think that's gonna be on the Wraith too. Wait. Oh, unfortunate,
no
guys.
pick.
Coming to kill.
Very unfortunate. Billy is fighting the pocket, it seems like.
I think he's way out of his depth
He
here.
is
I will
he's
not lie.
afflicted. The pocket's just gonna burst kill him here, it looks like.
Yep. There goes your health bar.
Oh,
Wait. Oh my goodness! Blasted! Balanced ability!
Blasted helps
Holy
him so
moly!
much.
Oh, I gotta go find him. You know, even though he got killed there, I think him getting that pick was really nice. Calco's sitting on a pretty penny right now, 7k. I would not fight her Abrams if I was you. She's up 8k on you. Wait, is Shiv overextended here? I think he is.
they all went to him. That's very unfortunate. That is a very good pick for Amber Hand there, getting the shiv.
He was able to get the walker though. It's not the end of the world, and I think Calico might look for some cleanup here. Will she
Thing is,
find it
he's
though?
in there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
too deep.
Oh, the teabag is insane. Oh, no.
Absolutely amazing.
One hell of a story.
This is the only stuff you see in OCE gameplay. Oh man. Absolute
PM.
cinema. Oh, they're going for a mid-boss conversion here. Wait a minute.
They do have Kelvinol. It looks like it's going to be a free mid-boss,
Yeah,
but
Chavez-
they will get 2 walkers out of it from them doing mid-boss though.
absolutely.
They think they're going
This is a trade.
Yeah, two walkers for mid-boss. Very interesting.
I mean, honestly, like, I do kind of like the
Only
idea
one
here.
walker.
The Traveler was able to save the one walker. That's really nice, actually. But if 4 rupees could force some fights here and get some free picks, I think it'll be really nice. You already see Roddy coming up from Floofy, getting on the Lady Geist. Really huge pick, I think, from there. Trying to push this lead right now. You know, you can't really fight these guys, even though they're not as strong as White Armor. They're strong enough with that, and I think they see him. Oh no!
It's very scary for White Armor here. Oh, he got tornado.
Yeah. Now they're backing
man.
off though. That's one earned.
Oh,
Ooh, Calico's here. Oh, they're converting hard.
okay. Well, there's one rejuve down.
But if you look on the left side, they're getting this tower. Really good map split pressure here, I believe. Abrams couldn't make it out.
There's another rejuve though, and then
Yeah.
Abrams gets fully dead as well. And there's the last rejuve. Wow.
Yep.
They've also got 2 picks. They could probably look to at least get base guardians here.
Maybe. Wraith is kind of fed though. 29k at 23 minutes. I mean, White Armor is seeing a similar amount of souls, but the difference is Wraith and Shiv, right? I mean, she also has that telekinesis up, so it's gonna be kind of hard for them to push us, I think.
That is very
I think they're just
true.
gonna have to lick their wounds and take the W on the picks that they got, and they did happen to get the 3rd walker too, so that's really good for them here. All in all, though, I think
Take all the farm on the map then.
yeah, absolutely, and you can kind of see that even though like these trades have not been going in the favor of 4 whole rupees, they're kind of closing that gap that was so wide earlier. And like we said earlier, the longer the game goes on, the more good it looks for 4 whole rupees here. So I'm really wondering how they can may potentially win this, bring this game back, and maybe even secure a win.
X just a bit late there. Very unfortunate.
Fortunately, yep,
That would have been a really nice pick to get the Wraith.
absolutely. You know, that Wraith is just farming along with that Mirage. Both their carries are very strong right now on the
Kind of
side
just in a
of
stalemate right now.
yeah, absolutely. I think the real question here now is like, does Chapter's End have enough to just stop these like Wraith and Mirage from just like kind of mowing down their whole team? I mean, they have decent backlight access with the Calico and the Pocket and the Bebop, right? like they've got decent backline access, but is it enough? That's the real question. I mean, I think the only bad thing for Chapter's End here is that they're just like their frontline are just so weak in terms of money, right? So like, how long can they really last to buy their carries enough time to find those kills?
Yeah, Abrams being at 20k is definitely not what you want to see.
Yeah.
You might want to just like go into some util Abrams or something. He's a bit too late now, maybe. But yeah, definitely not looking the best being at 20k.
I love these grab walks, man. They're so funny.
There's a
Juggernaut by the Calico.
Very good
Huge. Absolutely. That is amazing.
Love Juggernaut. Melee resist, fire rate slow, just really good stats on that. Especially
Falcon getting caught out here, I believe he is. Nah, he's out. The
Divine
page
Barrier
barrier,
helped
the
him.
chain thing.
He got
The parry.
Page.
Oh, he's huge. Oh
huge
my
huge page barrier. Well played by Page there.
This page character. Nerf this page character right now. We've seen enough. Why am I looking to find a pick on Paradox?
God, the movement. So beautiful. Oh, there's two
Absolutely.
picks already. The Wraith is gone.
Wraith is already down.
They've only got Mirage.
Mirage.
To do damage.
Yeah, Mirage is busy split pushing though. Gonna get that Walker on the right lane there. Very huge.
He will most likely need to ult out. Never mind. Looks
Nah,
like
it's
that's out.
fine. Yeah, absolutely. Huge. I think he's gonna maybe look for a Merc Mag buy here. I don't know. Doesn't really have the slots he needs. You don't like Merc Mag? You don't believe?
I'm not a believer in it. I like other things on Mirage.
Fair enough. He's sitting a lot of money, but he doesn't really have the slots to like buy something.
Can we get a check on the Mirage build real quick? Let's see this. Oh, interesting.
Jin's
not the
Mark
worst,
build.
but I don't know.
I think we had this conversation with Mirage himself earlier about how he believes that gun is still the best way to play Mirage over the Jin Mark build, right?
His eyes are definitely bleeding right now.
Oh, true. Oh, speaking of the devil, what's up, Mirage?
I just loaded into a game, bro, but that Mirage build is disgusting. The Transcendent cooldown is the worst thing I've ever seen in my life. Alright, that's all I have to...
Fair enough. I don't think Random Stalker plays much of Mirage. Bit of an off-roll.
I mean, yeah, you can kind of tell by the scoreline, unfortunately.
It's a bit hard
But
to
he
see what
isn't-
you want to build when off-rolling.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, the Bebop hook was really disgusting. I think that's gonna be the end of Mirage's story.
Oh, Mirage dispersed. That's very unfortunate.
I think it's gonna be the end
What's out here?
of One Rupee's story.
Yeah.
I think this is a fight you don't recover from.
They get another pick. They could look to end it like they could look to drop and then do mid boss, or they're gonna do mid boss now. Looks like mid boss now.
I mean, there's no reason not to, right? You got the whole team here, and I don't think they have the facilities or the time to end right now. But this mid boss is just going
drop
to
and
make
then go. So there's gonna be no carbon art for like a minute.
Yeah. True.
Oh, Bebop is
Um,
dying already anyway.
Yeah, I think
Okay.
oh, the gun Bebop just melts those towers.
Just get both. This is probably the best way they can do it. They should be able to end off if they have rejuves. They should be able to drop before all of them come up.
Yeah,
If
absolutely.
the Geist and the Page come.
Interesting. I think they'll be able to drop, but
They have free rejuves.
Alright.
It'll be a 6v6. They should be able to just end. They're all there now. Free rejuves should
40.
be game over. This might be the last of the chapter for the losers final. They'll be moving on to the finals.
absolutely.
Oh, what a
Oh,
hook.
the Bebop grab. That's
Mega
not that's how you
grab.
got to do it. Yep.
Oh.
Wait. He
Hey.
lives. But the
Oh,
Ember, the Ember won't live for much longer. They're just
They're
stalling the
holding on
inevitable
by a
here.
thread. It's over.
Much like Thanos, the loss was inevitable. So unfortunate.
There
It was
we
such a
go.
good game. You know, we were kind
GG.
of scared there. Yeah, GG.
GG.
I was kind of scared there for chapters end around the 22-minute mark. You know, like it seemed like that the 4 whole rupees was kind of picking up momentum and making a comeback there. But I think they just got picked one too many times, and then they fought mid, and it was just kind of game over at that point. Really unfortunate outcome for 4 whole rupees. I mean, like we said in the beginning, they had the weaker early game for sure, but all in all, I think they played a good game.
It was a very that was a great game to watch.
Really
Very
good game.
entertaining.
Really well played by both teams again, and that's going to be Chapters End moving on to the final. It's going to be a rematch of the semi-final. Chapters End going up against Sandra's Typing.
It'd be so fun to watch.
Vote Sandra to win, guys.
So we're going to take, we'll have a quick look at the builds and stuff, and then we'll have a break. Let's bring up those post-match stats.
Yep, white armor with the most damage, 4K. I mean, this is just the consequences of letting white armor have shiv, right? Just gonna let that guy get shiv, and it's just game over. I believe.
On quite a few characters, it's just very, very scary.
That guy's just ridiculous at the game. You know, he's just so talented.
Yeah. Bebop getting 26k damage, head capacitor as well. Got
Yeah,
a lot of
absolutely.
good damage in.
Pocket with
33K.
33k. Really nice.
He had really good affliction
Oh,
in
no.
that game.
Random stalker with only 10k damage. Oh, that's so sad.
Rest in peace. 38k.
Yeah, he just wasn't able to like just do damage. You know, I feel like almost every single fight we saw him in, he was just getting grabbed and just getting picked off pretty fast.
It's very unfortunate. It was very clear since the 15-minute mark who was going to win that. Looked like.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that like
half won a mid game.
minute 13 mid boss.
Tell you what, there was a chance where the carries on Amber were catching back up. You had the Mirage and the Wraith
Yeah.
up on 32k. And it really looked like they may have found a way back into the game, but I think just some of the other, especially not having the front line, and once the patron drops, it's so hard to defend your base. Like if they just dive the pit, it's over. So it's very hard to come out.
I think the issue was once like ED and Random Stalker started having like equal money to like white armor, right? Like I think their problem was they were trying too hard to just side lane still, and that's when we saw ED fall to a pick on the side lane, and then that's kind of where the beginning of the end started happening for 4 whole rupees there. Like you saw ED fall on the side, and then there were just picks happening left and right, and then like they had that really big fight mid, and that's just like the end of the game there. Just losing all their heroes, just in a almost not even trading fight, which is really sad.
Yeah, Sapphire just got to be able to get picks, got to invade constantly. Just really well played.
Really phenomenal game from White Armor, for sure. That guy played really well.
Alright, we're going to take a 20-minute break, let the players get some food, get some water. 20 minutes.
Oh, damn, 20 minutes. Okay.
Yeah, dinner time for a few of the players. Some of them have been playing back to back, so we'll give everyone a bit of a break, and then we'll head into the finals in just a bit. So we'll see you soon.
Sounds good.
Hello! Welcome back. We have a few plays, just warming up. Hey Carbon, welcome back. We're back on the air.
Yes, sir.
Everyone out there, don't forget next weekend we've got the APAC season 5 tournament. So make sure to check that out.
Gonna be so fire. I'm gonna be there.
I'll be there. Well,
I'm playing.
everyone's gonna be there.
But like, yes, sir. See ET on the air, Carson. So peak.
I hope so. We'll see. I'm not sure. I haven't heard anything from them yet. But we'll find out. I'll find out sometime this week.
Hopefully.
Yeah.
I know. He's a bit like they're a bit reluctant pitting like not super experienced casters on the air like that because they're very professional over there. So.
Oh yeah, it's absolutely. It's very understandable. Because we've got a bit more. I don't know. A bit more of a relaxed attitude. A bit more of a community vibe going on. So, the finals we have Chapter's End going up against Sandra's Typing. Now this is a rematch of that semi-final. Chapter's End fighting their way through the lower bracket to that knockout round to come back for the final best of 3. And we got the draft going on already. Fantastic. Let's go. Alright, let me update those names. And we'll be right in. So it's going to be Sandra's Typing on Amber and Chapter's End on Sapphire. Right, they're just waiting for a few more players and then they're going to get started. Looks like everyone's in their calls.
One of the last series between these two ended in a 2-0 in the favor of Sandra's Typing, right?
Correct.
I'm very excited to see if Chapter's End has learned how to play against them this time, and hopefully they can.
Oop, yep, sorry, you're saying?
I was wondering if Chapter's End has learned from their last games and possibly able to pull a win here. They're playing very well, from what I've seen.
They've been playing really well. So. But you know, so have Sandra's Typing. So these two teams actually playing really well throughout the whole tournament. Both teams winning their first round games in a 2-0, and then going into that final or semi-final, obviously, and then down to the knockout round for Chapter's End. So should be a close match. Hopefully it goes to game 3. But we'll see.
So great.
We'll see. And first band coming through is going to be the Pocket. Taken away. We'll see what the response is from Chapter's End.
Very bad all in all.
And it will be the Kelp. Okay, no surprises there.
Yeah, pretty standard bands coming out. I'm more interested to see what these teams pick.
Yeah, first pick to be Victor. That is interesting.
Can we see a Shiv coming out for white armor?
You'd have to think so. And probably the Paradox as well, being super strong in these games so far.
Absolutely. But I do have to find something to stop that Shiv. Because
well, yeah, they may pick up the Eternus as well. So they may go for the Eternus and the Shiv instead. To have that consistent source of anti-heal for the Victor.
Yeah. So much like debuffs too that he have to like play around. Like even though he's got that 2 on the charges, right?
Yeah.
He doesn't have an infinite number of debuff removers, so like Paradox pick 1. Fair enough.
Yep, that's fair enough. It will be interesting to see if they go with the Infernus or if they go with the Shiv, as you say. They've been getting great value out of the Shiv, also the Calico.
Yeah, for sure.
And as we know, Snowy on Sandra's typing is also a great proponent of that Shiv. So, okay, they will take the Shiv. That makes a lot of sense.
Sometimes I wish I could see 2 Shivs, so I could see Snowy versus White Armor. The Shiv battle.
The Calico may be close enough. We'll see if they can they pick up the Calico on Amber as a response. Or if they go for some more lockdown to try and pin the Shiv down and deal with him.
A Mo and Krill pick might not be bad.
Yeah.
I will not lie.
They're going to go for the Calico, so...
Have we seen Mo and Krill at all this tournament?
Yeah, he's come out a few times, but he's only really been in the last few picks. Like, I think he was picked in position 6, maybe position 5.
He has kind of fallen off. Like,
yeah.
It's more of a mid-tier counter pick hero than one of those like always picked super good anti-frontline hero.
Yeah, and there used to be, because there was a lot of play made around those mid-game picks with the Paradox and the Mo combo, or the Vindictor and the Mo.
Yeah.
But teams have sort of gone for more high-tempo gameplay where they can get those picks anyway through someone like the Paradox, have enough damage through their characters, and then be stronger for those inevitable team fights where Mo isn't doesn't offer as much.
Absolutely. I do like the Geist pick a lot, actually. I think Geist makes pretty decent sense so far.
Yeah, great at making space. Good into a lot of front lines. Really consistent damage, both gun and spirit, so very strong pick still.
Kind of locking away some of the other decent frontline picks, for sure. Like Abrams. I think Abrams is...
Holiday, so... Yeah.
Wait, if White Armor is not on Shiv, then who's playing Holiday? Also,
was it White Armor on the Holiday in the previous game that just ran away? It was. Yeah.
Yeah, White Armor on the gun Holiday just absolutely blasting everybody to smithereens.
Yeah. Well, they may put someone else onto the Shiv then.
Yeah.
We'll see.
I mean, it's no doubt that White Armor is like the star player of this team. He's just been performing like amazingly every single game. I feel like no matter what character you put him on, Holiday or Shiv, he's gonna probably go crazy.
Yeah, absolutely. And coming from the OCE team box maxes, so he'll be playing next week in the APAC tournament as well.
I'm very excited to see that. I know. I'm also excited to see Pulsar. I love Pulsar. They're so fun to watch.
Yeah. Pulsar and OT are generally the 2 top teams from our region. So we'll see. Always great tournaments. As always, like no matter the region, EU, NA, even OCE is like good to watch.
What's Sire's team called again?
Not sure.
You think?
Which region Sire from?
Sire from OCE. He's ranked 1 OCE player.
Yeah, he's probably.
No,
I think he's
not Sire.
Yeah, right.
S-I-R-E.
He'll be an OT probably. I'm not sure. Fred will know.
Wait, I think I could check the.
Because Pulsar's like Disco. Maybe he's on Pulsar.
No, I don't believe so. Because I remember when I was doing that one video against him, and but Glue and Snake was co-casting with Disco, and he was talking about how if Sire lost that game, it would look bad for his team or something like that.
Okay, maybe on Pulsar then. Yeah. Oh, okay. In the fact that they also lost. Yeah. Okay, gotcha. I was going to be the
Yeah, I
Page
gotta-
ban and then Lash picked first for
Tournament.
Sapphire in these last three. So a lot of catch potential coming out of Sapphire with the Paradox, the Holiday, and now the Lash.
Absolutely. Oh, the
Oh,
Bebop pick.
I really like the Bebop in response, though. Gives them a
Oh, no,
chance
the
to
Bebop's
hook him
gonna
out of the
go crazy,
air.
yeah.
Great talent, also. Happy to stay away from the fight, stay out of range of all these pick options from Sapphire, and still be effective.
He's on OT. Okay.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah.
There it is. Yeah. They won that chapter. They won season 4 at least. Interesting.
Yeah, I think they've won most of them.
I mean, those are just 2 Titan teams, right? Pulsar and OT.
Yeah.
They're just so good.
Yeah. It's kind of interesting. We have seen that develop across the other regions as well, where there are 2 teams that kind of stand out above the rest.
Oh yeah. I do believe there's like a certain level to the pro scene, and like there are just like the hand-picked few players that are on another level than most people in the pro scene. Like they have such good chemistry. They play so well together, and they just have so much flexibility on hero picks. So they can I feel like a big issue with teams is the lack of flexibility, and that even some people may be comfortable on heroes. The fact that they aren't like super great on a lot of heroes is like a pretty big drag down in this game. Since the hero cast is kind of small, I feel like learning a lot is pretty important.
Yeah, absolutely. And as you get like higher in the ranks, everyone's mastered those more basic skills. Oh my god, they go for the Drifter last pick. That's awesome.
Holy support Drifter, maybe? Oh, that'd be so awesome. Oh, I'd love to see a support Drifter.
Drifter yet to be seen in this tournament, and kind of fallen out of the meta in general.
Like that hero is trash, yeah. I don't know exactly how they would have put it. He's just not good. I hate that character when he's on my team because he just is useless. I think it's gonna be support Drifter though, because I think we saw him in the Deathy event, right? And he was being played as a support hero, so that's what I believe we'll see him as. I think support Drifter is the best pick here. Also, I'm pretty surprised about the Page ban. From coming out from Sandra is typing ... But who knows?
Yeah.
Draft wise, I think both teams look solid here. I think Sandra is typing. The Victor is gonna kind of go crazy. The Victor and the Lady Geist, they don't really have a solid response to Victor. I mean, Mirage, maybe. I mean, if Victor could just stay away from Mirage, it'll be pretty good. But like Abrams and Shiv are gonna have a difficult time dealing with Victor, especially because like I don't know if you know this, but like Shiv is usually played for his executing ult, right? But
yeah, 100%.
Shiv's ult doesn't reset on Victor ult, so like
yeah.
It's kind of ridiculous how Shiv has to play around Victor's first life so carefully, and if he can't, it's kind of team fights are just gonna be lost, right?
Yeah, 100%. All right, we're gonna go get your predictions in. We're gonna go to a quick ad break so those ads don't pop during the game, and we'll see you for the start of the game.
Predict.
Get those predictions in. Switch your view over so you can see the game. They're loading into the lobby.
Oh, let's see who's playing who. Logna on the Abrams. Lamb on Lash?
Let's go.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Are we witnessing history here? Wait. Holy. I mean, I'm not too familiar with Lim as a player in total, but from what I've heard, they're a pretty big support player, right? So
yeah, he plays anyone who's kind of like in that support, role. But I think through Lash, you can really help control the team fights and provide that utility to your team. So maybe you're gonna see him use the character more as like a mid-fight controller,
absolutely,
rather than an initiator. But we'll see. I mean, we saw him piloting the Page last game. He did a great job, so...
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, we will see White Armor on the Holiday and Jackie on the Shiv. TXM on Grey Talon.
No surprise.
Wouldn't expect nothing less. The guy loves Grey Talon.
And it's going to be Pounce on the Drifter. Alright.
Holy.
Let's get into the game.
Yes, sir. It look just for the draft alone, it's gonna be great. Just from what I've seen for the draft, this game's gonna be amazing.
I'm so excited for this Drifter. It's awesome.
But you're about to feel a hell of a lot worse.
Might be the greatest pick of all time.
We'll see. We'll see.
It is my gift to you. All I ask in return is that you summon me.
Where's the Bebop going? It's going mid.
Ready.
So let's see here. We got Drifter Victor versus Mirage Lash, Bebop Talon versus Holiday and Paradox. This is going to be a very interesting lane, I think. Very volatile for both sides here, right? You got to be very aware of all these abilities coming out. You know, while I do think the Talon Bebop lane might have a bit of an advantage in this lane, I do not think that Holiday Paradox is anything to scoff at, for sure.
No, definitely not. I mean, they have a lot of damage in the lane and a lot of pressure once they get their ultimates online, able to swap into a lasso. You know, they can bring you right under their tower.
Yeah, absolutely. I think I gotta look for that swap onto the Grey Talon. Letting him stay alive for free is just gonna be a really detrimental thing. People fighting, and then Grey Talon just lugging those 200 damage arrows.
Yeah. Well, that's it. It's kind of the lane of the lane of the picks. Bebop got the hook. You got the swap from Paradox, the lasso from Holiday. Yeah, so
yeah.
Should be.
We're gonna see a bomb Bebop. I mean,
maybe.
One boy,
Yeah.
I doesn't make a character, but
At least we'll see what he goes for as the game develops.
They still that soul. On the right side, though, I think it's a little more in the favor of the Amber Hand on Snowy's team with the Calico Geist. I think
Yeah,
Shiv
pretty
Abrams,
strong lane. I mean, both
Abrams
happy to brawl.
trouble. Yeah, absolutely. But I mean,
We'll come down to these parries even maybe.
yeah, and I do think that the Inferno Resilience plus Bloodletting combo, once they get those those level 3 abilities, like I do believe it'll be very hard for Geist and Calico to break through. Just so much mitigation and damage there, right? Like when they kind of do different things, well, like Geist, Inferno Resilience is way better versus like more DPS or DOT effects, and Bloodletting likes to take big bursts. I think all in all, the mitigation is going to be a lot, and it's going to be kind of hard for Calico and Geist to handle. As you can already see, they're like the trades have been kind of in the favor of Abrams Shiv here, so.
Well, Calico getting caught out on the side. Gonna go use the jump pad to get out.
Actually, Reaching coming out first, no surprise there. Ooh. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, Paradox.
Like a brawl in the mid lane.
Goodbye.
I think they take the better end of that trade, only eating one bomb, so good damage coming out.
Absolutely.
There. And interesting to note, Abrams actually had kind of rotated over in case it continued to go, so.
I can't let it fall into the wrong hands.
Nice
Pretty
rotation
smart,
from
honestly.
Bologna. And Shiv just holding the wave till he comes back, so not gonna miss anything. Finds a charge.
I don't think he wants to keep going here. He's got these 30-second cooldowns. They're so long on the early game Abrams.
Thanks for the follow, Scooby. Links to the community down in the chat, down below, if you need them. Yeah, this right lane really is just full of brawling characters, and they're just going to be poking and prodding each other constantly.
Yeah, absolutely. I think guys have to be more safe here because like the health for damage is like kind of like bad in a lane that can be so easily punished like by Shiv Abrams.
Yeah,
Like you can't really afford to take those health trades when
No.
Shiv and Abrams have the life and life and the bleeds on you, right?
That's right, and you don't want to get executed by Shiv as Geist, so
Oh,
it's getting very low. We'll keep ourselves slightly healthy with the life drain for now. Already with those 2 regen items bought.
I managed to dodge the knife, which is good.
And over in the left lane, Amber have had pretty consistent pressure out of the Drifter and Victor into the Mirage and the Lash.
Yeah, I think this lane's one of the more, I guess, like chill ones. While Mirage is a pretty decently strong laner, I think like Drifter, I think as well is a pretty good laner, but I think Lash and Victor kind of just don't want to be super duper aggressive, right?
Yeah, and Drifter doesn't really get much burst till later on in the game, so
yeah. We can see ults already come out.
This is the last wave before those mid buffs. Oh, and they will find Geist over in this right lane. And that's going to secure them the first set of buffs. As we see Victor going for the left side with Drifter. It's going to be movement for them. And Shiv picked up the gun bar. We're going to actually see Abrams rotate into the mid lane, going straight for a dive.
Oh, I think he's...
Ooh, gets
I
out.
think he's out of his depth here.
Takes a lot of damage from the tower, though.
So overzealous, I believe. Just... I think that... Oh, will that Owl find him?
And leaving Shiv in a 1v2. Let's see, Alcam. No, oh.
Owl does...
GT
Owl
actually got
finds him.
interrupt.
Yeah.
Knocked off the zip. Shiv getting chased under Guardian by Calico and Geist. Abrams here to help, but he's also low.
He's gonna be the hero this world needs.
Oh my gosh.
Dude, how is this guy alive? How are both of these
Both
guys
still
alive?
Okay. Oh, okay. They'll find them, but... And on the other side. And Bebop falls in the mid lane too, as well as...
Oh, I think this is a win.
Mirage also fell on the left side, yeah.
Yep. That's just 4 picks. It's such a small tournament event, and then mid lane gets their
tower falls, yeah.
Walker, their Guardian.
Yeah.
Really nice. I think White Armor is looking for a position here to just snowball the hell out of this game.
Yeah, that's what they want to do. He's got that lasso available, so we'll see if he goes for a pick in mid or if he goes for a roam.
Ooh.
Did you see Bebop flying across?
Hyperbeam's almost ready.
The clog doesn't quite connect with the lash, so it's very low. Victor moving in, or Drifter moving in. Lash gets out.
This will be the end of one of them. Sadly, it's going to be Mirage.
Oh, Lash is back. Hang on.
The Lash does not go away. Wait.
Gets the flog.
He knows what he's doing.
Gets the ult.
Ooh!
Nice! But Victor has that ultimate available as well, so... Victor gonna live through this as well.
Okay, Eternus Guardian, what the hell? Good
Jackie.
pick for Jackie.
Finds Jim Bob as well. Not quite. TXM picks up Abrams with the owl.
Hate that bird, man. I hate that bird. It's like that
Always
one
when
guy
you
said,
think
that bird that I hate.
Oh, and Paradox snipes Geist with the carbine. Nicely done.
Really huge. Such an eventful game so far. It's so great to see.
Yeah, a lot of moving around the map, responding. Teams really utilizing their abilities. Now a lot of farmers spawn at the 8-minute mark, so all the big camps are up. The gambling stations are up.
Or maybe he's just holding it for his team.
Yeah. Yeah, really a holding wave with the parries.
I decide when and where I strike.
Now guys pushing it out.
You know, that little mechanic is so interesting to see. The pairing the minions. You don't really see it that much. Like people holding waves. I know like in other games like League of Legends, holding a wave is pretty common. But
yeah, absolutely.
You know, in games like this, it would be so much easier, but you just don't see it that much.
Yeah, it's a bit more awkward in how the AI is not as consistent. Is one thing I think.
Yeah.
And to build up a push isn't as easy either. The way the creeps fight tends to be a bit more random.
Yeah, sometimes, like, yeah, it's like sometimes they'll just sit back and shoot. Sometimes they just charge you. Like, it's kind of weird.
We got a little 1v2 over here. Looks like they're gonna go for now. From the other side though, Abrams finds Calico with Shiv and Paradox.
Very nice pick. Very nice pick. Can we see what the Drifter's building real quick?
Yeah, let's have a look.
Is he going to the gun? Oh.
Yeah, he's going for the gun. So straight damage. Bit of utility
Very
with
nice.
the backstabber, but
Just pretty standard item, I believe, especially with the Hunter's Mark, I believe the ability is called. Or Stalker's Mark, my fault.
Yeah.
Able to just get behind someone instantly and just shoot them in the back.
yeah, pretty guaranteed. Victor
goes Lash.
and Drifter find the Lash. Those buffs have spawned again, so Abrams picking up the Spirit buff and Drifter picking up the Vitality buff.
This is Bologna, right? On the Abrams?
Yeah, I believe so, yeah.
I'm very excited to see
Signature.
the more.
Signature.
Oh, Surge of Power! Oh, that's so. I love that item so much. I know some Abrams are deniers of Surge of Power, but like, I think the item just can't be ignored.
Yeah,
So good.
He loves it. Alright, bit of a brawl breaking out around the urn, drop off point. Drifter gonna get knocked.
I feel like
Paradox
no
chasing.
one's really been. Wait a minute.
Chases into two,
Holy
so she's
movement.
gonna back off. The other
Holy
side of the
movement.
fight, Shiv.
Okay.
Whoa,
Oh.
Calico slipping out of there. Finds the Paradox, it looks like. Oh, and Drifter will be able to take out Paradox before he falls himself.
Unlucky.
And on the other
Very
side of
unlucky
the
for
map,
Paradox.
Victor and Bebop find Mirage alone, so they're going to secure the urn pickup.
Shiv might find Geist here actually. Nah, just telling her to back off. This is my walker, kind of thing.
Guys, still that swap available, but into Shiv is a really scary prospect as you get low, as his range, the range on his execute is much larger than life swap.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, he kind of takes a second to actually hit you. Like, I feel like a good Geist will always time it correctly when he jumps at her to for that swap.
It's a really difficult one because for Geist there's also a delay, so she actually she actually needs to get off before.
This isn't a LAN event either, so I think the timing is a little more technical.
Yeah. Alright, a bit of a brawl happening around this urn now. Team's kind of positioning. Shiv's found
Ooh. Too fall for chapter's end before the fight even happens.
I think that was on the other side of the map even.
Yeah, I think this Victor pick is kind of going insane.
Yeah,
as you can
Victor
see.
seems to be playing out of his mind. Snowy 5 for nothing so far.
Someone stop the cadaver, man. Holy moly.
Yeah, they're gonna get the urn, but we'll see how they play out the fight. Shiv bringing Bebop quite low.
Gotta stay away from that Geist though. Holy movement.
Really nice movement
Bro is
coming out of
Snowy's
Jackie.
disciple. Oh my
Yeah.
goodness.
Jackie Z showing off.
Just love to see those wall jump techs with Shift, man. It's
So
just so
good
beautiful.
to see.
Every
Yeah,
single
so
time.
nice, so
Yep.
nice.
Ah.
When he finds the Geist with the execute. Yeah, life swap not being able to be used by the Geist. So remember the tank
Life
fight
and life
over
tech.
here. Yeah.
Holy moly.
Abrams vs Victor, but Victor's 4k souls ahead. So
I think he just needs heal bane. If he gets heal bane, Victor's game might be really hard to play.
they find the Guardian. Drifter here to help, but they managed to get out. So.
It is white armor with 15k. I think if they do fight this, which just looks like it's happening right now, they might actually just win this fight.
Drifter puts out the ultimate and then teleports in with the Stalker's Mark. But backs off so he doesn't get hit by the Abrams ult, and then Abrams uses it to escape anyway, so Bit of a disengage from both sides.
Lucky. Really hoping to see someone fall there, but you know you can't have everything. Someone's got to be able to anti-heal for this. This Victor man.
Yeah,
He's just
absolutely.
Unkillable. Unkillable.
Hopefully you get a few people with anti-heal even.
Who's on Mirage?
Sneezy on the Mirage. Oh, Lem doesn't quite find him with the ultimate and finds Bebop on the ground afterwards. Oh, no, he's going to knock into the walker.
No, Lem.
Disaster for Lem. And Bebop hooks in the Paradox. Or the Hyper Beam.
Oh my.
A little delayed. Paradox now on the run. Grey Talon and Calico chasing. Oh, she's going to get out for now. Bebop maybe looking for another hook soon. Buffs are spawning again. Abram's going to be able to take that spirit buff.
Oh no.
A little bit of a chaotic fight on the zipline.
A little scuffed, I think. I think it's going to be the end of our...
Oh, and he's running into enemy territory. Nowhere to go. Good tracking.
Might be the end of Paradox
from
too.
Tonka on the Bebop there.
Really nice. Especially because that laser's not really like a point click laser. It's more like a droopy one, right?
Oh, I think it's hit scan, so it's yeah.
Oh no! Is it? I always thought it was a little delayed.
No, I think it's the one hit scan weapon. Yeah.
Interesting. Okay.
But yeah. 8k apiece, 8k the difference. So Amber looking pretty good as we head into the mid game. 16 minutes now on the clock. They're going to look for the next turn. Vex saying in the chat that it has a very slight delay on flick, so tracking most of his scan. Yeah, it does have that wind up at the start as well, obviously.
Yeah. Oh my goodness, holy movement.
As we say that though, you know, white armor at 20k souls, definitely a big threat in this game. So
definitely a businessman, the way he does to keep his money up, for sure.
And we're gonna have to keep an eye on him. They're pressuring this right side Walker as they hold the urn near the drop-off point. And Sapphire actually find a pick as well.
Huge pick on the Bebop.
They're gonna have to leave the urn. And they commit to this right side Walker. Yeah, so they do get it.
Oh!
Victor's in deep.
They're gonna find Pick there. Oh my goodness.
He just needs to buy time.
Gotta go here for the peel. Yep.
Oh no, Lash gets swapped to the ground.
Oh no, Lem.
It's not working for Lem. He gets out.
Okay, wait.
And they're able to defend as well, so...
I mean, all in all, the worst. Oh no. Oh, it just ignored him. Okay. I thought it was over for...
Oh wait, Calico. Calico on the chase. And Lem gets the gravel, but the bomb! The gloom bomb! No way. It's so close to getting out.
White Armor gets the trade.
Yeah.
Get his bag, White Armor. That's your money now. No way that that's gonna deliver, right?
Yeah, looks like they just get it.
What the heck?
So they lose a few people to some of the fights, but they get a Walker on the other side of the map and also secure the urn eventually, so...
Bologna falls.
Did not see that one.
His bag!
Wait. We didn't see the bag. Who picked it up, I wonder? Guys sitting on 1.3k bag.
Holy moly. Yeah, I think the guy's got that bag.
I'm reckoning it was Guys, yeah.
Yeah.
The 1k bag donated.
Ice kind of being another like really big contender in this game. Gonna be a really big problem, I believe. I mean, you just gotta deal with two heavy sustainers. I think it's gonna be really grim for Chapter's End here.
Yeah. Let's have a quick look at the builds. I'm interested to see who does have anti-heal so far, because it's honestly really good for both teams. None on Calico, none on Victor, none on TXN, Drifter, no. So, yeah, no anti-heal on Amber yet. Oh, White armor already with the class.
Okay, heal bane on Shiv. Nice.
Glass cannon, yeah. Healbane on Shiv is really nice. Okay, so it's just the Healbane on Shiv.
Our yellow walker.
Oh, Geist also had the anti-heal, yeah.
Oh, did she? I didn't see.
Yeah, she's got some heal. She's got a Healbane as well, so. Whenever she's got
Very
the
nice,
life
very
train on,
nice.
that'll be ticking away.
I think Abrams might be cooked. Abrams on holiday.
Oh, he's got some support. Let's see.
Yeah, but
Oh,
they're kind of
Holiday
mobilizing
gets
right
knocked
now.
off. Al kind of misses. And Holiday gonna be dancing on out of it. Oh, it takes a lot of damage from the Grey Talon. But
Kind of ridiculous.
not enough yet. Shiv now.
I think everyone's out but Jackie. Oh, rest in peace, Jackie.
Sapphire kind of dancing in front of them, but Al's going
Holy
in deep,
moly.
looking for more.
Oh, Lem!
Lamb's in.
Wait, yeah, Drifter, please.
Okay. The carbine from
Get
Paradox. The poor.
Pause, cheat. I think this is a disqualification. I'm not gonna lie. I'm just kidding. Oh, there goes TXM, bro. Rest in peace. He fell.
He's out of there. Who's over here with Mirage and That's the Geist. The Geist is stuck in the jewel with white armor and the Mirage.
Oh yeah, I think Ice is cooked.
Yeah, she does
I
have the
think,
life swap available, but she may not have
so
enough
is white
damage.
armor. Yeah, life swapping with Sneezy wouldn't really do anything for her, but
She can swap
white
with
armor
the
knows
armor,
stay away.
yeah.
I don't think he'll get closer. He's got two bounce pads too. Like
Yeah, he's hitting good distance.
maybe he'll have no choice to.
Okay. Guys, look, not able to. Oh, the hook.
Oh.
Ooh, fine Mirage.
Oh my
No
goodness.
tornado available. But yeah,
Mirage
White
died.
Armor just happy to sit back and yeah, just click on heads. Meanwhile, the mid lane
Quad
fight.
white armor, bro.
Yeah, no one went down to the mid lane fight, so Abrams may be in trouble. 3 members of Amber converting, but he's got the urn and he's on the run. And he didn't get knocked there, so he's actually gonna get out.
He's out of there. Look at his
Team's
rushing
shepherding him across the map. Yeah.
They're just babysitting him, bro.
Yeah. And they're gonna get it.
Our yellow walker.
So nicely done by
Nothing
Sapphire.
they can do up. Absolutely, really nice. This is a nice comeback art.
Yeah, really nice. Gives them back with an AK soul difference. So,
Even better, 5k.
oi.
Oh, Lem's gonna
nice.
fall again, I think.
Yeah,
Oh, Lem's
I'll
out.
try
Nope,
and find him.
Never out.
Ooh.
I think no, I don't think.
I think he's hidden well enough. We'll see. TXM might come back. Oh, didn't hear him. Okay, he's good. He's out.
Just avoiding it like the plague, man. Holy. Unfortunate. Unfortunate for TXM there. We'll find that pick is really sad.
But
Like Lem's
Abrams
just
and
doing a
Paradox are
good
together,
block
and they want blood, but they've found themselves in the middle of 4 members of Amber. So,
But I mean,
backing up.
team's not that far behind.
No, definitely not.
Nope. Shot on Victor there.
Bit of an awkward spot to fight.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna result in a fight unless Calico gets caught here. Just there to stop the push there.
Good movement. Keeps us safe. Got the tank fight over here. Abrams and Victor, and they're just gonna disengage as well. So
What's
map
the
pretty
with
much
that guy, bro?
fully cleared of farm at this point. Mid boss, really the only objective up, apart from the walkers.
Yeah, absolutely.
So whoever gets picks next.
I'm interested to see how this
yeah.
game is played. Yeah, it's kind of just like at a
Okay,
stalemate right
Bebop
now.
gets a hook. That's what they need. Oh, nice.
Oh,
Good
we
out
got it
onto
out.
Paradox, but
No.
she's getting out. She's made her way back to safety. The people looking for it. Oh, Nelly just gets out of there.
The flashlight doesn't kill anyone at this point in the game.
And they're
yeah.
getting the mid walker as a result. So good pressure.
I mean,
from
yeah,
Amber.
they're playing well.
Knowing that they have to
they
rotate
caught?
to save the Paradox. So.
I don't think Victor's getting caught at all.
Yeah,
Nope.
no, he's fine. He's out of there. It's really,
I think at this point of the
Amber.
game-
Yeah, they get the hook and work the pick into a walker, even if they're even not getting the kill. You know.
I think Abrams will fall.
Yeah.
The darkness creeps ever closer.
Drifter and Geist. I think Abrams too far out, and his ultimate is still not available, so
Yeah.
no chance to escape.
Unlucky. I think it's gonna be a rough game for Chapter's End here. I mean, Victor's at 30k already. Like, at that point, he's just basically impossible to kill.
Mm.
You know, the extra charges too on the 2. So, like,
Yeah, he's already got 3 charges of jump starters. Yeah,
kind of ridiculous. Not much you can really.
it's a lot of healing.
Can't stop this guy. Living true to his name.
We see Lem on the Lash also with the Healbane now too.
A lot of greens on
very
Lem.
talent damage, 670 from 1 arrow. It's only gonna get worse as
Right.
well.
Very balanced here, if you ask me.
I see Lash.
Love this character so much.
Alright, next turn spawns. This will give the team something to fight over. And may lead to the mid boss, we'll see. Calico happy to go in on the Lash. Although, eats a carbine and a bunch of arrows.
Go
Okay,
ahead.
gonna return to Shadows, gets her out of there.
Happy to be fighting White Armor there. That guy is.
Okay, the Drifter ult comes in. A lot of blind across the team, so it makes a lot of space. And actually enables Amber to run the urn across.
To York.
Blind's going to time out now. And Amber has made their way across to the drop-off point, so...
Sapphire's kind of grouping the.
Yeah, they're not far behind at all. I think that, yeah, they're there in time, so no free drop-off.
I like how back maybe they're looking to push the right lane here, not coming back already. Maybe she just spot something big I didn't really see.
Blast cannon coming in for Barrage.
Fight breaking
Breaks out
out.
Lash. Finds 2. Oh, no follow-up. A lot of damage coming out of this Victor, though.
I just can't stop this guy. Calico does fall. Wait, Jackie's kind of running through them.
Ooh, he gets
Come on,
a
Jackie.
great charge, but he's just not enough to keep going. White armor now, getting hooked in. Life swapped too. And he's gonna run for his life. No vampiric burst available. It's almost up. He gets out, so not bad.
But losing your entire team like that is just. It's just really bad.
Yeah, they're gonna get the urn. They're gonna get the walker. They're gonna get the mid boss. Amber here gonna
get everything.
take a great lead in this game. Yeah, 3 walkers down to none.
Almost.
Drifter
Looking like an
secures
almost
the urn.
unrecoverable lead.
He's gonna back off, heal up, while the rest of the team secures the mid boss. Only white armor alive.
Yeah, about to secure a 40k lead or
Yeah.
30k lead here. Kind of ridiculous.
Really nice.
I mean, a fight like that is just really hard to recover from. I think. Like I'm not gonna here say it's like the show's over, but
No,
that was probably the final nail in the coffin if I had to guess.
Well, this is putting chapters in the position where they need to be able to delay, fight off this mid boss over these next 7 minutes, 5 minutes, and then they need to get some walkers of their own. But at the moment, they don't want to. They don't want to take the fight. They need to find some picks, work through these mid boss tickets without losing too many players of their own. And that's always the hard part. It's easy to trade 1 for 1, But great hook on the Mirage. Sneezy gets on the second hook. Connects. The charge is good though.
Oh, he gets
Flash.
buried. Great talent arrow coming out.
Ooh. Be forced out.
Oh, no.
So, you know, kind of worst case scenario here for Sapphire. They don't even find one.
Yeah. Not even a
trading lives and they're still not getting tickets.
Yeah. Not even a rejuve.
Yeah. And they're gonna push in on the mid lane too, dropping those sets of guardians. And Victor wasn't even in that fight, so he's over here pushing up the third lane too.
Oh man. This is just looking so grim.
Ooh, good swap. And the lash. Oh, Drifter gets... Yeah, so he gets executed by Shiv. Shiv keeps his ultimate online.
Yep.
He's looking for more.
Executed, I believe.
Yeah, takes out another rejuve charge.
That's gonna cost her life, I think.
Ooh, see if he can get out. He's disarmed. Drifter, too much damage. And the Howl's coming through as well. No way. But in the back line, Paradox swaps GT, but she's gonna fall herself. As Abrams come charging in.
Gets buried. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Down the last rejuve ticket, but at this point,
my armor, save us.
the patience drops and it's all over. So GG. Game 1.
GG.
Going to Sandra's typing.
Tiger Smith, these birds aren't as good as C.H. Williams, by the way. Oh man. I don't even know who C.H. Williams is, but that's funny.
Alright, so they're going to switch sides and get ready for the next match. Is it best of 3, so unlucky TXO. Good game. Good game to both teams. We'll get on into the next one.
Oh man.
Yeah, Cheese Carbon, that was a great one.
It was. Which is an insane game, man. Wyman with the most damage.
There we go.
Like Drifter. Holy damage.
Drifter putting in work. 11 kills.
Maybe Drifter is actually compy. What the heck?
Pounce making the character work.
Maybe if you're just that good. Oh, the Sneezy Mirage and Lamb Lash were just so sad to see. How much I could do in this game.
Woo. White armor, clean performance, but not enough to carry his team through. 44,000 souls, but unable to make it work in the team fights. So we'll see where they how they revise for the next game.
Can't kill that Victor. Like he has all the damage in the world. It's just not enough. I don't think again almost zero single heroes have enough damage to just take out a Victor like that.
Snowy not dying once on the Victor. Can we see damage taken?
Yes, damage from players. 6,000 from Shiv. Took not that much damage in
that's
total.
crazy. A healing. I don't think this is right. Oh, we're on the wrong character. Hang on. Oh, it switches back. Hang on, there we go. Okay. That looks more like it. So is that 8,000 self damage? Yeah. And then
Yeah.
7,000, 3,000. So yeah, definitely white armor.
It was a rough game
on him, but yeah. 27,000 healing from Jumpstart.
A lot of that gets mitigated by his self damage there.
Yeah, I think so.
Like he doesn't get counted if you see. He only has 5,000 in the end game chart.
Hmm. Let's see the pounce bill. So we got yet another hollow point. Spirit Snatch, interesting. Does it
I mean, the
apply
item,
to
even though it
friend?
got nerfed,
Yeah, it must.
it does.
Must. Yeah, okay.
Render's such a good ability, I believe. I hit 45 stacks. Jeez Louise.
It's a lot.
How does he only have 148 DPS? Doesn't make any sense. 45 stacks, hollow point, close to
Well, I
corners,
think
like,
it doesn't.
no way.
It doesn't show the amplification, right? So that's before the amplified damage. It probably doesn't show the permanent damage increase either.
Ooh, okay, interesting.
But yeah, that's very nice. Very nice. Very nice. All right, let's get these guys into the game too.
I wonder what the draft differences will be this time.
Yeah.
But obviously Victor's a problem. He just can't let that guy go. I know they were kind of like the ones abusing Victor in their game against what's his name? Or what's their name?
Four
Rupees.
Yeah.
Yeah. They had a very nice Victor game. But I mean, even though that hero has been nerfed so many times, like, how do you stop him? I mean, he's just unkillable.
Yeah, well, you need... The issue with Victor is you don't want to deal with him. You want to deal with everyone else and deal with Victor at the end. If Victor is the first person you have to deal with, you've kind of already lost the fight.
Yeah. Absolutely. I mean...
Assuming the rest of the team's there and following up and a million other things, but there's you know... The more damage you're putting into Victor, he's just going to shrug it off. And that's not damage you're putting onto other members of his team.
And it's like so difficult to like not fight. Like who could you really get in their backline? Because they don't really have a backline. But it's like they have, like, if you look, like, their only real backliner is probably Grey Talon, right? But like how do you get onto that guy? Like, he's just got like a wall. That wall of China in front of him, just defend. Like, you just can't. Like, even Lem couldn't even touch that guy. Like, TXM was just so protected this game. He was just able to just pop off so many just insanely bursty charge shots.
Yeah, and just keeping so safe as well, as he was saying, sitting so far back. And he didn't even have Boundless, you know. Once he got the Boundless Spirit online, he would have been doing so much damage.
Oh yeah, absolutely. But I think he went more towards utility with that Spirit Burn and just chose to keep.
It was a good choice, I think.
The game unplayable.
Noticing that absolutely. Anti-heal required is... And also, it also gives a good amount of damage too. So. All right, so teams switch side now with Chapter's End on Amber and Sandra's typing on Sapphire. Shiv banned out of the gate. You're gonna have to expect it's gonna be the Kelvin ban to answer.
I think they're gonna look for a Victor pick here. That's what I'm thinking.
Yep.
If they want to pick first, pick Victor, but they can't let us know we have Shiv, so pick Shiv, ban Shiv.
That makes sense.
Pocket.
No, it's okay. Kelvin available.
Yeah, so they're basically saying if you pick Victor, we're just gonna take Kelvin. Oh my days! Wait a minute. I think that's a really smart ban from Sandra's typing, actually. Even Kelvin open, like, yes, they get Kelvin if they pick him, but then they lose Victor. It's like,
who do you value more? Yeah. Is it the Kelvin or is it the Victor? I think, we'll see what they say, but I think Kelvin.
Yeah, I do believe Kelvin's probably the better choice. He can really, like, kind of mitigate a lot of Victor's ability to, like, play the game just by slowing him down. Like, even if you're not trying to hit him, those ice bombs, their slow is kind of ridiculous. But then again, Victor just builds, like, enduring speed, and he's just, like, Mach 7 or something like that, bro. It's ridiculous.
And that Frozen Dome, so effective in mid-game team fights, just to lock someone down, heal the rest of your team up. They're gonna go for Victor. Fair enough, I'll eat my hat. There you go.
I think it's gonna be a response with, like, a Kelvin.
It'll have to be. Yeah, I'm expecting that maybe Kelvin Abrams. I mean, they can do so many things here.
Abrams would be kind of crazy. I think if they choose Abrams, though, Paige might Like I think leaving Page open.
I mean, they can go
Like, Page
Kelvin
Billy might
Page
be
if
a
they really
crazy-
want. They can take both supports off the board.
Oh shoot. But if they do pick Kelvin someone and it's not Page, I think Page Billy might be a crazy double pick here.
Mm-hmm. Okay, not
Okay,
surprising.
Kelvin,
They do take
okay.
the Kelvin.
Yeah.
This guy just provides so much utility to the team. And Calico, okay.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Bit more build analysis from the last game from TXM, so yeah, Spirit Burn actually gives more flat damage than Boundless at that point of the game. And obviously the heal
interesting,
cut as
okay.
well, so the burst from the passive gives you more damage on that arrow. That initial arrow, yeah. Lady
See what
guys.
Tiger Smith said.
What is Tiger Smith?
Imagine a whole team of Malagmas.
So many bags. So many bags.
Oh, guys, Para. Okay. Okay. I mean, it's interesting. I mean, I just kind of like Paradox here. I like Paradox in general. That hero is really nice.
Yeah.
It just does so
yeah.
much. So useful.
I mean, yeah, great damage output. Kind of like we're seeing with White Armor on the Holiday. Just great damage output and also great utility for picks. But, to be honest, I think the supreme pick hero we've seen throughout the tournament has been Bebop. He's been hitting those hooks and making teamfights end before they're even starting. So it's... We'll see if Amber go the way of the Bebop as well. In this game, they had a great success on him in the last one. So yeah, and as you say,
I think Abrams is going to be chosen by Sandra here, and that's going to be really bad for Chapter's End.
yeah,
The Infernus is a really good pick at the Victor.
yeah, and
And
is really nice.
Abrams
Obviously,
will
you can
just make the game unplayable for Paradox.
Yeah, Abrams will be good, and then obviously Victor can cleanse the Infernus after burn with his jumpstart, but if he doesn't, if he's run out of charges, then Infernus will just burn him down. So
You can just proc it again, like in a second.
yeah,
anyways.
exactly. You can continue to proc it. The last ban of the match. It's gonna be the Lash. Okay.
Flash.
I am honestly surprised with how much Holiday we've seen, rising up the pick priority.
Yeah, that character's OP. I'll stand by that. I hate that character, but like, I do think in White Armor's hand, that character is just really amazing. Like he's so good at Holiday.
Yeah, she is hard to play.
Absolutely. Not a hero that anyone could pick up.
Alright, it's gonna be the Grey Town
That's
locked in for TXM. Yep.
It's the only hero I've ever seen that guy play.
Hey, and there's the Bebop.
Yes.
Let's go.
I wonder who else they're gonna pick here.
Yeah.
I want to say Abrams, but I don't. Like Kelvin's just.
They've got some
existing
side lane in the
game.
Geist. They got the Victor. They can honestly get some more lower priority heroes. They can go for someone like the Mo or even the Holiday. Yeah, Holiday comes through, but they can go for someone with a bit more pick, with more utility for the team.
We're to see a Malaga name change, so I hate playing this hero again.
Maybe. You never know. He might get his Abrams. Abrams still on the board. We'll see if Sapphire take it.
I don't think Abrams is playable against Kelvin, really. I mean, as much as I like I just think that hero just shuts him down too much. Denies his burst, it just makes him not able to move at all, and then he can just dome anyone he tries to jump onto. It's ridiculous. The Drifter, Warden,
Drifter Warden, no way. Okay.
Yes. I used to pray for days like these when Warden would get picked. I love that
crazy.
guy.
Let's go.
Oh, I hope it's ulted, bro. And it's not going to be ult Warden because they just nerfed the ult and they pivoted for him to be gunned too much. But I'm so excited to see Warden being played, man.
Yeah, I think, you know, the good thing about Warden is you can build him a bit down the middle of the road, and he'll, you know, his ult will be still a threat. His gun will still be a threat. His ability is still super useful.
I think hybrid is really nice, and I think the Kelvin pick with Warden is super nice because like binding word is one of the strongest CC abilities in the game, but the fact that it's just really hard to land makes it like not that amazing. But if it's Kelvin, just basically guarantees those binding words, right? You just can't move with Kelvin on you, and then you're just like you're stuck in the binding words like infinite slow, and then you can CC for like 2 seconds, and then just the damage. You know, binding word has a 3.7 spirit scaling. That's ridiculous. Yeah, it's so much damage. Ivy pick, pretty simple.
Yep.
I think it makes
Let's
sense.
see. I think it rounds it out that comp
Hopefully-
pretty well. Gives them a bit more support, and probably will be a support Ivy. You'd hope. We'll see though. You never know.
I really want to see Ivy dropping Victor in the back line. That'd be so funny.
That would actually be awesome. But it won't be free. They got the Kelvin Dome to contend with, the Warden ult, Infernus even.
Yeah.
They're going to be flying into heavy fire, so
Put Victor in that dome.
yeah, it should be an exciting one.
It's gonna be a really good game, for sure. I really do like these comps. These picks, the Warden pick is just so great. Makes it hard not to vote for Sandra's typing right now.
Yeah, alright, let's go. Get those predictions up.
Oh, I won my prediction. Oh my goodness.
Yo!
What can I even spend my points on?
I don't know. I don't think we have anything yet, but we need to figure that out. Because we need some good things for people to spend their money on. Alright, the votes are coming in.
Absolutely.
We're going to hit that quick ad break and we'll see it just before we go into game.
So ET, just seeing these comps, who do you think's gonna win? Who do you think's gonna win?
Ooh, I don't. Look, Sandra's typing's been playing really good.
Yeah.
But they don't have much pick in this comp. So if Chapter's End can really like be proactive in initiating these fights, I think they have a really good chance to take this one out and continue the series.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it'll. As much as I don't want to be a doubter, but I do think it'll take a very amazing game from Chapter's End to win to pull this back into a 3rd game series.
I want to see it. I want to see it.
I do want to see it.
You know,
everyone loves an underdog story.
Oh yeah.
But right now, Chapter's End is I was 0-3 against this Sandra's typing team, so
yeah, exactly.
it's going to be scary to say the least.
It's gonna be rough. We'll see how they do though.
But
they have all the tools.
Yeah.
They have what they need.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, they're going into real heavy fire. It's gonna be snowy on the Drifter, so he does have experience on this character. Taking it away, so Pound's actually gonna be on the board.
Wait, the stream is not. It's still on the draft.
Yeah, that's alright. We're not in yet. We're just waiting for the ad to end. Okay, I think everyone's back. So let's ready on up and we'll get into the match. Good luck to both teams. We'll see you in there.
I've never seen that transformation before. What the heck?
Yeah, that's the transition. It's pretty good, eh?
That's fire.
Alright, here we go. The last game of the finals. If Chapters End don't win this one, then they are out, and Sandra's typing will have won the tournament. So it's all on the line. This one's for the money. $155 on the line.
All the marbles.
All the marbles.
You ever play that game, Marbles?
Yeah, I love marbles. Haven't played it
Like
for
the
a
one
while.
where you like make a circle?
Yeah, exactly.
I used to watch that Charlie Brown a lot. I've never actually played it though. You know Charlie Brown, right?
Yeah. Snoopy, big Snoopy fan in this house.
Yes, sir. The Peanuts. That's what they call them, I'm pretty sure. You can already see some insane aggression coming out from Holiday Paradox Lane. Like, already really good poke. Like, these guys are forced behind there. behind their walls. Look at this.
Ducking for cover.
Missed the arrow. I think TXM is finished. The goat is washed. Unfortunately.
So
Yeah,
Amber,
it's the arrow, actually.
yeah, having
It's so
Prior in
bad.
this mid lane.
So much Prior. Like, it's
Yeah.
kind of insane.
Well, they're taking some damage, but ooh, giving it as good as she gets. TXM taking
That
a crack
shot.
shot, yeah.
Not a Prio. Nah, no Prio except for the mid lane, I think, right now. Kind of
Yeah.
trading minions so far.
It's interesting. In these sort of side lanes, you can really push and take advantage of the mid lane, of the mid bridge. Or you can sit a bit further back, sit under the in the shroud, or you can really push around to the side, if kind of where a bit further around from where Kelvin is, and really try and poke them under their guard if you get the shove. Whereas in mid lane, it's so much more open. If you have shove, you can walk right up to the tower, and you really force them back around that corner.
You know, it really wouldn't be a deadlock Mystics game if there wasn't a pause within 5 minutes. And
No, you
someone
gotta
harping
have
on
it.
in the chat.
Look, this is gonna make for one hell of a story.
This one was promised to us 3,000 years ago. Oh no. Drifters are not ready, not ready. Snowy's on Drifter, Chris.
Yeah. Snowy on Drifter.
Interesting. CCI, guys.
A few monster ants being picked up.
Voila. No, just push this lane and try to avoid as much of the time when the walker is, or the guardian is fighting with the minions, I believe.
Whoop. Still not ready. bit of confusion. Okay, and then they're ready to go. Here we go.
3 pauses in 2 minutes is probably a new record.
The restarting when the teams weren't actually ready, I think that's... Okay, nice. Moves from Amber, gonna steal this tier 1 camp.
Ooh, Stalker's Mark.
Snowy not gonna commit. Good restraint.
I would have taken that. That was me. Oh, I'm rank 1 drifter. Just kidding, okay.
Warden, let's go! Oh, it's a double blast. Nice damage.
You flask.
Oh, Ivy and Geist in the same lane. They're just gonna be permanently shoving.
Yeah, absolutely.
They should
So much power too.
Yeah, they should have really good priority in this lane. Even into the
Kutsu.
Kelvin and Furnace, which, you know, is quite a strong lane in itself.
Okay.
Another pause. Game crash.
Gooning. I see the drifter.
Drifter spotted. Alright. Look, he's gonna take a bit of damage here once we come back.
Oh, absolutely. Decent amount of poke. Unless you can get around that corner, like that little thing.
These pauses are going crazy.
You need to be DQ'd. You're trying to unpause it.
Lure them into my trap.
Yeah, that Geist Bomb clears 2 creeps, 3rd, 4th, and they've already shoved. Such a quick wave clear for this right lane. Ooh.
Just keeping him like an animal in a cage. That wall.
Oh dear. I know what Mirage is thinking in the chat right now.
Laying the trap.
So, the resto shot. The resto shot on Great Talon gonna keep himself alive, but gosh, we got some action in the left lane. Victor and Bebop take down both members, Calico and Warden, but they will lose Victor.
Yep. We'll be up. Loki and Rich right now.
Yeah, you can come in, Mirage.
What?
You can come help cast. I gotta... Oh, it's too far away, hang on. Alright, join us, join us.
Yo, what were those comms, bro? What were those comms?
Oh man.
Alright, let's peep this game.
They put Snowy in a cage? Come on.
They put Snowy in a cage. That's where he deserves to be the little dog. Anyway.
We're in the left lane. Let's see what happens with the big...
Sad I missed the Barrage game before. Unfortunate. I missed both of them, actually.
It wasn't that much. I think he went 0-6. I'm pretty sure.
It was. I saw the post game. It wasn't that crazy.
Poor guy. Holy. Geist Beam does not outdamage Kelvin, or does outdamage Kelvin Beam. Thank goodness.
A little bit of an advantage on. Oh, there's a Warden. What the hell?
Yeah, Warden in the
Warden's
game.
right now. He's low key. He's low key S tier.
I don't know about S tier, but character's alright.
The new gun buff, I think, is really nice.
Gun buffs made him viable to like at least consider drafting again.
Yep. The hybrid Warden build is crazy now.
I think it's just pure gun right now, to be honest, is what I've been seeing. Lucky shot and everything.
I mean, yeah. But like, still, like, he needs items like QSR and.
Oh yeah, of course. But those are just like core.
Yep.
So he isn't able to sustain through the bebop ult.
Oh yeah,
Jack isn't gonna burn him down. Log gonna look to kill a Calico. On the Victor again, I know he's not happy about that one.
Yeah, they kind of got ran through by Victor in the last one, so maybe a bit of retribution you might be looking for.
Yeah. Character's still pretty good. Just nowhere near as free win as it was before.
Has Victor lost one game this series yet? This like tournament yet?
I think
like,
he has.
Every game. He just took that out. You saw it coming, took it like a man. That's so funny.
I mean, already got the Enchanter's Emblem. If he didn't have that, it might have killed him actually.
That's possible. Oh yeah, most likely because he got the investment and the resistance, right? So
yeah.
If he didn't have that, he probably would have been dead.
Stoneform burned. Infernus look for damage. Isn't gonna get too much. Maybe in Geist. Having a little bit of a rough time, but they're seeming to do okay. Pretty even in soul. They're gonna get knocked off. Hooked as well. Knocked back. Swapped. Manages to counter the bomb with Return to Shadows. Is he gonna be able to escape here?
I think he's out.
That's the wall bounce. Good movement. Clean. Takes the bomb. 80 health. Paradox trying to die, but he's gonna get wounded and he's gonna die. He's gonna get out, actually. I'm just lying to you. Yeah, good escape.
Oh, Calico does it. His Guardian.
Does not take the safe way out. A little bit silly, but Jackie Z picking up kill onto Roselia.
He's low-key compy on this Bebop pick.
Jackie Z is comping on anything, bruh.
Jackie was doing things out of his mind. He was on the shiv earlier and we thought it was Snowy on the movement. It was crazy.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, his movement was crazy. Snowy's biggest disciple right here, Jackie Z. Oh no. Are they both out? That's so unlucky. Calico's here.
It's really rough for this Chapter's End team. They've been picking Gun Holiday every draft, and he's been going top damage like pretty much every game, and they still haven't been able to pick up a win. So
no, I think he has been top damage every game.
Yeah, even if the Shiv's been getting countered for white armor, like counter picks or bans, and the pocket, he's still able to get insane value. But Ivy gonna try and get this Guardian, gonna get domed in. Lem 42. He's got to his teammates there. Guys is extremely low though. If he managed to swap.
Oh, chemical flask! Right in the face, bro.
Yeah,
love that
ability, man.
So much. Such a I love Warden so much, man.
Nah, I hate that character so much.
Nerf
alchemical flask into the ground, bro.
Dude, it's not even that great of a good ability.
Oh, that's just a lie. That ability.
It has
so good.
such mid base damage.
Oh no. Oh, you don't get it, bro. The base damage is crazy.
I get the QSR, like giving it 55 flat is kind of crazy, but like the scaling is kind of mid.
It's not even. Well, it's not like crazy late, but in lane, the hitbox on that.
Oh
thing,
yeah.
Like the
it's
hitbox
ridiculous.
is like, it's so insane. I don't know.
Yeah, and you get the stamina loss.
Stamina, yeah.
The stamina loss in lane is
with the buff
ridiculous.
to Binding Word. Like if you get stamina loss inside Binding Word, it's really hard to get out now.
Binding Word has such crazy scaling. Like it's so much damage that item. Or that ability, I mean. Like the scaling is just ridiculous. You get like Eddie's Pyramid Investment, that ability is like 300 damage.
Yeah, I mean, if Warden has good aim, I mean, you don't even need good aim with the Binding Word. But if he plays it right, and like if he has Arcane Surge like he does now, with the Binding Word plus the Flask, it's almost impossible to get out of unless you have like a movement ability, like a Barrage Tornado or something.
Yep, absolutely. Also, is this gonna be ulted? That's what I think it is, actually.
Yeah, they're gonna bring the on over. Looks uncontested. Kelvin and Infernus. Infernus just looking to get out.
I mean, so far, Travis has been playing an amazing game here.
Yeah, they're playing pretty well.
Oh no.
Infernus, no!
Oh,
No,
great
Ivy.
parry. Gonna get him picked. Looks by the Bebop, but Bebop was busy dealing with somebody else. Victor gonna use the ult here. He's getting 4 mans. I just know Belong was complaining about that in Team VC. But to be fair, his team had no pressure elsewhere on the map, so good play from Sandra. Free pick and burn the Victor ult, taking out one of the highest souls on the team. But again, they're making the mistake of leaving this holiday free to farm. Looking for picks on the upper side of the map, it's gonna end up with him being way ahead in souls.
White armor, like this whole tournament has been consistently super high in money, super high in damage. Like this guy just knows what he's doing. Like he knows something no one else does.
But like I think everybody's always known like White Armor is definitely the best player in this tournament. He can play a lot of heroes. He's very highly skilled.
This guy's crazy.
Mm.
What team is he on? White armor.
He plays for Box Maxes.
Oh yes, I remember now. With Jono O, right?
Not anymore. Actually.
Jono O left?
Jono got dropped. But
oh, I like Jono.
Yeah, unlucky for him.
Rest in peace, Jono.
The grapevine is telling me that they're picking up Tirath now instead. So.
Ooh, team leaks. Holy.
Yeah. We'll probably see them playing together for the APDL tournament.
I wonder if they'll be able to.
With these teams 4 whole rupees this tournament.
I wonder if they'll be able to finally have another team contest just the tyranny that OT and Pulsar bring, because they're so good in the OCE.
So.
Like they're just unbeatable.
Yeah, OT.
You don't
and
think they're that good?
No, they're not good enough to do that. OT and Pulsar are so far above the rest of the competition.
Oh,
And like even
Oh,
if you
okay. I
have,
thought you.
even if you have like two great players like Tirath and White Armor, along with like a good rest of the team like Boxmax has had, like Pulsar and OT, it's like all the players are just the best, and so it's really
yeah, for
really
sure.
hard to contest that.
Yeah, no. Watching them fight like anybody is just like, I've been watching some like of the Death Slam and just watching them fight like anybody that's not like OT or Pulsar fighting any other teams. Like it's a massacre. It's so insane. They're just so good.
I see the drifter.
Ooh.
Obviously, there's an advantage to Pulsar playing on Singapore servers. Much better for most of them.
Yeah, because most of them are Asia, right?
Those teams. Yeah. Currently, I think
Like,
it's just Disco that's not Asia, but it might be
Fox
Guy
and
stacked
Pretty.
as well.
But I thought Visco was Korean.
Disco? No, Disco's
No,
Australian.
Visco.
Who is Visco?
It's one of their players, Visco. VASCO. Visco and FaxFox. Like,
Yeah, oh no, yeah. No, I think they're all Asia except for, I've seen Jai scrimming with them. I don't know if he's on the main roster, but
yeah, I think Disco is the only Australian on that team.
Yeah.
If I remember correctly.
I'm very glad FaxFox is not OCE, because he would just dominate my MM games.
No, FaxFox is crazy. FaxFox is crazy. Like, that guy's on something, bro.
Yeah.
There's no way this guy just took the yard in front of everybody. Holy.
Yoinks it out of
He
there.
and he walks off like a G, man. What the heck?
Wow, yeah, and I walk out like a G. And Bebop's gonna hit the parry, but he's still gonna go down. Shocking reanimation activated. Paradox
Wait,
down
they
as
dropped
well.
your-
The bird is coming in though, and it might just take out the Victor.
Victor getting binded, worded, yeah.
3 picks up for Sapphire. That turns the soul lead almost completely even. GT
Yeah, that is
getting
a kind of
drained by the Geist. Swap still available. GT no ult.
movement. Holy moly, the
Yeah,
movement on
good
TXM
move-
there.
Good movement from TXM. Does have the stamina advantage due to his character, but
Yeah, OP character alert, bro. And the spirit movement scaling, don't forget that. He's got that too.
true.
But still, you can't deny that he played that really well.
It was very good. Holiday just farming up 20k at 16 minutes now. No one on Sapphire is even close to that. But we'll have to see if he has the ability to contest any of them in a 1v1. Or if Amber is just going to keep not looking for picks on his side of the map.
Sapphire did turn the urn in there, by the way.
Yeah, free him for
Oh,
Sapphire.
shoot, yeah.
Turns the soul lead around 4k their way.
Looking like a rough
Making
game.
a large difference.
But I do personally believe that Sapphire, or that Amberhan has the stronger late game here, for sure. I mean, the Victor, the Bebop, the Geist.
a lot of
right?
a lot of their characters scale very well into late game. Like once Geist gets her leech spellslinger up, she's gonna be doing a lot of damage. Holiday obviously. Spirit Ivy also scales really well. Once you get the lightning scroll online on her, it's gonna be really good. Bebop obviously viable at all stages of the game just due to the hook. Same with Paradox, and then Victor is Victor. We all know what that guy does when he gets to 40k. But he is going to get Binding Worded and Warden altered, missing the stone form, but he's just going to burn to death.
Malagna.
Looking for the pick on the
What's
Ivy.
happening? Oh no.
She's going to look to get out. I think she is going to be fine. The bird comes in, gets a stun on 2. Holiday is here now, though. It looks like he's going to put the kill onto the Calico. And
Really
it
nice pick. Warden's out
ends
there.
up actually going Amber's way in the end. Holiday turns up to the fight, gets a couple. Drifter getting some damage. Snowy on the Drifter. Interesting pick. We haven't really seen much Drifter other than support at all in competitive play, so I'm wondering what his build is looking like.
This game, Puncho played Drifter and kind of went crazy. Like, just gun Drifter.
Drifter definitely
no,
still
but
viable.
Really? I think his hero was terrible, but like...
I think Gun Drifter is viable in MM. I don't know about comp play. There's just so many better gun carries that you could pick that don't rely on getting kills to scale.
Yeah, absolutely.
Whereas like support Drifter, you can just get great ult, great spirit damage, plus you get the weapon scaling when you get kills, and so it's just like a nice bonus
How much
on the
stats
side.
you get from that
Yeah,
hero,
you just stack so many bonuses. It's really good. But yeah.
I'm really surprised to see an Alt Warden build though. That's what I'm surprised about.
Is it an
I
Alt
think the
Warden?
Yeah, it's an Alt Warden.
I mean, to be fair, other than like Kelvin, they don't really have much team fight on the side of Sapphire. Like, obviously, Drifter ult is team fight, but if he's not building that spirit build with duration, it kind of isn't as effective. Calico and GT are very skirmish-centered heroes. GT Bird, obviously, very good, but can only really be used effectively for picks without being absent for the fight.
Oh, bro, no.
Holiday gonna get slowed, disarming hexed, but jump pad's just gonna get him out for free. Picking up damage onto the Kelvin, he's a bit far, got a bit of fall off on the gun, so he's not gonna get too much value.
Yeah. Dude, like, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, like at 22k, Warden doesn't even have Lightning Scroll yet. Like I don't even think he built Slowing Hex.
Yeah, that character needs to get, like, he would love to be where Holiday is right now. He's gonna pick up Merc Magnum before Lightning Scroll, actually. He's got Duration Extender. I mean, he's clearly building ult, but I don't know, the Mystic Slow would be pretty good. I think the Reactive is good, but I think you should end up selling Reactive for Mystic Slow, because when you're in your ult, you're healing so much that the shield isn't as necessary, and if you get stunned while charging your ult, the shield isn't going to matter because your ult's cancelled. Like, you're just, you're screwed anyway.
Yeah, absolutely. I do believe that he's probably pivoting more towards the gun right now.
Yeah,
from what I've seen
looking to
Mac Mag.
Yeah. The main problem with Hybrid Warden is obviously, or just with Alt Warden, is your ult cooldown is like too long, and you just can't get that much value out of it. That's why it's not been picked as much. Just before, the ult was so strong that you kind of had to respect it because it was so crazy, but now it's just not even as good.
And they nerfed the
run
scaling.
down again. He does have the shocking reanimation available. He's going to heal a lot from this pain battery. He's going to use it. I think Sapphire is playing this very well. They are constantly looking for picks on this Victor. Obviously the bonus as well that they're getting this earn turn in here from this pressure on this side of the map. But Victor, like, Victor's 21k, Holiday's 27k. Victor's, like, he's not even that far ahead in farm. And so it's kind of rough for him. We're only 6k souls ahead on Amber. They are going to pick up another kill with the Warden. Counterspeak on a 5 kill streak, and this Warden's just going to get bursted down by Amber on the other side, but they are going to trade.
Wait, Warden's kind of going crazy here.
We're definitely getting to the stage where mid-boss is becoming a viable objective. Both teams have the ability to absolutely shred that objective. Obviously, Drifter, Eternus, Warden on Sapphire, Ivy, Geist, Holiday on Amber. So we're probably going to look to see our next team fight be somewhere around blue, since Earn has just been done and the walkers have been traded. This kind of game state is very mid-boss centric when you have the walkers up on each side of the map and the blue walkers still surviving, because it's very hard to siege this blue walker when it's not the only one left. Just because of the amount of map control that having one of those side walkers up gives you. Amber definitely has the superior. It is Warden's game, 100%.
Yeah.
Holiday needs to
time frame
get some value.
Yep. I think it's gonna be very difficult for Chapters End 2. Not all fault of Warden in these next team fights.
I think it's definitely turnaroundable. Like even mid boss is still just so overpowered that even a steal of like 2 rejuves to 1 can completely turn around a game, like we saw in the Trolley tournament. One of the first games played in the EU tournament, it was an absolute turnaround from being like 40k souls down to getting 1 mid boss to winning the game. It's just absolutely crazy.
Yep. Can we see what Warden's building so far? Okay. Oh, there's a Mystic Slow. Yep. Looks like he's gonna buy.
Yeah, he did get a big crash injection from the plays that they made. So getting that superior duration online, getting the Mystic Slot at the same time. We are probably gonna see in about 1800 souls for the Warden. We're gonna go to the shop and then we're gonna look for a team fight.
Yeah, absolutely. Just gotta play this stalemate.
Scroll just absolutely wrecks Amber team. Like Holiday getting stunned it's so bad for you because you're so squishy. Bebop, you can get stunned out of your ults. Like your hook gets no value because you're just getting stunned. Ivy can get stunned out of the sky. Geist, you're not going to get your swap off. I'd be interested to see a decay maybe on Amber, but I don't know if any of them have built it. No debuff remover on the Warden. Decay on the Ivy could go quite well, but she's so squishy right now that I think anybody on Sapphire can kill her.
Oh yeah, for sure. I think Sapphire really has to play around protecting this Holiday if they want a chance at winning these fights.
Yeah, this Holiday needs to go crazy. We need to see either a lasso or a stone form on the ulting Warden. Otherwise, I think it's going to be like really hard for them to win this game.
Even the lasso, like you just lasso him and he's just ulting you while he's in your lasso. It's kind of crazy.
Well, if you lasso him while he's charging it, it'll stop the charge, and that's really what they need to look for. Like they need to be aware of his positioning all the time.
Yeah,
the problem is he has Majestic Leap, and so he can step away from the fight and come in with a free roll. Yeah, there it is.
Oh no!
Next team fight is probably going to make or break the game. Amber's managed to bring the souls back to about even, but the position that Sapphire is in, with the Warden being fed and the Lightning Scroll being online now, he's going to be doing so much damage.
Yeah. It is kind of going to be kind of a interesting fight. If they catch that Warden, I think it's just game over, for sure. But Victor has been farming a lot.
Yeah, he's got big pick on the GT. Not really much follow-up around him, though. Gonna get a bomb stack off it. Gonna hook him again. That might be lethal this time. He's gonna go down.
Here, though.
Warden's ulting. He's going. He didn't get stunned. He's getting the lightning scrolls off.
Oh no, Holiday's dead.
That's gonna be mid-boss. The ult is still up. Only just expired. Geist is now domed in. Has the swap available, but it's just not going to matter.
Yep.
Wait. Oh, actually,
Sapphire Flame just fell.
Sapphire
What the heck?
Been demolished.
What the heck? They just couldn't touch this Victor.
I think they overplayed their hand a little bit there.
I mean, once the Warden ult ended, I think that's when your side should have been to stop fighting.
Holiday has timed it very succinctly. They just got so horny for that. They put the blinders on when the Warden ult went up. They thought it was impossible to lose because the GT was dead, and now they're losing mid-boss for it. And this game was just flipped entirely in the other direction.
Yeah, I think Jackie was low-key the MVP of that fight. I mean, finding that so much pressure on Grey Talon, just making him have to play so much safer and not really able to... My days!
Bonus, no slowing.
I say that, he makes another...
He's gonna get Carbine.
Oh my goodness, Jackie!
Again, oh
Jackie!
my goodness.
Someone stop this man! Someone stop him! Oh my days, man!
Asker online. He's just destroying them with these hooks.
Jackie's out of his mind right now.
This guy wants, I don't know, what's 155 divided by 6? Something like 30
Not enough.
Something like that.
He deserves more.
He wants that Zinger box that he's gonna buy with that prize money, bro. He needs it.
Yeah, I think a lot of members of Sapphire were missing from that team fight. Holiday finds a last after Warden.
Holiday's Paradox here. Gonna get silenced, but I think he's gonna die. Or living still. Lightning Scroll comes out. 200 HP, but they're just gonna jump into his healing. Rescue Beam by the Kelvin.
You can't stop
Dome
this
is
Warden.
available. And 2 of them are low. Holiday's still looking for damage. Disarming Hex comes out. Gonna disable him for a while. No debuff remover.
Guess he lived that long. Holy moly.
It's just the Warden. It's just how Warden works. Like,
yeah.
When this hero is good, he's the best hero in the game. When he's bad, he is useless.
Victor's online though. Victor's super online. I think this they have gotten to the point of the game where Warden no longer is server admin. So now it is Victor's turn.
It's past that. Victor has evened out the soul lead. Holiday coming up on 40k now.
getting the Vampiric Burst online. Geist has Spell Slinger, always going to provide value in the fights with that swap if he can get it off. Amber is in such a good position right now. If they're all going to come out.
The thing about Warden is like he's pretty like once he's server admin, he's really hard to stop. But he's only server admin for like 4 minutes before his game is just like he's no longer the strongest character.
And if he doesn't get the value, it's done for.
Yeah, exactly. You have like 4 minutes.
The Eternus does go down, still 3
He does, yep.
The Drifter ult burned, the Warden ult still available. Little quick E shift.
E shift to block the walker
down. Now with the nerfs. Holiday is alone though. If Drifter manages to hit a Stalker's mark, they could make a play onto her, but Drifter's actually going to get collapsed on by the rest of Amber team. Does have the Warp Stone to get out. Can he do movement off Shiv? I think he can. Hook doesn't.
So close.
And here comes the Warden. Lightning Scroll comes out. He's
wait.
Entire team. Bebop tanking it to the face.
My goodness. Oh my
Turn
goodness.
onto the Victor, but the Victor's just living. Still, the E shift's still available. Use now. Warden's gonna get hooked and he's gonna go down, and that might be game. They've got no ults, even when they come back up.
Can we talk about that hook?
That hook, wow.
Across the map. No.
Like,
Someone check this man's
insane.
PC, bro. Someone check this man's PC. What was that?
Listen, Jackie, I think the Australian sniper program is looking for new hires. Like, we need to get you in some of this. Our soldiers need you.
Holy moly, bro.
Infernus just gonna get absolutely melted.
They're gonna drop, and they still have 2 rejuves here. I think it's just game over.
Infernus and Drifter's cooldowns are too long. You've got Kelvin coming in with the dome. They might just play it safe and exit here though. But they look for the hook. Jackie very low, and they're just gonna exit.
Oh, rejuve's expired. Yep. Okay.
Clips are
So we're in Eternus 6. Oh.
Bebop is going to go down though with Rejuve lost, but trading 1 man for dropping, even after Rejuve expired, it's really not too bad. They're very happy with that play. Going 30k up now in this match.
Is TXM bucket 1? He is, right?
No, TXM's bucket 2.
What rank is he?
I think he was a lower ascendant before the rank change. He was listed as Oracle on the bucket list, but I think it was because we were required to use main accounts. So it was some people didn't have their peak rank on there, but it was fair. Like, he wouldn't have been bucket 1.
Yeah, fair enough. Oh, Lightning Scroll Ivy. Holy compy territory.
Yeah, that's gonna be big coming out for them. Ivy's gonna have a lot of impact in these team fights with the refresher. That silence is going to last for so long.
Wait. So when you drop a player with Ivy, they still have the bomb radius on them, right? So do they proc Lightning Scroll? Like, actually, I don't know about that. But if that does happen, then that'd be really funny. Like, just dropping a Victor.
I think it does.
Dropping a Victor on the enemy team and they all get
not
stunned.
played enough support Ivy. You might have to ask IQ about that one.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
I mean, it's not support Ivy, sorry, Spirit Ivy. But to be honest, I'm very impressed with how well Lem's playing on this Ivy, because I know he does not play, or he hasn't played Ivy for a long time after he switched.
IQ says yes.
IQ. Yep. Thank you so much, IQ.
Thank
you, my girl.
So it does work. So yeah, he's gonna probably just send the Victor in and silence the whole team, and then the Victor's gonna go crazy.
That is disgusting, actually.
If anything has ever been compy, it might be that.
Yep. Lock the bag. Holy bag. Holy refresher. Holy recompy. That's what I like to call that item. Holy. This guy's never gonna die. No, he's never dead to die ever. If they manage to burn one of his lives, I will be impressed.
The refresher on Victor's awesome. I've never seen that before. That's awesome.
I really wish that we were earlier in the game so that Bologna could have run it down with that bag, but unfortunately, it's just impossible for him to die right now. So we're not going to see
Oh yeah.
the biggest Bologna bag drop of all time. But glad he's aware. Glad he's aware.
Oh, so funny.
They're just going to send the mid boss. Drifter ult available, Warden ult available, but Warden's way too far away. He wasn't ready for this. He's mispositioned. He's coming in now, but he's probably just going to get stunned. Is he going to get the ult off? Dome coming out. Good for them because the Warden's going to get his ult off.
Oh yeah.
Now the
It's
lightning
over
storm's
for
coming
that
out. No, I don't think it is.
Holy.
Oh, never mind. Yeah.
That headshot.
Is not doing enough damage. The Rejuve's coming out for all of them. Drifter falling now. GT, the last one alive. Let's see this Jackie hook. Let's see this Jackie hook. Not even in the evil. He's right there.
Hit him again. Hit him again. Aw.
Nah, he doesn't need to. He doesn't need to mental break them anymore.
You've been doing enough of that all game long with these hooks.
I just know people have been yelling about those hooks all game.
This is fair. Look at this, bro.
Yeah.
Mina levels. OG Mina levels
win.
of split push.
Yeah, really.
It's insane.
GG.
But it is pretty holiday.
So no, we got a 1-1 in the series.
Yeah, we go to a final game. How good.
Final
Our
game.
first
We've been
3-game
playing for
series,
5 hours straight. It's our first 3-game series actually. I think.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Yep.
I mean,
Oh,
hey,
so
that's
finals.
good. That's what you want to see.
That's what you want for
When
the
you get to these
finals. Let's
tournaments.
go.
Very excited.
That's going to be them switching sides now. Sandra's typing going to take back the Amber pick in the draft. And let's have a look at these stats.
I think IQ wants to join.
Yeah, let's get him in.
What? White armor didn't have most damage? Oh my goodness, white armor's washed.
Hello.
Welcome.
Hello, IQ.
Welcome, IQ. How we seeing?
Less than 20k damage in 34 minutes. That Great Hunt's trash.
Yeah, I mean a lot of Sapphire not even breaking 20k damage.
No.
really.
Everyone else is fine. The TXM guy's trash.
Oh wow, bit of flame coming out from residents of the same city that I won't name because I'm not doxing you on live TV.
I got doxed already by Bologna, I can't lie.
GG. Unfortunate.
You don't want to hear it from third
Doxed by
place.
Storm.
That's what TXM said.
Yeah, listen, you can say that White Armor didn't carry, but he had 4 times the objective damage of almost everybody on his team.
Oh, this guy was the split pusher of all time, bro.
To be fair, I think
there's no
7,000,
matter-
that was just on the final patron.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, of course.
Maybe
But,
even
but still,
10,000.
like I think no matter how you look at it, white armor is always going to be like either the most or one of the most impactful players in the game.
Oh,
I mean,
100%. Yeah.
He just does so much. This player is just insane.
And hopefully this momentum for Amber is going to give them a little bit of
Oh,
momentum,
really hoping for a
I
really good
guess,
game 3.
to come back for game 3. It's
Exactly.
the first win they've picked up into Sandra is typing this tournament. Current record is 1-3 losses. But I don't think the Warden pick was what lost them the game here.
No, for sure. It was definitely like just I think the comp was way more in favor of
Yeah,
Chapter's
I mean,
End here.
you can just look at Chapter's End and their comp like on like first glance is just so much more compy. You have insane gun damage on a lot of your characters, but you also have like spirit, like pure spirit damage off of the Victor, and so you can't like only itemize towards bullet resist or spirit resist. They have a lot of shred with both Ivy and Bebop and Paradox. They have so much survivability. Victor never dies. Geist never dies. It's really hard to kill the Bebop. The Ivy can always just fly out. They have super good pick with Holiday, Paradox, and Bebop. And a lot of these things you just don't see on Amber. They have no pick. No good pick characters other than the Calico, arguably. Their frontline is a bit lackluster. They have almost no one to make space for the Warden other than Callie.
Yeah.
GT sitting back obviously, is kind of not what you want when you have a warden. You want your carries to be in with the warden, like by standing behind the warden. GT just kind of not doing that for the team. Infernus definitely way better synergy with the warden, but just not getting any value, getting picked a couple too many times. I think we just need to see some more counter spells for the Bebop hooks on Sapphire, really, because those hooks ruined their game.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jackie's playing out of his mind in all these games today, and everyone we've seen him on these hooks is just
11
going
kills,
crazy.
26 kill participation in that game, more than anybody else in the lobby, and only going 2 deaths, while also doing the most damage on
almost
the
as much damage as the Alt Warden.
Like the soul efficiency, 4k difference between damage and souls. Like, I don't know. He ran that game so hard.
Yeah.
Very impressive.
Absolutely. He was the MVP of this game, I believe.
I have a theory. If you pick Kelvin, you lose.
See, I don't think that's a theory. But
22k healing, I don't know.
No, I picked Kelvin, I'll lose.
Yeah, but that's you, IQ, so I don't know.
Yeah, true.
Listen, I don't think Tonka plays the Kelvin that much, so I think they did pick it a bit hastily. They don't really have many Kelvin players on their team, so it's a bit unfortunate. But
to be fair, who has played Kelvin recently? That character's just perma-banned.
Yeah, exactly.
I haven't played the character recently.
It's safe to if it's safe to matchmaking, you just can't play that guy ever.
Yeah.
I think Sandra's issue that game was they weren't taking enough skirmishes in the early game. Like that's like the early to mid game is when they have the biggest advantage because that's before like Victor comes online, stuff like that, right? And you still have the old warden to run those
that's
fights.
I think the main problem that they had with their draft is they didn't have any mid game skirmish ability. They didn't have a Bebop, they didn't have Paradox, they didn't have Holiday, all picked by Amber. So Sapphire had nothing. They just had to wait for the warden to get active and hope that it was enough to win the game. And by that point, the Holiday was already farmed. Alright, draft time, we're going to see a Pocket first ban from Amber, looking at probably a Kelvin or a Victor first ban from Sapphire. Gonna leave the Kelvin open. Lem42 loves to play the Kelvin. Would not be surprised if we see it picked up.
I think they're like, yeah, definitely.
White armor is finally going to get to play Shiv.
No, that's Sandra. That's Snowy.
Oh, that's Sandra. Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's Snowy Shiv. Lem's gonna get this. They're gonna get Kelvin. Lem.
Yeah, I mean, they're giving Kelvin over to Lem probably, and then also maybe an Infernus. With Victor banned, Infernus into Shiv getting so much value.
Yeah, exactly.
I'd love to see a Kelvin Infernus 1 and 2 on Sapphire.
That would be a really, really insane thing there. And also, like, they don't have really any good Plage players on Sandra's team, so I think passing over Kelvin, I guess, is just not the right play.
I really don't see that working out for them well at all. But the thing is, they don't really have a support player. Like, you look at a team like 4 Rupees, they have, like, 3 support players. Sandra's typing, a lot of these guys play off-carry. Picking up Lady Geist, second pick for Chapter's End. I think they're gonna make them pick up TXM's character early in the Bebop, and so Jackie's just not gonna be able to play it, because they'll probably look for a GT ban second, but otherwise I don't know why they would pick up the Geist first here.
Interesting to think about, for sure.
Out of curiosity, who's the 2 other support players on the team I was playing on?
Floofy and Tuli. Tuli's not like a pure support player, but like he is a McGinnis main, or he plays a lot of McGinnis.
He plays Gun McGinnis. Floofy has Dynamo. He plays Lash, Billy.
Then why didn't you guys win? I'm not saying support players.
No.
People who are
why
of picking.
Why do we win? No. I'm just criticizing your what do you call it? Categorizing. We didn't win because I went a little bit easy. I went easy. Yeah.
Dude, if IQ ever goes full power in a tournament, I don't think we're ever gonna see like a more stacked player in the region.
Yeah, exactly.
You know? Bebop and Furnace, definitely the 2 characters I would have expected to see. They lock in a character for TXM, and Infernus just a great carry still after the nerfs.
I can see Billy.
Probably, I don't know if Billy's the play. I think we're definitely going to see like a Calico on Chapter's End or an Abrams.
Calico seems nice,
something
actually.
to pair with the Kelvin, give you a bit more front line. Or we might see a Paradox. I mean, Paradox is still open.
They have picked Paradox almost every single first three.
Yeah, it
like,
is
today,
a
like, in
comfort
general.
pick for Nelly, but if they don't pick Abrams, you kind of leave open getting more effective frontline. So they're going to go for the Calico. Very flexible on that team. A lot of them can play it effectively. Going to first bans, I'm expecting a GT ban. Or not, maybe, because they have Bebop on TXM already, but it's a safe ban. It means that TXM is locked into playing the Bebop, and they can't give it to anybody else.
Apparently Tonka also plays Bebop.
He does play Bebop, we have seen it.
Yeah.
But if there's no GT available, I think it's going to be TXM on the Bebop.
Probably.
Yeah.
So we won't see a Tonka Pocket again, unfortunately. What a highlight that was.
Pocket's been such a. I feel like, I don't know. Pocket's been like banned like almost every game, but the games he's not banned and he's played it, I don't think he ever wins.
Viscous ban. That's a Pounce P respect ban. Pounce definitely quite good on the Viscous.
The Viscous. Interesting character.
Hero's still quite good, and honestly, it does mess up Sandra's plan a bit because they were probably looking for the Viscous as one of those low pos carries that they're going to pick up for the draft. It sort of removes the need for a page because you have that innate support capability with the cube, with the frontlining ult, with the puddle punches for escape.
Yep.
Definitely a good
I wonder what they're
ban
going
for
to choose
Sapphire.
here. The holiday ban is interesting. I mean, they watched
Sapphire,
that one.
I think you have to pick up like a Wraith or an Ivy here. You're kind of lacking gun damage, but you could also just go for a Paradox. You lock in your pick. Holiday is banned. Bebop is picked. You don't want to see that Paradox getting snatched up. You only have one slot to pick here. My choice here would be the Paradox.
Yeah, I think Paradox gives great value here. And there goes.
Yep, there it is.
Now, if you're Amber, you're seeing a lot of healing. There's no pocket available. You already have the Eternus. Good to get that on your side when you have Shiv. But I think we're definitely going to see... I don't know. We might see a Warden again. Trying to think who's on that team that still needs a character.
I don't think Warden's good here. I think Geist and Kelvin would really just
into
ruin his day.
Kelvin, yeah, he doesn't have fun, but I don't know what else they're picking here. They might go for like a Wraith, they might go for an Ivy. Lash is actually open. So they might go for the Abrams. They might go for the Abrams Lash even into the Kelvin, though it is such a hard counter.
I don't like the Abrams pick into Kelvin at all.
I think
it's the only hero.
The Abrams pick is fine here. It gives them more pick capability, more frontline, playing off the Bebop hooks. Abrams Bebop, a very strong lane. Abrams Infernus, all these lanes that they have right now are quite effective. We do probably need to see
the gun hero.
They do have some gun names already, Infernus and Bebop. Abrams also. We're probably gonna see some spirit damage come out here.
Wait,
they need some low priority characters. They got a very hungry team.
Well, I mean, Infernus and Shiv will be side laning, and Abrams and Bebop can play low pos effectively, but it is just going to be the Grey Talon for TXM.
He'll just sit mid, throw owls out, do his thing.
It fixes their spirit damage problem. It doesn't fix their soul greed problem. They're a little bit more greedy now. They're gonna have to look for something lower pos on the 6th pick. But for Sapphire, you're definitely looking probably at. I'm trying to think what Lionel has here. They might look for a Billy, definitely good into the Shiv Infernus GT, slightly good into the Abrams. They might actually look for a Mina. Mina also quite strong into GT. We haven't seen.
You know who's still available? Page.
Oh,
Page is also still available.
There's no way they pick Page.
Yeah, Paige
No
isn't going
way.
to be picked up on either team here. I'm not really
on.
expecting that.
I think Paige is fine on Amber. No.
Punch Page, punch
It's
Page.
good on Amber, but they don't have anybody who plays it.
GG's.
I
Also,
think we'll probably see on
Would have made a
Sapphire
great story.
the Lash picked up. Yeah, it's just going to be some gun damage in the Wraith.
Really nice pick, I think. Solid team by
Wraith
Chapter.
rounds out this team comp really well. You're looking at really good follow up on the Lash ult, the Paradox ult, the swap, just pure gun damage with Spirit Hybrid. It's going to be very effective at taking out the GT, the Shiv, the Infernus.
it's really unfortunate. Amber doesn't have a lot of spirit damage because we know Tom he's gonna miss every bird and arrow because have you seen that guy use a bird?
Yamato.
Ooh.
Yamato actually a really, really good pickup here. Paradox obviously with the silence going to be a bit of trouble for her, but the fact that she has such good counters to the Lash ult, the Wraith ult, the survivability in the dome, she can
for sure.
she can block the swap. Just a good frontline option for them. Gonna fix some of their lack in spirit damage, but it's also gonna make them even more hungry for souls. Like this team on Amber, almost everybody on that team needs souls to get active, except the Bebop and Abrams. And knowing how much these guys are gonna need to farm is gonna make it hard for them to decide how this game's gonna go with their draft. Because if you feed souls into the Infernus and Shiv and Yamato, your GT is just not going to have effectiveness outside of birds.
I do think they're really looking to snowball Sandra. Just hopefully win an early game. I do want to see a Yama GT mid lane combo. Sounds really good right now, I think. I just have so much pressure. I don't think any duo on the Chapter's End side could match Yama GT mid lane. So if they manage to
Paradox Geist can. I think Parageist can.
You think so?
Yeah. Paradox Kali also pretty good, but Paradox Geist, the range that you have with Geist Bomb, just pick up headshots onto the GT with that gun as well. Really effective damage. Paradox the same. Carbines just kind of screw GT over. And as soon as the swap is online, very hard for him to play any sort of aggro, because if he gets hit by a swap, Geist is just going to kill him.
Yeah.
Alright, the votes are out. Get your predictions in. Who's going to win the finals? Who's going to take away the cash prize for Fred's Fiesta 2025? And get your votes in now. We're going to hit that quick ad break so that we don't get ads in the game, and then we'll get on into it.
I think I'm going to send all my points in on one team here. I'm not going to tell you who it is, though.
Yeah, do it.
Wow, we got people betting absolute pennies on this gamble. Very unfortunate.
I'm broke as fuck, bro. Okay, I mean, I'm broke as hell. That's what I meant to say.
I haven't lost a bet on this gamba yet, so
yeah. Well,
if I've managed,
I've lost half of them.
Ah, unfortunate.
Are we allowed to say curse words? That's the question I should ask.
You can if you want to. Just don't be excessive.
I feel like
we get our free.
Don't be excessive in crew.
Like on live TV.
You got a quota. You got a quota.
Have some class.
Can I redeem my one F word right now?
Yeah, go for it, IQ.
Yeah, fuck. Ooh.
You gotta at least make it interesting.
You can't say that. What?
That was corny, bro. Someone kicked this guy out of the call.
Yeah, I'll take you. Alright,
Alrighty.
Yeah.
The teams are locked. Everyone's here. Everyone's ready. Let's get into this game.
Final game of the set. I love that transition, man. It's so good.
Who doesn't love it?
I don't know. I think for one hell of a story.
Oh wow, what a copy paste.
There is something still missing, yes. Free me, and I will help you.
We're gonna see Shiv Bebop
It is going to be that
GT.
Yama mid and the Infernus Abrams, all very strong lanes for Amber. To oppose
Amber
it, we
has-
are going to see the Geist Paradox in this blue lane.
Yep.
Wraith and Kelvin, surprised to see that. I would have expected more of a Wraith Lash Kelvin Calico angle. Kelvin Calico obviously very strong. Any front line is strong with Kelvin because of when the heal nades come online. You can just dive on somebody, do damage to them while healing you and your teammate. So a little bit of effectiveness lost on the Kelvin lane for that choice.
Yep.
But this blue lane is going to be the one to watch. This is going to be very volatile.
Yep. A lot of early damage already coming in onto Paradox here.
The benefit of this, I guess, is, other than maybe Honka and Bebop, I don't know how much he plays of that. All of the people on this Amber team are on comfort heroes.
It's good to see. Really glad I get to see Snowy on Shiv. I never thought I'd see the day.
I really hope he puts a performance on for us. It's going to be hype.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Love this guy. I hear so much about this guy. Every single time everyone talks about Shiv, I always hear about Snowy's name. This guy is just like one of the biggest names in the Shiv community for having one of the greatest movements of all time.
Yeah, he definitely, at least in OCE, he definitely pioneered the K-Dash buy on Shiv. Not many people do it at all.
Double slam!
Yeah, the double charge gonna come out.
Really good
Yeah,
poke.
Snowy definitely known for being great at Shiv movement.
Yep.
Unfortunately, White Armor exists, so we can't tell him he's the best Shiv in the region, but maybe one day.
And Jackie too. Jackie's low-key a crack shit that we saw.
Yeah. I wouldn't take Jackie Shiv over Snowy though. No insult to my friend, but
Fair enough.
No,
I don't have many Shivs
yeah.
in the world I would take over Snowy, to be honest.
listen, I'd take Together over Snowy any day. I won't lie to you.
Really? I feel like people have been clowning on his build a lot recently.
Nah, his build's good. His build's always good. Definitely one of the best Shivs in the world, if not the best.
Best Shiv in the world. I like Mihan a lot. The European one. Mihan's really good.
I think you have to give it to either Together or probably like Dimov. From Buff and Joyous. He's been playing quite a good Shiv recently as well.
Yeah. Oh, I'm taking a lot of damage. Holy.
Go low. I mean, this is what I was talking about. The Geist is just gonna farm headshots in this lane. You know, headshot. I wouldn't be surprised actually if we see a headshot booster picked up, but maybe Sneezy's not on that techie level yet.
Not that copy, obviously.
Yeah. Copper GT arrow, but he is going to tank 150 damage. He's got that malice on him. Gonna go into the sky where the Geist Bomb can't hit him, but could just get farmed for headshots. Yama dropped very low as well. Tanking the arrow though, Sneezy's definitely gonna start dodging these if he wants to keep up the pressure in this lane.
Yeah,
GT arrow hitbox, one of the most annoying in the game. Collision hitbox for walls is smaller than the ability hitbox, so sometimes shit just goes through a wall and hits you. No big deal.
I'll make the arrow look balanced though, can't lie.
It's DXM hate coming out from IQ in the chat, man.
This guy might be TXM's #1 hater.
Yeah. He's definitely not his number one
even
guy.
though I'm just significantly better than him. That's what I'm saying. Can't handle
Alright,
me.
listen, I'll tolerate anything except lying on the stream. IQ, you may as well have been in this shit before the rank change. Let's just
Yeah.
Abram's gonna get picked off. Return to Shadows coming out, and they're just gonna pick up 2 kills. And the type coming out from White Armor, oh, he wants this win.
White Armor just showing why he's the best in the tournament, man. Just like this guy cannot not show off, man.
I mean,
He's just
it
always
is
doing the
his
greatest
teammate
plays.
Pounce P on the Abrams, so it is a bit of a friendly
banter
BM.
there. Yeah.
You know, maybe he's promised Pounce P a section of his winnings if he throws the game for him. You never know.
Yeah, bro. A section of that $20, bro. I'll give you.
Hey, it's a little
$5,
bit more than
bro.
20. Bud gonna come out onto Paradox, taken out very low. Still has the swap available. Yama looking for the right clicks. Gonna take him down to like 100 HP probably, maybe less. This Yama GT lane has completely flipped the narrative on the Parageist. Infernus ult gonna go wide from the Lash ult. Good ult from Bologna. No Quicksilver reload, options of extra spirit, and the Para's gonna go down to the GT Yama. As you were saying before, this lane is so good. And it looks like the Geist
like
Para have just not been able to... Well, see, that's what people say about Geist Para. Like, both of these lanes... The thing with GT Yam is that one spirit shielding by, and it's a bit worse for wear. And, you know, we see that on the Paradox already. But it's not going to be enough, as he's going and diving close in the Yama. Doesn't use his swap. His Geist has no swap available. Don't like this fight from him. He kind of drops his whole shield, which, I mean, doesn't really do much for him. The parry coming out onto Abrams.
My goodness. Really good parry from Abrams.
Yeah, Pounce P. Misses the parry on White Armor. Both of them extremely low. No return to shadows available, so he doesn't have any KP right now. And Rosalia on the Yamato are going to pick up a kill onto Sneezy again in that blue lane. Question marking him after dying. I'm not sure what that's about, but...
How'd that grapple?
Lash going to come and get the return frag. Does make it a lot harder for the Calico to put pressure on this lane, but at this point he is just able to solo farm on that left side.
I mean, leaving the Infernus here, I think, is the smartest play they can do.
Yeah, the Inferno, I mean, it does leave him very vulnerable to the Calico, but it also means he can just scale up as much as possible.
Yeah,
which is going to be very good for him.
He is going to back off, though, as he's getting really low. Ooh. Get him, Snowy! Get him!
Weaving those light melees in very effectively. Use the ult for the gap close, and the bird finishes him off. Very well played.
It's really, really well coordinated by that team.
Yeah,
Holy.
Using the shiv off the gap close, definitely a very effective strategy. Well employed by Snowy there.
Yep. Because you already know, like, at the early game... Is it frozen for you guys too?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah,
it is frozen for me.
It's frozen for me too. Crash.
The storm, the 7 ult might be taking out our stream.
On the finals too, man. That's messed up.
It's always the way.
So how's the
But
weather?
I was gonna say though. So far, the game's been very entertaining. A lot going on so far in the first 8 minutes.
Yeah, these games have been really fun to watch. You know, in the high level play, unless you have like some crazy picks coming out with like a Bebop hook or a Paradox swap, you.
Hey guys, can we get a pause? The stream's crashed. Or the app's crashed. Yeah.
Times you see a lot of brawling, bit of burger boxing, bit of dirty fighting. It's always good.
Yeah.
Right, ET's back in the call. Stream is hopefully going to be back in a second or two.
I don't know about that. We'll see.
Well, what a way to end it. I'll be really
Okay, it's back. Okay, I didn't have to quit. Fantastic.
Did they pause?
Yeah, they did. Okay. We're good. Thank you so much. Thank you. Good to go.
Then bro, he got, you know how like the 7 got that recast on his ult?
Yeah, he got
where
that.
he like smacks him with it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, no refresher, please. Okay.
Alright, we're back. Are we back?
You're so not back.
So,
Discord, but what's up, IQ?
I was gonna say, I heard you're 5'2", but we're back in the game, so like...
You heard I'm 5'2".
Can you guys see?
You got that
You guys can see,
information.
We can see, we can see,
okay,
we can
okay.
see. 5
Let's
minutes
dispel
in.
the Mirage 5'2" allegations.
5 minutes in. 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 5 Eternus Tower. Eternus Tower. Holy.
Yeah, I don't know, man. The tower is just having melee baiting so well these days. So really... Bologna gonna get burnt down. Use the Abrams ult. Was that a Bologna bag? I think that was a Bologna bag.
Bologna bag. Yep, that was a Bologna bag.
Oh my days.
Holy Bologna.
You love to see it. 800 goes straight to the Infernus.
800
Bologna down to
smackaroos,
6.4k, even with Sneezy. A bit rough.
Oh,
bit
oh
rough.
no.
Just a classic. And it's instantly turned the tides of the soul allocation in this game.
Why is this guy so known for dropping bags, man? Like,
Well,
what kind of...
it's like, you think about it, and he's quite a good player. It's not because he's bad. He just looks to make or break the game within the first 10 minutes. Almost always. And, you know, if you win that solo fight in the jungle, he runs the lobby for the rest of the game. If he loses it, it's a rough walk back to the finish line for him.
Oh shoot. Oh shoot. So is Bologna bucket 1?
No, he was at the top of bucket 2.
No, 2 points into Flog. Flog hater.
Yeah, I mean, Lash definitely not his signature hero. I've seen him on it a couple of times.
Wait, no points into Dome either.
Oh, you're talking about the Kelvin?
No, I was talking about no points into Flog, but there's no points into Dome yet at all.
Yeah, I mean, where's the cooldown upgrade on the Dome? Is it first or
2 points.
Yeah,
2 points.
so definitely need that up a bit earlier now because of the 20-second nerf.
Yeah, there's also the fact that Dome is just the best ult in the game.
Yeah. Snowy's stuck inside the Dome, but maybe Kelvin's stuck in there with him. Dodging the Calico slash. Gonna get hooked out by his Bebop. Stays alive. Kelvin going for the lethal on the Yamato. Shadow Transformation coming out. Gonna grapple. Hits the power slash. Lem gonna go down to that. Jackie Z also dead on the Wraith. And the Bebop ult is just tearing through that tower. Sapphire falling behind now. They were looking so promising in the early game, but White Armor just throws his life away. And GT is now 12k.
Yeah. I mean, they're doing exactly what I said they wanted to be doing, which was snowball their early lead as much as they can, and that's exactly what they're doing. Now they're up 10k at 12 minutes.
Yeah.
I mean, if they can keep up this momentum, it's just a guaranteed win.
Paradox, burn down low, charging the carbine, gonna get a bit of movement speed. Kelvin's here to defend now. They're not gonna be able to get lethal on the Paradox. Dome, or not Dome, sorry, the nade goes onto the camp instead of healing his teammate, unfortunately. Paradox probably gonna have to base here. Geist getting farmed on the side lane as well as the Wraith. But having to match that Bebop is going to be very rough for her because if she gets hooked with no ult, it's hard for her to compete.
Yeah, for sure.
And I think that's what just happened. She TP'd out on the right side of the map. TP burned. The rest of Sapphire now there. They're probably going to look to make a play on one of these Guardians. Obviously no flex slot yet. Only dropped the side that White Armor was on, unfortunately.
Ready to have some fun.
What's going on in this mid game? A lot of people stacked around blue though. R-line charging. They're gonna make a play for this tower, but we do have the Yamato here. GTR are gonna take Paradox down to half HP. Yamato's still full. Torment Pulse online. Very, very big power spike for her.
You will be weakened.
10k souls behind already. Not very comfy.
Teams not really committing to any fights, just fighting each other across the map and trading a bit of damage back and forth.
Yeah, I mean, if you're Amber, you don't really need to look for anything right now. You kind of just want to play for your farms, for your waves, and play reactively if Sapphire tries to overextend for anything. You know, they're up 2 Guardians. Sapphire is kind of the ones forced to make a play here. Because if they don't, they're going to start running low on slots.
Yeah, we'll see if they can make something happen. Grey Talon finds Calico at the buff.
A bit of a brawl.
Both just going to disengage.
Yeah,
I tell you what, neither team wants to, take a bad fight. They're playing really careful.
I see paradox.
I mean, as they should. Sapphire doesn't want to go any more down than they are already. Amber looking to safely conserve their lead. Ern going to get picked up by Sapphire, though. Good grab by White Armor. The Abrams is chasing him down. Going to get the charge dodged, though. Hit with the Carbine. Does absolutely no damage to him, though. He's still just sitting at full HP.
Yeah, White Armor, happy with the Urn, taking it across the map. And, yeah, Amber really committing to this Walker instead, so happy to give up the Urn. Gonna take a trade of the Walker, but Lash is setting up behind. Gonna find one, finds 2.
Grabs one of them only. Gets the Bebop in, but the Bebop's quite tanky. Not gonna go down instantly. Wraith gonna go down to the Abrams, though.
So the Walker will
around the back of the Walker.
The Sapphire's coming across from that end.
Wraith dying on that take as well is really poor for Sapphire.
Yeah, it just relieves so much pressure that they otherwise could have had.
I think they did get the Urn though. So
yeah, they got the Urn.
It does make up for a bit, and they have picked up the Guardian on blue now.
Still one Guardian to go though, like they're still missing that first flex slot.
Yeah, they aren't too far behind. Like, it is only 7k. The Urn definitely making a big difference in that. If they hadn't gotten it, it would have been a lot more of a struggle for them to get back into this game. Guy's starting to get online now. Gets the weighted shots. Big power spike for her. Her bullet's going to start to hit quite hard now. She is the evenly most fed on that team, so she's really going to have to look to make some plays.
Yeah. And I like seeing Snow keeping this wave push, like, aware that the Guardian is a big objective for Sapphire now, so keeping that wave pushed up to behind this, even this tier 1 camp, is keeps a lot of pressure on Sapphire. So fight's breaking out in the middle of the map. Kelvin Dome goes out, catches a few inside. Yamato ult will keep her safe.
Gonna look to get out though. The Yamato is chasing him.
And again, both teams kind of disengage. They stay alive and disengage. Both teams being so careful with these fights.
Wraith coming out onto the Shiv, looking for these light melees. Does get a knife onto the Wraith. She's gonna back out. Shiv quite low though. Amber obviously coming around behind the Wraith, so she can't really overstay there without risk of dying.
Yeah, nice attempt from Jackie Z, and gets out in time as well, so... Really even, like, solely definitely going Amber's way, but, like, teams are playing very well. Ooh.
Picks up GT's hand.
Yeah.
Whatever. 8k soul lead now for Amber, slowly but surely getting a lead up against this chapter's end team. Yeah, nothing really happening. I think we won't see much activity until next
Yeah, no team, they don't want to take a risk, and both teams, unlike last game where we saw one team with all of the pick potential, both teams have plenty of opportunities to catch.
They both have definitely the potential to look for something, but neither of them really want to. Amber just wants to wait for this next urn. They're heavily stacking to that right side of the map to try and defend that Guardian as best as possible, just leaving the Eternus to get solo fed. A play for Sapphire might to just be to look to stack onto that left side, but
yeah, they find great talent, so
They do pick him
They
off.
take one off the map.
With that advantage, we've got Urn coming up in 40 seconds, so it's not going to make a big difference to that fight, but they can definitely look to fight more here. They do burn the dome. Bebop taking a little bit of damage. Abrams not full. Guy's getting a good drain. She is primed to fight here. Swap is off. Abrams getting quite low to this Lash. No ult available. Slam not really useful here.
Hook saves him, pulling his teammate out. That's awesome.
Hucks the bomb onto the Abrams. Don't know why, but you know how it is.
Yeah.
It's just the muscle memory. Bud coming in now, looking for someone.
Looking
Not
for
going to
Wraith,
find
but it's just,
anyone.
yeah. Well safe.
Birding all the way from base. Waste a bit of time. GT picks up the first death of the stalemate of this game. Already picked up by Sapphire. Heavily stacked over that left side of the map, but they're all going to rotate over. This might be an opportunity for Amber to pick up this blue walker. Oh, sorry, this the
Snowy movement.
Let's play.
Snowy does get out, and you do have two people for Amber coming over to this fight with a Bebop. Geist is rotating over. They do pick up a kill onto the Infernus, is a bit extended.
And Bebop as well.
Also going to fall.
Just super deep on this walker.
They really expected there not to be many Sapphire players over that side because they'd be looking to turn in the urn. The disadvantage of them sending 3 over there is that they now have no pressure on that right side to get that urn, and they are going to have to probably let it go, but they've definitely clawed back this soul lead a little bit with those kills on that walker, and now looking to pressure on the left side of the map.
The soul location on Sapphire is way better than Amber right now. Soul location.
Yeah, definitely.
I mean, this was one of the issues we pointed out with the Amber draft, is they all need money. There's no one on Amber who can... I mean, Bebop more than others can be poor and still be effective.
But now you've got him on higher souls than the rest of the team.
Yeah, exactly.
So, it's a little bit throw there. But, yeah, Sapphire definitely playing this quite well. They keep hold of this, so... Actually really well played macro-wise from there. They allow them to push up onto that left side, bait them into going there thinking there's not going to be anybody, pick up 2 kills. They hold the urn still so that they keep people from Amber on that right side of the map to deny the urn pressure, which ends up just completely losing them that left-sided walker. So the Sapphire team, completely flipping the game off of that play, and they've now evened and even gained a bit of a soul lead here.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
Both teams playing so careful.
Yeah, no,
neck and neck, 132k, 132k.
Wraith is starting to get farmed though.
Oh, hold the hook!
Gone to Kelvin. Dome is available. Is he going to lock himself in there though? He's probably
no,
not.
He saves it. Just takes the death, accepts his fate. We have Al going out.
Really good pick by Amber here.
Can hit the wave. Okay, fair enough.
Al was probably looking for the Kelvin just to get a bit of stacks up. 15 stacks already on the GT. Not too bad, but could be more. And Infernus is going to be the one to pick up the urn on that left side, bring it over to the right with the Kelvin down. Much harder to fight.
They found themselves an Abrams. Shiv there to help, but Calico's going to chase him down.
Calico getting chased.
Nice
Parry the Shiv. A little bit of a greed for the bag from the Shiv there.
Shielding keeps him safe.
Blowing hex though.
Wraith ult onto the Infernus with the Lash supporting.
Is he going to go down? He is going to go down. Bag over to the Wraith. Probably going to be getting the Merc Mag online, or no, getting the Capacitor next, actually.
This Wraith is getting scary. Jackie might be carrying some of these late game team fights.
Another win if he plays this correctly.
Okay, I'm not sure if Yamato even wants this fight anymore. That Wraith signs look really scary. Let's see what he buys. Extended mag.
Probably going to be looking for escalating resilience on the Wraith here. Gives him a bit of bullet.
He's just melting the Bebop down.
He's getting melted a bit himself though.
Yeah. Okay, the dome goes out.
Sapphire picks up 2.
Really good time.
Oh, the hook pulls in the raise.
For Kelvin.
She's gonna be safe for now.
Roselia, Yamato going down. Wraith is 1, but 2 Rejuves still available. Shiv is gonna get ganked by the rest of that team. And Amber is skulking away. It's really poorly done from them there, unfortunately.
So 1 ticket remains for Sapphire, so they have, 30, 40 seconds. 2 members of Amber, and 1 Rejuve ticket of their own, so they can really look to maybe push a Walker here. They're going to pick up the buffs, maybe run the urn,
Deposit as well, and I wouldn't be surprised if they just go for this wide Walker. Much easier to siege the side Walker, especially when there's 4 of the people still up. They are just going to...
Not going to look to get a Walker off of that mid-boss. 25-minute mid-boss, you would really expect more. But considering they lost so many in the contest fight, you're kind of just looking at plays for as much expected value as possible right now.
Yeah, and Urn's really nice for that. We'll give them a lot of souls. They can secure it.
Pause coming out. Are we going to see a crash from Snowy?
3, 2, 1. 3, 2.
Maybe not a crash. Maybe... I don't know.
This is going to be the team fight for the game, I think, almost.
Maybe they're just taking a tactical timeout to talk about this team fight.
Well...
Yeah, Lem knows, bro.
Oh, okay.
This is going to make one hell of a story.
Okay.
Oop.
Well, this is interesting because Sapphire is technically down one. Sapphire is down 1 player in this team fight, but they have Rejuve and better ults, I would say.
Yeah, Yamato ult is coming up, but yeah, the team fight ults on Sapphire are definitely way more effective.
But yeah, it's just like Geist is on the fight yet, so they're technically down 1.
We got Lash positioning for an ultimate. Abrams hovering the urn. Paradox bringing it in. Infernus stuck in the fight. Alright, let's see how we go. Hook lands.
Pole dance for some reason. Hook onto the Kelvin.
Casted.
Stunned by the bird, domes himself. Big lash roll coming out.
3. Ooh, collect onto 4.
Big slam.
Huge damage.
Another 3 with this flog, and the whole of Amber is just being bursted down by this lash. All of them are picking up so much damage. I think the game is almost over.
Yeah, they get they should get walkers.
I don't think they care about it. I think they just want to go for the walkers.
Walkers, probably.
They're gonna push up on this left side. Probably look for base.
I mean, them can pick it up here. And
Calico TPing over. Is he gonna look for that left side? I think he will.
GT there to defend. He's pushed
Just
out one
gotta
way.
be careful with an overstay.
Alok in
Doesn't have a
5.
spell, but Calico can just one-shot him.
Yeah, has to be careful. Does have the ult to help defend, but he's 1 versus 5 at the moment. They're gonna knock down the mid lane walker. They're gonna knock down the right lane walker.
I get the base guns as well. All flex slots now.
Amber respawning in 10, so they're gonna back off.
But they've accumulated a 34k lead from this play. So
they need to spend it.
It's looking grim.
They're all holding massive amounts of money.
Kelvin is sitting on 10k.
Paradox on 10k.
Paradox sitting on 10k.
Flash on 6.4.
Yeah,
so yeah.
Just
They got to spend their money.
Heavy bags on all of them.
Some Boundless coming in on the Lash. Curse on the Paradox. Refresher for Kelvin. But Infernus has made his way up to the... Oh, the hook!
crazy.
Tonka says Jackie
But the
might be able to
curse.
hook, but I can too. This one from downtown, but the curse is so nice, gets him out. No follow-up. Still, beautiful look. It gets another one! No curse this time, the warp stone though. We'll get it to safety.
Some flashbacks to last game that goes from Jackie.
I tell you what, I'm getting warp stone more. That item is...
Buy it, dude. That shit is
Iron
so
spreading. I'm telling Tom to buy on every character, but he couldn't use it if he
the movement item.
Probably popping the most slander out of
And another hook! Surely this time
Never
Paradox
learn.
gets punished.
Nah.
Oh, he's running
Gets
low,
out
but gets
again,
out
though.
again. A
I
lash
can't
off.
tell if the escape is good or if Amber
Just
is
finds
not
one.
good or not.
Oh, they will clean up
Massive
Pounce.
He's out. They
Dome.
pick up Pounce P.
Unfortunate dome. No value, but I have refreshed dome, so it domes back up. Oh my lord.
Oh, Wraith ult in onto the Yamato. Ult is good, but
she's
it's
just
just
gonna
too much
put it down.
damage.
Diego is down.
Way too much damage.
Yeah, this is down to base.
Ooh,
It's like a
the
big
hook pulls in.
3
Dome
down.
up, so doesn't go walk it on.
They are down the
Does have a
lash.
life swap available. Tonka backing up. Really low 1 HP. It's gonna fall to the Paradox. He's gotta be so upset about that. That's 3 incredible
Yeah,
hooks.
they might stay. They
Yeah.
might just try and go for the end.
30 seconds. 30 seconds. Gets the swap onto Great Down. He's gonna get out. He's gonna get out.
Are they going to stay or are they just going to look to back off? It looks like they're staying. They're
Yeah, they're
to this
committing.
final
They've got the
fight
Wraith.
to
They've got
win
the Calico.
tournament. Kelvin Doan is up. Patron
They're
getting
sticking the
shredded by
Patron.
the
No
Wraith.
one's. The Wraith is just DPSing it
I
down.
think this is the uncontested.
Hey,
He's not
GG.
Fuck you, Tom. Fuck you, Tom. You're shit. You're shit at the game.
And you know they were right. This made for one hell of a story.
Chapter's end. Gonna take it out. Well done.
Sandra going 4-0 before the finals.
Just dropping
As
those
well.
2 games.
GG. Wow. What a game.
And now they can buy 3.5 mixed smart meals. Congratulations.
Yeah, man.
That's big.
Chapter's end.
No.
I'm pretty sure they got rid of them.
No, we did. This is all. I had them today actually. That's
Yo.
what my lunch was. Yeah.
White Armor putting the team on his back that game.
Yep.
That was crazy. Nelly getting
is
caught
carried
3
him last
times,
time.
but it kind of baited the enemy team in.
Like Wolfstone.
Yeah.
Wolfstone saved him every
Only
time.
6k damage on the Eternus in a 30-minute game. That is something to see.
We call it Kelvin damage back in my day.
I mean, the Kelvin even had more damage.
That's
Like
true.
that, yeah. Some very questionable performances from Sandra on that last game.
You guys even more questionable. Tom having 27k of fake damage, all fake.
Yeah.
Wow, GG. Okay, Chapter's end. They make the play. They make the through the knockout bracket. They make it all the way back to the finals, and they take it.
They take that grudge match.
Yeah.
Very well played.
That's awesome to see. Let's have a look at the bracket and see how it. Yeah, so we can see Chapters End won their first game, as did Sandra. And then Sandra taking them down in that semi-final, sending them down to the knockout round. Chapters End faced 4 whole rupees, took them out, fought their way back into the final, and won in a really close back and forth series. So 2-1. Huge GGs to Chapter's End.
And you know, all that I care about in the end is that my gamble paid off and I won again.
Yo, let's go.
All I have to say is
Put it all on Chapter's End for the last game. White Armor came in clutch.
all I have to say is you're welcome to Jackie Z for throwing the last game against you so you can win your money. I know you need it, Jackie. Yeah.
Oh,
I know you're desperate times.
Well, thank you everyone for tuning in and watching. Thank you to the teams for playing and practicing and scrimming over the past 2 weeks. I hope you had fun. I hope you learned a lot. If you're playing next week in the APAC Season 5 Pro League tournament, good luck. I hope to see you there. If you're not playing in Lemon's Weekly Squash tomorrow, make sure you tune in for some more action tomorrow night. That's right, we're back tomorrow. No rest for the wicked, and let's find someone to raid. Who's online?
Hit the disco raid. Hit the disco.
Is
raid.
disco on?
You want to.
Oh
Yeah.
Oi.
Or Adam. What about Adam? We could also do Adam. That's another good one.
Nah. Who cares?
What do you mean? Poor Adam has like 30 viewers. Hello?
Yeah, let's go to Adam.
Yeah.
Let's go to Adam.
Yeah, give him a bit of charity. Give him a bit of charity.
See, Jackie Z has the right takes only.
Let's go. All right, everyone, get on in. Good luck. Thank you to all the teams. GG all around. See you next time.
Bazinga.
Indeed. Bazinga, indeed.